Hello?
Hello?
What's up, nerds?
What's up? I'm confident in my new build.
Okay. Let's see how confidently we can fill in this fire team tonight.
Hey, at least
we have
Tyler's
four.
with us this time.
Baylor.
Granted, he's muted, so I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Hey, he's a little weenie hut junior.
Oh yeah, Pip, I'm at quadruple hundreds on this build.
Nice.
Grenade, 105 grenade, 130 super, 109 class, 109 weapons. So the whole build plan is you just give everyone a shit ton of build charge.
Checking out this fucking two-man video that Soup dropped. I think it was Soup that posted it.
I mean, he's shit on, bro. Like,
okay, he's shit on, and I literally am so bad at this game that I forgot to pick up your Goldie Orbs for surges.
dude, I mean, how easy is it? Dude,
I just can't believe people are actually struggling on this. That's insane.
I don't know, you have to think, like, we are too tough, so, like,
I am playing with the goat.
that's how I feel. That's the thing, I was nervous, bro. This guy's so much better than me, and I have to, like,
This
have to
guy's
show
like so
up.
like top on answer.
And he's rich and smart and funny. Just so famous.
This spite fella, like just so dreamy. I can't deal with it.
What the fuck, demons?
It's impossible.
This is. Are you shitting me?
Getting distracted. I just missed a snipe shot on a night. Just whatever, bro.
What the fuck is happening?
Let's do it.
Don't worry about it.
This wedding is horseshit. Pip. My
Byler.
lady and I got some tattoos today, and I want to show y'all. I don't
Why
remember if you
haven't
want me to
I
put it
gotten
in the
pictures
art
in the
or
fucking
selfies.
that? I mean, is your face in it? If your face is in it, they go in selfies. If your face ain't in it, it goes in art all night.
Well, see, there you go. That's all I needed to hear.
Remember?
26.
Them's the rules. And if it's got your cheekies in it, they go in my DMs.
That's for the misses only.
I'm sure she would.
This fucking guy.
It's for Pip Daddy, after all. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's not like you're sending some to another text. I mean,
Actually, I did.
This is true.
By the way, I gotta go to one of these card conventions with you guys sometime. I keep getting the fucking YouTube shorts ever since you and me started watching Beard Dad videos on the random fucking Sundays that I'm streaming, and I'm like, God damn it! I want to go get.
I fucking love Beard Dad.
See, like, I really want to get, like, because I see a bunch of people get, like, binders signed by everyone there. And I'm like, I don't think I could get a binder signed, because, like, I change binders like I fucking change my underwear, which is, like, not often, because I seldomly wear underwear, but, like, it still happens once in a while, and it makes me sad when I have to do it.
Money.
Bang.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to these guys that actually fucking bothered to chapter a 30-minute YouTube video. I just need to figure out how the fuck they're doing the shadow realm phase. How's the callouts work? Hurry up and get to that part. Goated choice in SMG, by the way.
I also use that. At times.
If the blaster SMGs weren't if that void fucking blaster SMG didn't get dropped, as well as tiered Unforgiven from Duality, bro, I'd be rocking this shit all the fucking time. I like my void weapons too much though.
I also like my void weapons. That's why I have an assault rifle that has destabilizing repulsor brace on it at the moment.
Is the tab out a part of the strat? I'm confused. Alright, we got a trace and a hand cannon on now.
Son.
Huh? Whoa, how is he just calling that? How you not gonna explain how this low man works?
Son. Axe. Son.
A lot of suns.
Yep. It's all been cup, by the way. This entire round, all cup.
Awesome.
How? Explain yourself, Titanscape. Also, how you gonna two-man Calus on a fucking warlock and your goddamn name is Titanscape, bro? Fucking, where's my Reddit ninjas at?
It's trouble keeping the shot stop.
Oh no.
Now I put something in there already.
Yeah, I don't know how you would be able to low man Calus.
I just got the perfect doors on the drop, and that sold for $75 on its own.
I might have something that you can put in the shop. It's another one of the unique
Are they on adventure mode, maybe?
that have the skeletal warriors.
They want like water.
So I mean, it's something.
It's like 5 regulars for a greater, and don't know how many for a perfect.
And then that
yeah,
that talisman I got to as well. I don't know if we've got that in the guild stash or not.
the flower looking one.
Yeah.
No, we do not
Okay.
have those in there yet. I just went and looked for the non-seasonal character, my crossbow dude.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Void World symbol, sun, throne room punch, dog.
They're over 200 each.
Okay, so if Cup spawns on Calus's head, there's apparently an audible that triggers, and if it makes a sound, then it's Axe. If it's quiet, then it's Sun. And then if it's Sun, then it's definitely Dog outside. And if it's Axe, then it's definitely Cup outside.
I don't get this character like
I wonder how that works with 4-man.
strength is around 130, 140. Next is intelligence around 90, and then dex around 7.
I mean, I guess with a 4-man,
Here too.
I don't fucking know, dude. Y'all don't RSVP to shit, so I gave up on that ages ago.
I don't get it.
We're waiting for 2 more people to go.
I guess I guess if you 4-man it, you're kind of like worst case scenario, you can kind of just brute force it because you're really like if you don't want to pay attention, and if this guide right here doesn't translate to 4-man, you're really just 50-50 in it every time, which is a lot of dice to roll. Don't get me wrong, but
Same old thing. I tried to download this yesterday and set it up so it can get best titles for me.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's a first start that you select your character and everything as soon as I hit it backwards.
God dang it.
I tried.
Nice.
It won't even let me go past first start. So not only A, it's an irritating game. They cost a good bit of money, but now it's an irritating game that costs a good bit of money that won't even let me get past time.
Is everything being downloaded
risky.
downloaded on the internal? Because I know a lot of times, if I'm not paying attention, there'll be something on the external and everything else is on the internal, and it'll just immediately dashboard when I try to go into it.
I love when bots subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Speaking of, I need to actually do that. His YouTube channel.
I'm not showing you guys my YouTube homepage. My algorithm's all fucked up and weird right now. But I just got recommended a short, and I did just the title. Just says, "Would Ronnie Radke fight Alex Terrible?" And I would pay good fucking money to see
That'd
that.
be fucking awesome.
Alex would fucking eat him, dude.
Dominate his shit, bro.
His wife is a fucking monster too. She's got a sleeper build on her. God fucking damn.
Did not even know he was married.
Alex?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, he got a hot little piece of ass, respectfully. He was doing like a cheeky short on his YouTube page with her, and he's like at the gym, and he cuts to like I think it's like 310 or something worth of plates on a fucking squat bar. And he goes to pick it up, and it cuts to her nails and shit. But then when the camera backs up, she's still benching like 180 on plates, just raw dogging it overhead too.
Just raw dogging it. No, that's fucking wild, dude.
Fucking
Hell yeah.
Samoan grip too, just fucking double overhand, just gorilla that shit, bro.
Hurry up and do the spring stalker action.
Somebody call him on Discord.
Oh yeah, is the bedroom door closed? Is the bedroom door closed? It's okay.
I thought you said veteran bar. I was like, what?
Closed.
Hey Pisces, Mino, where you at?
I'm assuming Pisces is still sick. That's why he's.
What?
Without even looking at the stove and see what's in the pot, even there got corn dogs.
Aw, damn it! I was hoping this was real. Someone made Resident Evil 9's Requiem, but it's a fucking airsoft gun. Somebody call Chiappa and make them collaborate with fucking Smith & Wesson or Colt. They're probably Colt. That's my thing about fucking revolvers, man. I like revolvers, but they gotta have a 6 o'clock barrel because I'm fucking weird like that, and I grew up watching Ghost in the Shell. And when I get
Honestly,
fuck
I
you
can
money,
respect
I'm
it.
buying a Mateba Model 6 Unica and I'm fucking shooting it. I don't care. I will make every Italian on the fucking planet cry simultaneously by putting rounds through that gun. I don't fuck. It was you build a gun, expect me to shoot it.
I'll say the only revolver I've ever shot was a 357.
Okay, so
And
whoever
never
took
again.
you to the range fucking hated you. You start with like
Yeah.
you start with like 38 special or even a fucking
It's-
22 if someone was bored enough to buy a 22 revolver.
Well, I had shot 50 cal, and I was like, yeah, how much different can it be? And I didn't think about it being a
Are we talking
fucking
50
hand cannon.
Are we talking 50 BMG or 50 AE? Did you shoot a rifle or a handgun?
It was a rifle.
Okay, that's 50 BMG. That is
I say I'm pretty sure it's
way-
BMG.
Was it bolt action or semi-auto?
Ooh. Dude, it's been so long.
Did they have to pull a thingy and then pull another thingy back to put the bullet in? Or did they just pull one thingy
I
back?
understand that. It's been so long since I've thought about this. I think it was bolt action? I could be wrong. I have a picture somewhere deep in my fucking archives.
You have to find that shit for me one day, because 50 bolt action is a way different recoil than 50 semi, because the action's soaking up like 60% of that fucking felt
Yeah, but-
recoil.
When you're fucking
I was already at 70%.
white girled out and stoned and drinking, you don't really fucking think about that shit.
So we don't shoot guns under the influence. I YouTube.
That way.
I was young and dumb.
As my dad would say, young, dumb, and full of cum.
I haven't heard that in so goddamn long.
Right?
Fuck.
Also, Chad, I have been
I'm only in December.
absolutely solo gangbanging this little tiny fucking e-reader. I have not been able to put this thing down. I even put a little keychain on it now. Now I can just keep it on the kill at all times.
You're doing what now?
Don't worry about it. Fucking...
I'm a little worried.
Guess you almost injured themselves again. Pisces, you better stop it, bro. But, like, I know you said you were quitting raid, but it doesn't mean you quit life at the same time, my dude. What about above the influence? No, what you do is you put the beers down range and you use them as target practice. But I'm gonna use that next time I do something responsibly dumb while drunk.
I love that shot taken at me. That was well deserved. What the? Fucking Daffy Duck just sneeze?
No, but your mom just called.
Ew. Tell that cunt to go fuck herself. Sorry. Sorry. I got issues.
Okay, so we just formatting this? Alright.
I want to see.
He wants to test that strat.
I want to see if we can do that strat to 4-man. Oh, yo, shit, no, you know what we could do? With 4-man, we could just have 3 inside, 1 outside. Yeah, I saw Pisces. I figured, because he's usually doing stuff on Sundays. Don't worry, I won't torture you guys for too long. If no one pops in the shield wall, I'm not gonna subject you guys or myself to the orphanage. So I think what I'll do, I don't know. Is there any like party games we could just all hop on? Maybe do something like that. Gambit, I guess. What is happening? Oh, we cutscene.
Oh, the cutscene. Ooh.
Oh, I didn't even get it.
I've never.
I really like how my Guardian looks.
Alright,
I want to stay outside.
you what?
I want to stay outside.
You want to stay? Okay, great. That answers that question.
Is this inside or is the Shadow Realm inside?
But
I don't fucking know anything about this.
oh shit, that's right. We gotta give you the
I was
lowdown.
watching you guys yesterday. I got a pretty good idea. I just don't know what
It's-
counts as inside and what counts as outside.
It's super easy. Hang on. Isis wants to see my auto. You know, the one I got once Demons was done teabagging me. Sorry, clam slamming me.
It's my way. It's not my fucking fault.
You were at the wrong place at the right time.
And don't act like you didn't enjoy it.
Listen!
Oh my god.
We don't gotta say all that.
We've been here 23 minutes, 24 minutes, and god damn it.
Demons, I don't think that's a secret to anybody.
Stop it. Give it to yourself.
Tyler, hush. Adults are
I look
talking.
over here and Demon's just hitting the stanky leg.
You know what?
Like the horn. Oh, on the shader, yeah, the text mechanica. All right. So,
I bounced so many fucking times.
that was so satisfying. I got another one.
Titans, dude, I swear.
the brain weasels almost made me do it again.
He said, "Ooh, I got another one."
Anywho, so we start by shooting the Pimp Cup Byler. A bunch of ads spawn left, right, and center. We clear the ads up a little bit. Calus goes clap, clap. We all get teleported inside the Shadow Realm. Once we get teleported inside the Shadow Realm, normally it would be 3 people touch the orbs in front of us to get teleported back out here. In this case,
Yeah.
1 person will be doing that, and then the other 3 of us will be staying inside. There will be a little purple barricade that spawns to prevent us from getting sucked into the Calus phase. Because we're gonna,
I saw that.
because you're gonna pull a vacuum the whole time.
You have to call out the symbols, and the
also
one
to add,
that's not
your jump-
inside is the one you
Whatever
shoot,
you use
right?
to jump does not exist.
Yeah, don't hit your jump button ever. If you're in the Shadow Realm, your jump button does not exist.
Cool.
There will be like little ramps, like little pieces of terrain that are like elevated that will pop you up over the barricade. There will also be normal scions spawning that will pop you up over the barricade with their usual like void wave attack.
Yeah.
Also, as we progress through this, there will be some sections of that floor that will disappear that you can just fall down into.
I did notice that as well.
So realistically, you line yourself up, you make sure you're not pushing a teammate, and then you just wait for the barricade to go away and pull you to the next one. While that's all happening, making sure that you kill the scions. There will also be 2 bubbled scions that need to be shot like ASAP Rocky. While you're doing that, there will be a symbol that spawns on Calus's forehead. They are identical to the same symbols that are on the plates outside here. It's the same symbols as Duality.
It's added, hang on.
Capri Sun, Dog Axe. Now, since we're doing 4-man, we don't really have to worry about the special callouts and stuff that we saw in the 2-man video, so I won't even get into that. Basically, the callouts that we're making are identifying to the person outside which scion not to hit. So,
Oh, okay. So whatever 3 symbols you see in there, and the one out here is the one that
Basically,
don't. Okay.
basically which one you don't call, I hit.
Oh, the one you don't call.
right, odd man out is the scion that needs to die out here.
Oh, and then the ones that are called you don't touch.
Right.
Yep.
Got it.
Now, once we finish 3 waves of that, there will be 1 more wave of scions that spawn in front of Calus. The big suck will stop, however, and then
And a bunch of skulls come out, right? And you
right.
gotta shoot as many as possible for the damage phase.
You gotta shoot as many as humanly possible. Realistically, the normal going rate is between about 60 and 75. Since we are low man, the higher we can get to like 75, the better. But however, since we are low on Void Titan specifically, that will be a little problematic. But we will make it work. We'll figure out what we're comfortable with. I forget if
my Thunder Crash, so
I forget if that dictates the amount of damage that we do to Calus during the damage phase, or how long we have on each plate. It's one of those two.
Yeah.
And then
So like I said, I was watching a good amount last night, so I have a pretty good idea. The only thing I was really confused on was what was classified as inside and outside.
This motherfucker.
Now I'm good.
I'm gonna lynch Soup by his own fucking dick, bro. Oh, I can't play tonight.
I saw that.
Hey, by the way, can everyone else run Pantheon with me tomorrow?
so Pip, how's the drip?
Hang on.
I'm actually kind of proud of this look.
Hang on, I'm bitching at my son. I'll drip check you in a second. Giving him the most bombastic side eye.
Demons is still hitting the stanky leg.
Yep.
I'm just gonna paint figurines.
Oh, God. That is loud.
What happened?
The Hades drip right now. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't like it. It is offending my eyes, but I'm happy you enjoy it. I just don't like that. I like that shader on like one piece of armor on the fit, but not the whole fit.
He said the entire thing. I mean, it could be the Vex shader, and that's like 3 times as bright as that one.
Risky, we're not doing this thing where you sit in orbit for 6.5 hours and then remember that you launched Destiny 2. Get the fuck in here.
He about to spam the invite.
I was just thinking the same fucking thing.
I would do the same thing, but apparently, and me and Risky never added each other.
Sounds like a risky issue.
Do I really want him on my friends list, though?
I mean, he only sexually assaults me, so you're fine.
So Pip, you're gonna check my drip? You check Hades, but not mine.
Why do I keep mixing you fuckers up? God damn it. You don't even sound the same. Jesus Christ, my bad. Hold on.
Do we just have like similar personalities or something?
No, what it is you guys joined like around the same time and my brain is I'm retarded, so.
Oh, okay.
This is good. I like this. Dude, the amount of times I've paired those arms with that exact helmet is ridiculous. They go so well together.
It was this helmet or the Fortnite collab one?
Right.
Wait, what?
Okay, let me put on the Fortnite collab one.
Debating on pushing your luck and getting on. Not sure how much help you would be if you got on. I mean, that's up to you, Pisces. I can say that, like, honestly...
I always thought that helmet
you'd
was
be
strange.
alright.
No, it makes sense why.
I like the other helmet better.
Pip looks like he's about to have a fucking aneurysm.
Wait, hang on. Ooh, never mind. Never mind, the Vex helmet.
That's funny as shit. I love it. Stick with it. That's the one.
Right, yeah, no, I actually found the drip now. The Vex helmet looks really good with this.
Oh, you got no horsey tattoo!
So that's from the movie Spirit, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, fuck, what was the other one she got? I'm already forgetting. Oh yeah, the fairy. And then that flower, so the artist we've been going to, she had a list of flowers for each month, and that flower was July, and July is my lady's birthday. And then the moon with the eye is just kind of a theme I got going.
What in the fuck is this nerd doing?
3, 4. 4 eyes. 5.
Oh, hell to the no.
Did he join another fucking...
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Somebody's in trouble.
Top 5 anime betrayals.
He literally... What the fuck?
Risky, you're not allowed to talk
First
about
of
my
all-
dick and or balls for the rest of the
Dick
month.
move, Risky.
The dick move is too complimentary. Demons, didn't you say Risky RP'd for this tonight?
No,
Yes,
there
he
wasn't.
did.
No, there wasn't an event posted for tonight.
No, but
Dingus?
the thing you said to click on to react to
that.
if we were gonna be here, if we were available for
Did
it.
he?
He did it, and
Did
he
he?
also told somebody else to join.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's
And then he
fucking.
also was trying to get somebody else to join. We would have had a 6-man, but it was the Rattay or whatever Ratty. I don't know.
Rattin.
Yeah, they were sad that it was a checkpoint, even though it's Pantheon. And then Risky out here just blatantly fucking cheating.
Nah, you can't be doing that, Risky. If you're gonna be playing with other people, don't be telling all of us that you're gonna play with us, dude. Like, we're out here, like, people got on because we were, like, seeing that there was gonna be a fire team, dude.
Oh, I have that one. Let's paint some figures together, buddy.
To be honest, if I had money, I would get into, like, figurines and painting them.
You know what you do? It
What?
sounds like a big investment up front, but you invest in a resin 3D printer, and then you call
Oh,
me.
that's expensive.
No, they're not. No, dude, they are so cheap these days compared to what you're gonna spend in like 2 or 3 painting sessions of figurines, dude. Trust, because you can get a good resin 3D printer for making like even like 45mm miniatures for under $400, like in the $250 to $300 range. That's like 4 trips to Games Workshop, if that. Probably like 2 trips to Games Workshop.
Huh.
What if you could 3?
But then wouldn't I need to get, like, the, like, filament and stuff, too?
Bottles of resin are dirt cheap.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing that's like, that's why everyone both loves and hates 3D printers, is the bulk of the expense is the upfront cost to get in the door. And these days, even resin 3D printers have become such a plug and play. Like, there's so many companies that make printers that you can literally just pull out of the box, slap on a desk, and plug in, and just get printing.
Actually, no, my issue is I have nowhere to put it. I live in a pretty small apartment.
Oh, you could put it under your desk and use it as a footrest, my guy.
I am literally playing on a coffee table at the moment.
But if you're going to get into all that, like if you ain't got space like that, then you ain't going to get into figures anyway, my guy. Where you going to put it?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said if I had money, like money.
Like once I'm done this whole apartment phase of my fucking life, which I get a house, there's going to be a little nerd shop for me that is going to have a resin printer and a 3D printer, and then also a laser engraver because I like laser beams.
I would have printed Transformer.
And then
Sorry.
literally I'm gonna have a print cam on stream that's gonna be like rolling while the starting soon screen's up, and anytime I got the BRB up, and then you guys will be able to redeem points to like check on the print cam and see how things are going.
So
Instead of watching paint dry, we're
Sorry.
gonna watch plastic.
sorry,
get
this is
melted
kind of off
together.
topic moment. But like for Calus,
Uh-huh.
so we're just gonna give this like 3 attempts and then like switch,
What do you mean switch?
like get off basically. We're gonna give this like 3 attempts basically.
I don't know about all
Since we
that.
got full-
It's
I'm
gonna
not
be
getting off Destiny. I'm hooked right now. I'm a goddamn fiend for this shit. I
like
don't
we're
care if
gonna
y'all get off. I'm gonna find something to do.
we're gonna see how we feel. I was mainly saying like I'm not gonna waste your guys' time if we're not having fun trying to low man this or full man it if we get to a full team tonight. And we're not having fun, then I'm just gonna say, hey, if you guys want to play Destiny and the 3 of y'all go do 3-man content, I'll hang out with you guys in chat and I'll go stream something else. It's not the end of the world for me. I've got over the 9,000 hours in this game. I don't mind taking a break for the night, and we come back.
What is even like 4-man content? Like, there's not much.
Like proper 4-man content? Gambit, that's it.
Oh,
Oh, true.
Used to be trials, but not anymore.
Could do 2v2 private gambit.
or do like private matches and fuck around in there. Yeah, for a bit.
There's a lot of shit we can still do. We can split up and fucking do dungeon races or something.
I mean, I need to.
Right, but
I need to go do. I need to get GL kills for
Right,
Wither
but-
Horde Catalyst.
so the oh, you poor soul.
Onslaught.
Anywho,
Well, no, it's Guardian kills.
the sentiment was, I'm not gonna make you guys sit here and spin the tires all night if we're not having fun doing it.
I have fun either way.
30 minutes.
Right, yeah, that'll probably be like. It'll probably be fun. It's just probably we're not going to be able to do it.
I never say never, because hey, listen, we didn't think that we were gonna be able to 4-man Crota's End, and we did it on a fucking whim on a Tuesday night. Not even warmed up. We hadn't touched Destiny in like a week and a half because they stole.
Was that the one y'all took me through?
Yeah.
Or was that a different one?
Yeah, we literally taught Byler 4-man Crota that same night too. So it wasn't even like a proper 4-stack that like knew all the low man tech. And we did the same thing for Ron too.
Oh, that's right.
Ron's super easy. I really like, so that's kind of where I'm thinking the channel over on YouTube's gonna head. My thing is, I've been having a hard time like catching up on the stuff that I want to do, and now that like everyone's excited about Destiny again and like playing Destiny, and we have like fire teams coming together to do shit, I'm all for that more so because it's a lot easier, admittedly, to have viewers and get new viewers and shit like that if I'm just actively playing games with y'all and helping you guys with stuff. Now, sadly, does it sometimes work out like it did on Friday, where we've got like 3.5 people that are kind of like floating around and like we're still trying to figure out the encounter? Yeah, but eventually we get a core group like we did we used to be that way for Grandmaster Nightfalls, bro. We had 2 groups of 2. It was usually like me and Soup, or Pisces and Soup, and then me with some other person, usually Mino, and we were just running chat through fucking Grandmasters all
I
goddamn
think I
week.
was there back then.
Yeah, that's where you came from.
Yeah.
Yeah, then they nerfed Crota Bridge. We never did figure out the Witch's Encounter properly, 4-man at least, but we stumbled our way through it and got the damage phases we needed.
God, I've been around for a while.
Yeah, yeah. One of the newest members of the community has been here for a hot minute. That says multiple things. I feel why fuck me? I didn't do shit. But anywho, Byler, Now that like, because I was honestly like, like I didn't even want to do like speed running and shit anymore. Like when we hit a couple of like highs and lows in me streaming Destiny, because like I was co-streaming with someone for a while. Things got weird with that, and then we went our separate ways amicably for the most part. And then I was like, damn, I don't even want to touch Destiny right now. And then in me doing that, then everyone else was like, all right, yeah, let me play other games. And everyone's like, oh, damn, other games are fun, great, and we're going to play these other games now. Everyone got into Helldivers and stuff. And for me, Helldivers is like a once-in-a-while game. It's... For me, it's... Helldivers is like drinking. Like, once in a while is alright. You do it a little too much, then you get all fucking hungover, and it's nasty.
Couldn't get this fucker off of Helldivers whenever it first came out.
Like, I like Helldivers, but the thing is, there's only two kinds of Helldivers players. The ones that give me an absolute fucking migraine the entire time they're playing with me, because they're just being goofy and, like, not helpful in any way, shape, or form. And I'm, like, actually trying to, like, be decent at the game and, like, get stuff, because I haven't grinded the game for a bajillion hours. Like I have in Destiny, so I'm like, hey, I would like to finish Warbond, so like, can we try to farm credits and stuff?
Oh yeah, Pip, have you heard about the Warhammer 40k bond?
Yeah.
Helldivers? Yeah. I'm excited about that.
And then the other type of people are the ones that literally just run through the entire goddamn game, like that one white chick on the couch got ran through, and I'm like, great. Everything's done. I have no fucking clue what happened. And I was not a part of any of it, so I have no... I didn't get any resources.
You blink and all the side objectives are done. It's like, huh?
No, not even the side objectives are done. The main objectives are done. Everything's dead. And I'm just like, I didn't even see an enemy I could shoot.
Just like, huh?
And like...
What happened?
Demons and I had that teammate earlier in...
Oh my god.
And like one or two times here and there is like fine, like it's entertaining to watch and stuff, but when it's every time I log on with that person, I'm like, I would actually like to play the game and not be the little brother with the unplugged controller over here, like.
Real quick, back to what you were saying, Gabe, about the Helldivers War Marine collab. Holy fuck!
You chopped and flipped that every fucking way, but the right way.
That was a 2005 chopped and screwed mix, 100%.
Holy
probably not getting that until September.
Flashback! What the? How did your brain pull that up, Byler?
That's when my birthday is. So Lamau.
Say what?
September is my birthday month.
Oh fuck yeah!
Same.
I'll say because Arrowhead usually takes a summer vacation in June and July, so it's fucking weird. So we don't get anything for those 2 months, 2.5 months. But they promised us a lot of shit's gonna, like, the entire game's getting reworked, like Galactic Wars and everything. So Galactic War campaigns, like week-long shit. We can unlock like new. The first one we're going to be able to unlock is a new FRV. So, I'm hoping to actually follow through, because if not, then unfortunately that game is going to die.
Yeah.
Because once you finish a major order, and a lot of the people who played are 150 or damn near, like, what else do you really have to grind for?
Yeah.
I'm about to be
I mean, like, I barely
fucking
touch
petty
Helldivers
right
because
now.
my PC can barely run it.
Oof. Well, I'm ready when you guys are.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah, same.
I'm about to show Soup how to fucking Google something.
Never gonna give you up.
I'm only doing like normally I don't mind answering a question, but when it's a question they've asked me 146 times, and yes, I've counted.
Jesus.
All right, while we're still waiting, I'm gonna do a quick dab.
You do that, and then we'll get this party rocking.
Yeah,
Package. Before we start, I need to go pee.
Okay, yeah. Everyone,
perfect.
no more than 2 shakes. Wash your hands.
Need something to wash his pills down with. Sorry.
God.
No, I don't. Although, because I've been kind of living like shut in like a goddamn hermit, getting ready to move and stuff. I have opted to take a multivitamin now, but it's a gummy. It's not a pill.
My bad. I don't know where that came from. That just came out.
I hate that these gummies like smell absolutely fucking awful, but they taste so good. I don't know how that works. All right, guys, over on YouTube, do the thing that gets me up in the algorithm. I don't remember if it's a follow or a like or fucking what for live streams, but click that button because we trying to get this YouTube game up so the advanced GG or gamer subs or one of them fuckers will give me a fucking big titty goth waifu shaker cup and my own flavor. And yes, she's gonna be wearing a kilt. No pants in this house. Out of respect for Mino, I will make sure I at least have pajama pants on around the house. Yeah, I can't be walking out the shower with my fucking dick swanging no more. Alright.
Hold on now, little fella. We got company.
Put a 1 in chat if you've ever done the Metal Gear Solid fucking ride-in run. You know what? If you know, where he buck-ass naked and he's just got both hands like this over his fucking branch of berries, fucking sneaking around and shit.
The fuck?
Tyler, please, no, you know what I'm talking about. Please don't. No, you know what I'm. Tyler, no.
Byler, how the fuck did you meet this motherfucker?
Through Risky.
Of course.
Wait, what's that? Wait, demons, well, back that ass up for 2 seconds. Wait, what is that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
No.
Hang on, wait, what did I miss?
No, what's that? What is that supposed to mean over there, huh?
I think your hair looks nice.
Well, thank you, but that's not what you said.
Thank you.
We're just not gonna talk about it.
No, we're gonna talk about it.
No.
Yeah. No, what is that supposed to mean?
No.
The class would like to know here.
You know what? I'm just not gonna ask questions. All right.
No, we're gonna ask questions because the
want the
question we're
answer.
gonna be asking right now is demons. What was that supposed to mean?
No.
No. Don't
No,
you?
dude, she's hiding.
You can't do that in this house. That's not how this works.
I'm about to shoot the cup.
Can I be inside?
Well, I want to be the one outside, so you're good.
Am I not gonna find a
I'll
clip of
survive.
this on YouTube?
Oh yeah, Pip, I wanted to ask you, have you ever played Terraria?
No, not really.
Pretty fun game.
I watch my buddy Captain Gemma. I actually think I don't know if she's live right now or not. But she just hopped on Helldivers. But she does usually on like Sundays and Wednesdays, I think it is. She's been doing Terraria with her peeps. And it looks like a fun game. It's just not one that I could probably like really sit down and like just soak into like I could with like Valheim and shit. Oh fuck. I said we were gonna do another Valheim stream before you. I still got this week left. We're good.
God, I
So
love
demons, what did you mean? Because I am very curious.
Tyler?
God, I love the look
No,
of my
I'm
guardian.
not gonna drop this. I got somebody to back me up for.
Yeah,
once.
she want to say all kinds of like, oh, where'd you meet this man's?
How did you even meet him?
I was just honestly curious.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, it seemed real curious. Yeah. Why would one be so inquisitive? So, Byler, this is the shit that I was talking about. Since you want to be all fucking uncultured and shit, you weird-ass Midwestern fuck.
Byler's uncultured on a lot of shit. You would honestly disown him for a bunch of shit he doesn't know.
What the fuck? Honestly, no. I don't think I've ever been in that situation.
You ain't ever like forget your towel in the other room and you're in the shower and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta get over there.
No,
real
because
quick.
I will have a straight up fucking panic attack if I do.
You got issues, bro.
Dude, my issues have issues, okay?
You are an issue.
Hey! That was uncalled for. The fuck?
See that pretty much every single fucking day.
So-
Now you're getting offended?
But anyways,
Today
Byler,
of all days, demons.
for you do this to me on the day of our Calus 4-man. Okay. But oh, that's got to be awful feeling that cold ass floor right against the fucking balls. Oh my god. But what was I gonna say? Nah, so like when I used to go to like my dad used to just call them my carny camps where we do like all juggling and fire breathing and whatnot. It was clothing optional, so as a joke, because my friends knew I didn't give a fuck. I was just like, at least there, if I want to be naked, I'm just gonna be naked. As long as it's not lunch or dinner time, I'm just gonna be naked if I feel like it. So I was taking a shower, and it's like a campground type shower. So it's like kind of out in the open, but you're in like a little booth thing, and I had my kilt all hung up on the door and shit. They just straight up grabbed my fucking clothes and just disappeared, just giggling out in the fucking woods somewhere. I was like, hey, if you want your kilt back, gotta come find us. So I was running through the woods like Raiden just was right now, looking for these fuckers wearing with my kilt.
He said, shit, fuck, shit, fuck.
It's like
fucking run too.
it sounded like one of my friends that I brought with me had stole my kilt, and they were just like holding it hostage. And then I found out it was not only them, but they were in cahoots with another chick that just wanted to see me run through the woods naked. And I'm like, you could have just said that. Like, now you get to check me for ticks, as she did not hesitate.
Did you just say she did not hesitate?
No, I said did not hesitate, my guy.
Oh, I thought you were doing a play on words. I was like, that was fucking got me.
I wish I did now. 'Cause apparently that was funny.
Yes. My dumbass will believe just about anything. I believe demons was a friend. I'm just sorry.
Fuck you.
Demons is friend. Is friend shaped equals friend.
Shit, Red, I'm not joining, buddy. I'm sorry.
All right, let's take a crack at this.
Give me 2 seconds. My buddy invited me to a party. I'm telling him I can't join.
Tell him your hot streamer boyfriend says you're in timeout. You're not allowed to leave.
Oh my.
Tell the dog I said hi.
Imagine it just landed in the pimp cup and Calus just swirled it around like a fucking ice cube in his drink.
Hang on, wait. No, I gotta try to hit the cup. Hang on.
You got fastball on?
I believe so. Fuck.
A little short.
Story of my life.
I don't actually. Hang on. I'm just that good. Hang on, let me get a little bit closer.
Pisces,
What is happening?
it's been a blur since you've joined the shield wall. I gotta keep it a buck with you. I don't exactly remember because we've done so much in Destiny 2 together. And yes, I figure when Power World 1.0 comes out, I ain't hearing shit from you unless I start playing Power World as well and we get a Power World server set up. But those are that's another like $120 a year out of me to spin up another game server. I guess I could take the Valheim server down temporarily if we really wanted to do Power World. That's the cool thing about the service that I'm using to host the host. Why'd I say it like that? The host. Anyways, I don't know why I got stuck on that too. Fucking hell, someone scratched the record. But with that, why that fucked me all up. Shit, brain, can you finish rebooting? Thank you. The game service that I'm using to host the Valheim server, it's not like a license that's tied to one specific game. It's like, hey, you have a 10-slot multiplayer server, put whatever game you want on it, and I'm like, fucking awesome. And they give me near root access, which it doesn't mean a lot for any of you guys, because it's kind of nerdy, hot e-boy shit. Don't worry about it. But it means that I can just put mods on the server at will. I don't have to, like...
Almost.
I got a hit marker.
I got a hit marker. He was so happy.
Homie's playing fucking Modern Warfare 2 Search and Destroy. I got a hit marker. I got a hit marker. That was me back when we were doing Search and Destroy fucking tournaments, man. Because I would run an L86 with a fucking full metal jacket, and I would just mow through any fucking cover.
Fuck, I can't land it in the cup. Damn it.
It doesn't have a hitbox, my guy, from the top. It would just, even if you hit the cup, it's just gonna go through it. It only has an active hitbox from the front.
Look at the barricade.
Yeah.
Look at the barricade. It's like right there. Damn it. All right. Anyway,
So,
everyone's ready.
It's gonna be Pip, Demons and I inside, and you here, right, Gabe?
Yep. I believe.
Okay.
Everyone good?
Yep.
Okay.
Demons? Okay, she jumped.
Sorry, I was non-verbal for a second there.
You're good.
Oh, I'm good to shoot, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Ding! That is now stuck in my brain. I just want you to know that.
I think DB's mad at me because of how I yelled at him yesterday for interrupting me teaching Risky. I wouldn't blame him. I was kind of a dick about it. I went back and watched the VOD. I love you, DB. I'm sorry.
I went back and watched it. I was fucking dying still.
Also, face laser hurts, yes?
Yes. Very much so.
Got it. Oh, goddamn, you're not fucking lying.
They didn't update it to kinetic damage, though, so you can put on solar resist if it's too spicy for you.
Oh, my art build, that should be good.
All right,
Son?
Cup.
What's on the forehead?
Sorry, fuck, I didn't realize I was muted.
Alright, let's try that again. Oh yeah, shit, you're right, Pisces. It was for that run with Sacred.
Get him back! You're not
My bad.
finished.
You got more ballsy with stupid stuff and it just kept working. I mean,
Guardian.
that's usually, that's my experience with dating too. I just see how much of a fucking goofy goober I could be and they're either gonna find it really annoying or adorable. One of the two. Yeah, demons?
Huh?
That was a very oddly timed clearing up the throat.
Think they're ready
Sorry.
for
Real quick, should I use sniper or linear fusion for heavy?
The linear fusion.
Yeah, linear's gonna be more. It's gonna be better DPS overall.
I recommend
I didn't
Peacemaker.
ask that last one, and I had my 21 delirium, which is good, but only for close. Dude's making a beat.
I wish I was musically talented. I wish I was musically talented digitally because I would totally record. I still, ever since Season of the Witch, I've wanted to record every fusion rifle and gun sound in Destiny 2 and start dropping fucking fuego ass metal step beats to it. Oh hey Pip, that sounds pretty neat. Yeah, you should probably try that. Oh yeah, great. Good encouragement, friends. Oh look, Calus. Fucking, I hate all of you.
I'm sorry, my brain glitched. I don't know.
So fucking supportive.
God, I'm sorry.
I think my internet died.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
Alright, we're doing it live. You two call out, I'll go inside. We'll 50-50 it.
Okay.
Just for the funnies.
My bad.
You're good, you're good. Not your fault. Who knows, maybe we can get him right long enough that, you know, you can rejoin.
Yeah, if my D2 wants to cooperate.
Goodbye forever.
I think the game is telling us something.
Alright, what do you guys got?
Nothing yet. Sun.
Chalice.
Axes.
Powerful.
Sun.
They fall before you. Don't let up. Take the next, just like these.
Oh. What the hell?
Well, it was a 50-50.
Damn, that took a minute. I was about to feel real proud of myself.
Well, game's back. We're good.
Hello.
Good time.
Hello.
I was about to absolutely fucking pop off if we hit a damage phase, bro.
Hold on. How do you have 100 Calus damage? What?
Shooting the cup.
Shooting the cup.
Oh, stick. That's funny. That counts as damage.
And in the
I
in the
am
first encounter, the damage that you get from popping little crystals counts towards your damage overall too.
Alright, are we all good?
Sure looks like it.
I'm forward of the flag.
None of y'all fucking understood that last night, so I don't even.
I wasn't here last night. I'm sorry.
The flag. I'm sorry.
Hey, I mean, I understood it. I did it. Don't group me with them.
Now we're a team effort. If one of us is dumb, we're all dumb.
Pretty much.
I get that, but hive mind.
Jesus Christ, escape.
Hive mind.
The instant fold, bro.
Well, him and I both did thunderclap at the same exact time.
That's why I said the hive mind, the Titan hive mind.
What the? My God.
When you and bro both picked the purple crown at the same time. Comms. Cup.
Dog.
Sun.
Cup.
Dog.
Sun. I didn't see it. I got launched over.
Oh.
Sun.
Cup.
Violet, spectate one of us and read the face.
I'm trying. It's not. I can't see it. It's too blurred.
Alright, it's what?
You're not finished.
I don't have an overshield.
Do better.
My bad.
Pretend
No,
I'm
you're fine.
better.
Your first time doing this.
Right, Pisces?
Demons, and then I'll say something and that. Fucking Pisces.
Alright, lady, shoot Cup. X.
Sun.
Dog.
X.
Dog.
Sun. Ooh.
Cup.
Axes.
Sun.
Cup.
Oh no.
Guardian down.
Breathe. You're still standing. Every Praxic has failed.
What do you mean I
Those
cheated?
were-
Oh, now Risky wants to jump in.
He said, "Take me back."
Made a mistake. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
Take me back. I
Yeah?
love you.
And what was
I
that
always
mistake?
love
What was
you.
that mistake that we made?
Huh?
What was that mistake that we made?
I don't know, but I'm sorry.
This motherfucker.
Can't let him back if he doesn't know what he did wrong. He
Exactly.
didn't learn nothing.
I learned plenty.
The fuck you did?
Hey, you don't know me. You don't know me. Fuck you.
Motherfucker, I've known
Yeah,
you for
yeah.
a few years.
You don't know what I've been through. You don't know my life.
Yeah, I also didn't know you were Asian, but
What does that have to do with anything? You know, Risky was in a TV show.
You got that right, Ken.
I'm gonna keep that thought to myself.
He played Takeshi Kovacs in Altered Carbon.
I don't understand that reference.
They're too young.
I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna keep
Fricker, how old are you?
Old.
13 reads, but no, he was in Altered Carbon. Yo, Ram Waskuchi. Alright.
Back when download for
Alright,
56
fucking dial tone, motherfucker.
Risky, when we get teleported to the Shadow Realm, you're gonna go touch one of the fucking orbs. And then when we call for damage, you should be able to remember from what I taught you last night.
Wait, I'm touching an orb now? I'm coming back here to
Yes.
add clear?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Alright, which orb do you want me to take? Far right, far left, or middle? Right, left, or
I'm just
middle?
taking left, so whatever you want.
Yeah, so,
Okay.
yeah, so you can
I'll take the middle.
Alright.
I'll be your cream filling.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, you spam the invite, Tyler.
What's the deal with That's what it's like getting bullied by y'all.
Oh, you haven't seen Bully yet, dude.
Singled out.
He deep sigh like
A little bit of a terrifying thought, but I'm not even gonna lie.
Why you bully me? Oh.
Son.
Axes.
Don't want anything to go quickly.
Up.
Dog.
Axis.
Son.
Up.
Axes.
Up.
Sun.
Dog.
Alright, stay back, stack up.
Ally down.
Guardian down.
Go ahead and pull.
Why did you guys die?
The skulls. Get on sun, get on sun damage, sun damage.
Make them run from
Next plate. Next plate. Last play.
I do not.
Okay.
Fight for damage.
Oh, we're wiping?
Yep.
Okay.
I will definitely take partial blame for that being a shit damage phase. I'm trying to see what weapons I can kill those skulls quick enough with.
Autos work great.
Okay,
You said void weapons, right?
No, autos.
Well, no, earlier you were talking about void.
No, yeah, I was saying I like void weapons specifically.
Does it not help destroy the skulls faster?
No, they do
Did I
void
misinterpret?
damage.
Okay.
So if you're inside and you want to not die as fast, you can definitely put on double void resist.
alright, come here. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
That's all I need.
No, I told you already. You after the top 10 anime betrayals that you pulled tonight. No, you're not allowed to sexually harass me till next month.
I didn't sexually harass you.
It's right because I said you're not allowed to anymore because of the top 10 anime
Yeah.
betrayals.
Top 10 anime betrayals. Nani?
It's better than what he said earlier. He said top 5 earlier.
Oh. I got
Better
demoted.
take what you can get, buddy.
I got a demotion from a top 10 worst list. Damn.
I put my mozzarella.
Okay.
Talk about something.
Southwestern egg rolls. And the big mouth bites. Ignore that, my cat just fucking messed with my controller.
Proud of you.
Big mouth bites.
You guys are okay with special ammo, right?
Mhm. Yep.
Alright, then I'm putting back my double dynamo. Double dynamo.
Pip, is the AR you're using, is that the trendsetter?
No,
I
I'm
know.
using the Snipe Hunt Mark 47.
Okay. Actium War Rig is not a bad idea, actually. I like that.
Ooh, I got Alone as a God. Mega kill clip. Lead from light. Ancillary ordnance. Losing time. Toilet paper.
With some of the artifacts, Pip, I've been seeing some potential sweet business builds. I don't even have the right fucking artifact on. Why does it keep swapping it? What the fuck? No wonder I wasn't getting my lead from gold earlier, demons.
No.
There's no solar machine gun that has 4 times the charm, is there?
Negative.
Not even the festival one? Or no, not the what's the one? Shit. Too bad they nerfed Thunderlord. Unwavering Duty, that's the one. Auto loading. Cascade, nah. Could do Void with the hammerheads. Bless you.
I'm mad that got me.
I do believe we are all ready now.
Yep. I'm good.
Wait, Alvi?
Oh yeah.
Game Gucci.
Yeah.
Gabe, do the thing.
Back behind the flag. It's gonna be my fucking dreams tonight. Oh, this is way better, dude. Fuck me.
You will give me fire, give me that which I desire.
Yeah, Pisces. Or loadouts. Cup.
Axes.
Dog.
Cup.
Axes.
Dog.
Sun.
Cup.
Axes.
Axe.
Sun.
Go ahead and pull. Our damage.
Give them a piece of you.
Exploit. Explain.
I don't care what the squares say. Close to melee. Nice.
Powerful. They fall before you.
Explain. Get off. Good damage. Towards an ammo.
Alright, repeat.
Son, cup.
Axes.
Dog.
Son.
Cup.
Could hit a coin off a barrel at 50 paces.
Cup.
Axes.
Son.
Cup.
Axes.
Go ahead and bolt.
Drop it like flies.
Start damage.
Yes.
Up and at 'em. Nothing left of 'em. Yee-haw! Now the trick is just never stop doing that.
Explain.
Tell your enemies to run.
Explain. Explain. See if we can do it one more time.
I need heavy.
Cup.
Dog.
Sun.
Cup.
Dog.
Sun.
Done.
Cup.
Axes.
Cup.
Axes.
Dog.
Alright, damage. X-plate.
Tear them apart.
X-plate. X-plate.
I don't care what the squares say. Close to melee. Nice. Yeehaw! Now the trick is...
Should I T-crash or hold?
Yes, 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 yes.
Go for it.
Hold, 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 hold.
Got to...
No, 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 no.
Watch your
fuck.
team.
I got her. Oh, what?
I was hoping we might have glitched in the final.
No pressure.
I forgot.
Oh,
to
no, no, no,
stop.
that's it, that's it. Punch it, punch it, punch it.
Can anyone get me?
I got
Any
somebody.
damage?
What are you supposed to shoot?
Everything I was hitting was immune. I forgot to swap off my Actium War rig right before that. That's on me. That T-Crash would have fucking had him.
Yeah, 3 million damage.
You're a hunter, you're cheating.
How am I cheating?
I didn't have ammo. I need to put on scout. I need to put on a heavy scout.
Risky, did you really just ask that when you have the most busted fucking prismatic rotation in the entire fucking game?
I'm not even prismatic. I'm just a solar hunter.
Okay, we'll see previous fucking question, because guess where most of the damage is coming from prismatic hunter? Fucking golden gun.
I'm not even using golden gun.
Bullshit.
I'm using blade barrage.
Well, then I guess the class is twice as busted than I thought it was.
Should I swap my Arbalist for a Queensbreaker?
Risky, are you doing heavy scout?
I've got heavy finder scout on as well.
But yeah, but you're not in in the ad clear area much, so.
Alright, I'll put on heavy ammo scout for you.
Thank you.
He said, I guess. When should I T-Crash? Should I wait for that, like, last
Yeah,
bit?
normally hold T-Crash for final. I told you to pop it there just to push the final because I died.
Okay. I kept meaning to ask that and kept forgetting until when we all needed to be quiet, and I was like, fuck.
If I just had ammo there. Fuck.
It's active.
I ran out of
supposed to, so I'm gonna swap back to Curious.
I ran out of ammo on like second plate, basically, so.
Hey, proof of concept though. We know we can hit it now.
Yeah, I think having my bolt shard barricades are actually very helping a lot, like the enhanced ones.
Is Priz T-Crash still any good, or
it's still the best way.
T-Crash better.
It's still the best way to T-Crash on Titan.
Yeah, because of the the fragment.
My shield gives us even more bolt on top of Gabe's. That's why I've been.
But mine has like I basically have 100% uptime though on my bolt shard barricade, so.
So mine only takes a couple seconds to get to it. As soon as I pop it, it just starts fucking boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, mine. Yeah, same here.
I mean, I guess I could swap real quick and see how much ability is.
I will say this solar hunter build is pretty busted though. Like you guys are having ammo troubles, and I'm having like no troubles with ability and ammo uptime at all. And I don't know.
Fancy pants.
I don't know what the hell it is, but like I just make so much ammo.
That's having ammo troubles because I'm not killing ads much.
Risky, you're also using
focusing on
an exotic primary, which is going to give you hella ammo generation plus its sunshot. So you're just tagging the entire.
I was thinking about switching to Red Death, but if I was clearing those skulls, maybe. But I don't.
Like I'm focused on getting the plates, so I'm not killing ads much.
Yeah,
that's probably why I'm not getting much ammo.
Probably, but also my grenade launcher is doing most of the killing though.
Yeah. I would just appreciate it if you had a scout on for me.
Yeah, I got one on.
Ooh, I fucked up.
Oh no, what'd you do?
I hit the banner before asking about the Priz T-Crash.
Alright, we'll do it live. In 3, 2, 1.
Okay, that was weird.
I'm a lunch.
My Priz build.
Yeah, I was about to say Diamond Lance.
Got my ass with it too.
You don't scare me.
X.
Sun.
Dog.
Up.
Axis.
Dog.
X.
Sun.
Dog.
Nope.
Ah.
Oh, what?
Alright, that's a wipe.
Calm. Think. What can you do?
Update just finished. Cool.
We go again.
Una más.
Oh wait, Pisces, are you joining us?
Oh shit.
If he's joining.
Don't you dare fucking leave.
Who said I was leaving?
Your tone. He
Really,
said, well, if he's
I don't
joining-
think so, Pisces. I think you should just be able to join up on us.
Oh, needy Byler. He's like, God, you're just so needy.
You're one to fucking talk, dude.
I didn't come crawling back on my hands and knees begging. I was ready.
I mean, that's the position I'm most comfortable in, so.
I was gonna say he wishes on it. He was on his hands and knees in front of me.
Hey, that's exactly what I said in so many words, yes.
Sadly, I don't think you would know the definition of good boy if your fucking life depended on it.
I'm going back at the flag real quick to do another dab.
Which character do you want? Oh my god. If I have a choice in the matter, bro, dude, bring that fucking sweaty ass warlock.
Oh my god, having a well would be so amazing.
Nah, man. Fucking
Or a song, or just something for damage.
Song of Flames, bro.
Didn't that get a buff this update too? Josh. God damn it, Risky. See what you're doing.
I was gonna say, yeah, Deej, that's mainly because Risky's here. Hi, Pisces.
What am I doing?
Just being you.
I'm so confused.
That's kind of your default status, bro.
Yes, it's not being said about me.
What?
Exactly. Did
Okay.
Pisces join yet? I saw him join the fire team.
Mm-hmm.
I repeal puppies. Yep, Dad.
Dog, I could listen to this song on a fucking, like, 4-hour loop.
You talking
Damn,
about Demon's
it's fucking
fucking
mine,
DJ
though.
bit?
Nah, the song I'm listening to on stream right now.
Do we?
Pisces, what's up, dude?
Pisces.
Alright, let's ready up. Pisces, see if you can flag. You might be alright.
No.
Nope, okay. Group hug in the middle so we can wipe. Why are we killing things?
Who's still alive? Oh, it's Pisces.
Sorry, I was trying to grab weapons. What happened, Gabe?
Dude, that was the most annoying ass thing on fucking when we were doing King's Fall. Every fucking Titan had on fucking ACD feedback, so it took an extra 10 fucking minutes to wipe unless there was a fucking crater for us to jump into.
Does my power matter or no?
No.
No? Alright, cool. We'll start your collections then.
If Pisces, you get to shoot the pimp cup.
I'm gonna try this void build.
Try what?
Where
are you okay?
No. Far from it.
We know.
Me too.
Oh, Risky, we know.
Pip, that was uncalled for.
Tyler, you literally only make it a point to, like, exclaim it as your personality trait every other time you're in here.
He's got a point.
You got a lot more going on than you just being a fucking psycho, bro.
You're like a Eeyore that talks faster.
That's fucking diabolical.
I actually love that explanation for you, though.
That was 2 on T. I'm actually fucking mad.
Because, like, I kind of think that way about Pisces, but Pisces is, like, almost on an even keel with Eeyore. But he's like a happy Eeyore.
No, Pisces strikes me as more like the guy from Office Space that got hypnotized and never really got unhypnotized. He just doesn't give a shit about anything. He was like, I'm just not gonna work. Okay. What are you gonna do? I'm just not gonna come in. Well, okay. Just don't care. Just unbothered by everything.
Fucking... I wish I could say that tomorrow, but I've got too many things that need money right now.
Be like, oh shit, Pisces, there's a steak. He's like, oh cool, okay, that's awesome.
Quick question for Pip. So I have Radiant Light on my helmet. Should I swap it out for another heavy ammo skill, or no?
I would like heavy, please.
Well, I've already got one on. I'm asking if I should put another one on.
No.
No? Okay. Just checking, because I'm not taking my special ammo one off. I'm keeping that one on.
Hey.
Alright, looks like we're all ready. When you feel like it, Pisces, go ahead and send it. There we go.
I'm sorry, I had to do it, Xeno. It sounded so great.
Every time, my brain.
I have not played in so long. Okay, time for Blink Watchers. Am I outside or inside?
You're gonna be outside.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna take an orb in a second here.
Who's taking what? Okay, I'll take the right one.
Oh, what the fuck? Don't res me. Son.
A cup.
Axes.
Guardian down.
Happened?
There comes, don't res.
Sun.
Axes.
Dog. Oh fuck, I think that was cup. I think I fucked this. Yep, okay.
Whee! I figured we were wiping, so I thought I'd get one in.
I just randomly popped in the air for no reason.
I saw that, I was like, what the fuck?
Well, you guys were kind of rubber banding for me when you were jumping into the orbs too, so I figured something weird was happening. All right, I'll start. Biscuit, wake up. Go ahead and send it.
Oh, they just hit them all.
Nothing left of them.
The fuck did all the stasis shit just come from?
Leak Watchers.
Sleep Watchers.
I don't know what that is.
It's coming from
It's a safety
Pisces, the
grade.
only warlock currently here to generate them.
Oh, yes.
I'm also using
a lot of time on
Raincoat.
Warlock.
I'm also using Raincoat to buff it. So what happens when we punch them early? Oh, they're just immune. I'll take right.
Cup.
Dog.
Sorry, what was the third one?
Axis.
So it's sun, right?
That's still it. Red and white.
Bach. Sorry, I don't think I heard demon, my bad.
Oh, good.
She kind of cut out for me, too.
I don't know what the fuck's going on besides Discord.
Hey, 101.
Solid.
No, he's hacking the Matrix, guys.
Did they make it so you can't double flag anymore?
No, you can still double flag.
No, you can.
Damn.
You just gotta get it at the right time.
And 3, 2, what?
Did you punch it?
No.
It looked like you punched it.
That. Do it again.
Oh, I fucked that up. I didn't charge enough. Oh, whatever.
There comes.
Bam.
Cup.
Axis.
Dog.
Cup.
Axis.
Dog.
Cup.
Dog.
Sun.
Axes.
Sun.
Dog.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Oh.
We got really lucky. Let him pull.
Hey Pet, when do you want raid
Damage. Last plate, Pisces.
Alright.
Tear them apart.
Next plate. Next plate.
Stop fucking strafing.
Last plate. Well.
You saw me playing.
You know what I meant.
Yeah.
Get off. Do it again.
I should have scavenged on.
You know your enemies won't let up.
Nothing left of them.
Don't let up. Take the next, just like these.
Sun.
Cup.
Axes.
I heard cup, so.
Cup.
Axes.
Dog.
A true sharpshooter.
Demons.
Sun.
Cup.
Axes. More right demons.
Axe.
Sun.
Dog.
Let him pull. Damage. Feisties pop song on second plate this time.
I don't have it.
Okay. If you have it on third, pop it then.
Tell your enemies to run.
Next plate. Next plate.
Oh man.
Next plate. Off plate.
Those are really shit damage phase for me.
Wow.
Guardian down!
Their comms. Is someone beatboxing into their microphone right now? Or playing music from speakers?
Nope.
Oh, god damn it.
Try to escape, get the revive.
Risky's got it.
Axe.
Sun.
Dog.
Axe.
Sun.
Dog.
Eddie.
Sun.
Cup.
Axes.
Axe.
Sun.
Dog. I got pulled.
We're good, we're good.
I don't know, let's just turn around. That was kind of fun.
Go ahead and pull. Damage, damage, damage.
Make them run from you.
Oh my god. Really?
Next plate.
I tried to res, sorry.
Second, third plate.
Whoever's drinking in front of me, please stop.
Last plate.
Should I pop tea?
No.
You guys are on fire.
Off plate. Hit him.
I don't let you crash.
Crash.
Hell yeah.
Got him.
Whew, that's all I was waiting for, was just a cue to fucking do it.
I was trying to save it for the last possible second.
Yeah. I started getting close now.
Teabag him.
What do I do? Wait, he's a robot?
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get the scene that we used to get. I'll show you guys after this if we don't.
Is this why we actually face him in fucking Lightfall? Because he did a fucking, made a robot of himself? Used that as an escape? Luxurious toast emote? It's an exotic emote. Check it real quick.
I got the music finished. Trying to for her to get it.
Now, where's the chest? I heard the chest. Where is it?
Ooh. This is sick.
Bittersweet, man, but that's where I started. That's what started this 7-year journey.
Oh, that was a triumph. Okay.
Yeah. Does he drop a chest?
No, it already gave you the loot automatically. At least
Nope.
I didn't get anything.
I'm here.
Come down here.
What?
Oh, okay.
Where?
I'm in the middle of the room. This is real special for me right now.
Did we find the chest?
I'm here.
Drop into the big hole.
Hold up, guys.
Sorry,
Hold up, guys, up there.
Misses.
What the fuck?
Jesus
Dude, what
Christ.
the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening?
So,
Nah,
in
son.
Calus's infinite vanity, aboard the Leviathan, he has made unlimited clones of himself as robotic cyborg bodies, so that he could tend to all of his subjects aboard his ship and all across the stars.
What am I approaching? Whoa, what the fuck is this?
It's Calus.
Calus, yeah.
Is this how you get the fucking shotgun, dude?
Well, now it is.
I got the
I've been
sniper
wanting that
rifle.
shotgun.
It used to be way cooler. So,
You talking
Byler,
about Alone as a God?
Oh, I can get Teraba from here?
Yeah, I got the sniper.
but you you can get. There's a few exotics that you can get from the redemption token. So, Byler, it used to be in.
Requires weapons of Pantheon progress to purchase. Oh, I don't have.
Where's
I
the
have
approach?
I don't know what the fuck that even means. Oh, must be acquired from activity before purchase. That's crazy.
I don't
So,
want to hit this button if it does something bad.
if you're talking about the approach, it's just to talk to the Pantheon vendor.
Okay.
So, in order to get Legend of Acreus before, Byler, this entire raid, which encompasses Eater of Worlds, which was the first encounter that we did, but there was like 2 additional encounters to that boss fight
God damn.
that taught you how to do that boss, and then you just did the boss, but it all took place in that room. It was what they called a raid lair at the time. They were trying out like mini raids essentially. The Leviathan raid itself, which I can't. Did you play Season of the Haunted at all?
Pisces. I don't think so.
Okay.
If it was before Lightfall, then.
No. Oh yeah, then no. Yeah, you didn't play it at all.
Guardian down.
But so the Leviathan basically was kind of similar to Pantheon. It had a weekly rotation. You still did all the bosses, but there was like a rotation as to like which bosses were first, second, and third. And you started it aboard this ship. And then you led up to this fight right here of Calus. There's a bunch of different fights and encounters in between, which I really wish I... have you ever done Deepstone? I forget, Byler.
No.
No? Okay. Because there's an encounter... The opening
That's
encounter...
one I would like to do in time.
Yeah, the opening encounter to Deepstone actually kind of borrowed from an encounter called Bathhouses from the Leviathan raid. So I was going to use that as like a comparison of like, oh, hey, it's kind of like this.
Okay.
But in order to get Legend of Acreus, since all of these raids took place on one ship, when you first beat Calus, you got a component of Legend of Acreus and a key.
Oh, so you had to essentially build it?
Yeah. You got a weapon component and a key to start out with, and then basically what you would do is you would take afterwards. You wouldn't get any more weapon parts to drop from Calus, but the key would drop every week. And there was a hidden chest aboard the Leviathan in an area called the Underbelly, which was like a network of like sewer, like kind of like how in Renegades, how we were going through all like the pipes and shit. There's a whole network of like ducts and vents and engine rooms and stuff that we would have to traverse to find the secret chest and also navigate to the next encounter. So we'd have to find the secret chest along the way, depending on which key you had, and the key gave you a little clue as to which box you had to go open for your next component. So it would take you 7 weeks to build it.
God damn. Well, fuck yeah, that was sick. I did notice I was doing a lot more damage on regular art compared to Priz. Just because I was getting mad fucking bolt charge.
I don't care what damage we got because the motherfucker's dead, but I beat Calus as God intended with sweet business in my goddamn hands.
Is that like lore?
So that was that's OG Titan meta. You'd have one Titan because wasn't a thing really back then. We would have Sentinel Titan with the shield. And then we'd have another Titan on bubble. So the Titan on bubble would drop the bubble behind the plate. We'd all jump up because you used to keep weapons alight when you left the bubble. So we'd have a Titan drop bubble behind us while we're hiding.
Damn it, I should've... Oh my god, I should've grabbed that quest. Fuck.
Oh no, we have to do it again.
Wait, what?
So the only encounter I haven't done now on fucking... Morgoth? I don't know what the fuck his name was.
Oh wait, what quest?
He said what quest?
This is the first time I've logged on since the update.
I know, I just think it's funny.
I haven't played in over a month in general, so...
Goddamn.
This was my first somewhat raid encounter.
I mean, you can't blame.
That was a raid encounter. Literally,
we did Ron the other night, Demons.
Yeah,
we did the first encounter of Ron.
Okay, final boss fight.
Technically, you did 3 final bosses doing the entire Pantheon. Because
Argos wasn't around for Argos, was she?
I was here for Galrun and Calus.
Team Peaches, bro.
Yeah, that's where
I was gonna say I was around for the first encounter.
Put some respect on the Peaches, bro.
Also, hang on. What's a good? Do you know what's a good role for the Lone as a god?
No, I
sniper rifle.
I haven't checked the loot pool for it yet.
I have a lead from light kinetic tremors.
Seems to be pretty good. Let's check the armory.
Sleeper stimulant, fucking ornament.
Ooh, we can get flared magwell. Fuck yeah. They got wee wow wows.
Oh.
Ancillary ordnance, bewildering burst, lead from light.
Hang on, what column is the rewind rounds?
It's your magazine. The second column.
Oh, okay.
There's a triumph in the Monument of Triumphs. I don't think I'll be able to do.
Why you say that?
In King's Fall, defeat orcs, the Taken King well equipped with the Touch of Malice exotic.
Just have to get your touch of malice. I don't know what's going on in this tower, but it's just spamming like that. All of you got booted from the fire team.
You're in the tower? I'm in space.
Oh.
Joining fire team.
What the fuck?
Oh, somebody left? What is happening?
I don't know.
Destiny, please get your shit together.
It's like, hey, the tower's full. We're just gonna kick one person.
I swear that's what's happening. It's bringing us in one by fucking one. This tower doesn't even look that full.
I'm still in orbit.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm
Best
just
part is
staring at my X-wing.
The only shit that left was Pips.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Hades.
This might require a restart of the game, boys.
Gabe, there really isn't a bad fourth column perk for Alone as a God. Third column, you really just don't want Lone Wolf unless you're playing Trials.
Okay.
But Wee Wow Wounds or Bewildering Burst are probably would be like my choices for third column. Lead from Light is also really good just for ammo economy's sake. But if you, with that being said, that puts you into a position where it's okay. So you're going to use that as a PvE sniper. So then you kind of have to think for yourself. All right, if I'm using Lead from Light, it's going to be either a longer encounter or I'm doing some kind of solo content. So depending on where you really
well, the sniper I got has Bewildering Burst and Lead from Light, so I got choices.
And you said you
I'm
got.
gonna out because I got food and I'm gonna wind up for the rest of the night.
All right, later, demons.
Okay. Okay, bye, demons.
We'll see you later, demons. Thanks for sticking around.
And you said you got kinetic on the fourth column?
Yeah, Connect Tremors.
Not bad.
Connect Tremors and Adhesive Ordnance.
Yeah, the only thing that would have really been better is either Aggregate Charge or Bait and Switch.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't mind having Kinetic Tremors. I like having it.
Yeah, like you're gonna get the same total damage. It's just gonna be whatchamacallit. It's gonna be the same total damage, but less damage per second. So on shorter damage phases, you want Aggregate Charge or Lead from Light, or not Lead from Light, Bait and Switch.
Okay.
Oh, I got the sniper rifle.
We almost hit 80 skulls on that last damage phase.
How do you tell how many you hit?
There's a funny number at the top of the screen that tells you.
Oh, I was not paying attention. I was just trying to get as many as I could.
Yeah. Well, with Sweet Business,
I had to pay attention because I was breaking the shield.
Right. Yeah, with Sweet Business, it's so that was the other thing too. In year one, when we were doing that, everyone swapped to Sweet Business that stayed inside for that phase.
So, where's this quest?
I believe Ikora gives it to
Drifter
you?
has it.
Oh, Drifter has it, okay.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. I did 3 million damage. Ooh, gee.
Yeah, I did like 2.3.
Yeah.
When I was on regular arc, I was doing.
For not even using my super for damage, that's not bad.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Blade Barrage is my super.
But still, Blade Barrage, if you build it right, is good.
I've seen some crazy fucking builds for that on TikTok and YouTube.
Honestly, though, it's the Cataclysmic that was doing the bulk of the damage.
And that also explains your ammo economy. This Cataclysmic is probably by far the.
Oh, thank God! Okay, it counted.
Oh, retro. That's good. That's good.
Oh, it counted. Thank God. So I can go get Teraba. I just need to go get to the end again.
Hey, Pip,
Fuck.
did you see somebody's name here?
No.
Standing right next to him. Yeah, I thought you'd like that.
I don't
Colonel
think I'm
H.
even in your
Stinkmeaner?
tower somehow.
Oh.
Ooh,
I'm not.
It might be full. There's quite a few people here.
It
Pip,
I
didn't
think it
like
just put
my
me in a
shield
different
chat.
tower.
Pip, I
Pip,
really
they're a
like
blueberry.
the emblem for Gambit.
Oh, there's blueberries? Oh my god.
It was the Goth Mummy Adept.
Wait, they returned? Wait. They brought back
Those are
the
what you got for me?
rings? Awesome. Finally. Why the hell did they take it away? Cool. I didn't know they brought back. Yeah.
Heist is resetting his rank 30 times. Tonight.
Wait, what are you talking about? I got infinite time to keep looping this.
Yeah.
I get to beat my record of 37 resets. Let's go. It's only gonna take time though.
Honestly, I've already maxed out with Hawthorne like 3 times this week. Since Tuesday. I do want to play more Gambit at some point. That shit's so fun. I'm so happy they brought it back with a new loot pool. Or updated loot pool, sorry.
Hang on, wait.
Emblem though?
Guys, do I get an exotic
It looks fucking sick. Dude.
ornament?
I know.
Like,
The one in Zavala I really like too. Sorry.
do I get a random exotic ornament or save up for the Vulcan's Heart?
I'd say save it for Vulcan's Heart, because then when you buy that, then you can just gamble all day long.
Yeah. Because, like, I only have 1,000 at the moment, and it's 900 to gamble for a ornament, like exotic ornament. I mean, I already have that one, don't I?
Huh?
I guess not.
Oh, I'm so
I like how
glad.
they made it to where you cannot get a duplicate either.
That's so nice.
I was about to be so pissed if they just completely cucked you guys on the end of that encounter, by the way, and just dropped a chest behind Calus or some fucking lame ass shit. Is that
I'll
back
say
in the
it's
day?
It's a triumph, or not a triumph, but a triumph challenge for Monument.
Like, bro, like when we first did that shit, and we were like, hold up. How many robots are in here? How many times we gotta do this?
How many times we gotta do this?
Wait, is
I
that
like
like
how
an
that connects
hang on.
lore-wise.
Wait. Is that like an in-lore reason why we can repeat the raid?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Fucking goddamn it, we're on the same wavelength. That's fucking. That's
God,
so good.
I wanna gamble for a weapon ornament, but I want to. God damn it! The gambling addiction is too strong.
So I'm gonna teach you a little thing.
Try living in a casino town.
I'm gonna teach you a little thing that us cardboard rectangle addicts have to learn the hard way. When you can guarantee the W, don't gamble. Because when you get into a trading card game at first, you're like, oh man, I want to rip packs, I want to buy starter decks, and blah, 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 blah. Then you get to a point where you're like, fuck, I really need this one card, and spending hundreds of dollars on booster boxes is not the way to do it when I can go spend like $100 and just go get the fucking cards I need.
I have a question. Does the Fafnir for 50 legendary mark give me the actual gun?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Although you gotta go find the catalyst though.
That's usual. How's the
But
gun?
every weapon that
It's
didn't have a catalyst
really
now
good.
has one.
It's really good for 3-man content, Pisces. I haven't quite fully, tested it out in 6-man, but I was using it in GMs, and it fucking obliterates.
What's the catalyst do?
That I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. The only catalyst I know that that's cool is parasites.
Overpressurizing this weapon. Quantum releases a detonation around you.
You literally like shoot a mini Nova bomb.
Really? That looks cool. I mean, the gun itself looks cool.
Sorry, I just saw a name in the tower. It's just Winnie the Pooh.
Pip, I do have a kind of off-topic, kind of on-topic question. The Arceus shotgun, is it good for PvE?
Oh, it's a heavy.
So it's another one of those really good for like low man and 3-man content.
I would say it's kind of niche,
That'd be perfect.
though.
Yeah, it's a very niche. It's almost like tractor cannon. Like where it's good and viable, it's fucking awesome. Matter of fact, those two exotic shotguns together used to be a meta for a hot minute.
Oh, it goes hand in hand, doesn't it? Like, because they're both shotguns.
Because back when
Sorry, go ahead.
Back when Leviathan was new, like literally, aside from Calus, 99% of like endgame content, Titans were just running 1-2 punch shotguns. Like 1-2 punch shotguns, by the way, and so you would just go shoot, punch, shoot, punch, shoot, punch, shoot, punch.
I believe Acreus's a Catalyst gives a trench barrel?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then Teraba, what's Teraba's Catalyst again? I know it was shown off.
I don't remember what they added to it.
But it's something that like lets the magazine overfill.
Not only does it give, not only does the Acreus Catalyst give trench barrel, but you also get more reserves.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, so if I might, because I'm assuming we're kind of done for tonight, since we got done with Calus.
Maybe?
It's up to use.
Because I might,
I still need to do the first 2 encounters to begin with.
Yeah, I might go hit up a streamer or something, since I actually know how to do mechanics. Just like, hey, you wanna do Calus real quick, so I can go get Teraba?
I don't know. Anyone around that wants to dabble in the other Pantheon with us?
I really want to get Teraba for my Peacekeepers build, though. I will do the other Pantheons, but like at the moment, me want Teraba.
You're just dead set on going right back in there.
Yeah, me want Teraba. Me want my funny
caveman for it. Me want Teraba.
How come you never grabbed a Teraba
for funny
exotic monument then?
Yeah, but I never got the raid spoils for it. But like I can just get it for free if I go do the raid again.
Yeah, but
or if I go do the
there's like 5 different areas. Oh no, 3 to 4 different areas. You can just gather raid spoils for free.
I know, and it's just like I don't have a cipher at the moment too, so like, ugh. I already completed my quest from Zur this week, so like, ugh.
Yeah, but like you played how long though?
I know. I just like, but if I just go hit up a streamer and we do fucking Calus again and get through it.
If we go,
I could just go hit. I can use the exotic redemption thing and get Teraba.
Do it again. We could go through all 3 encounters again.
Yeah, but Pip probably doesn't want to do Calus again tonight, since we just did it.
I mean, if he's got the people, he probably would.
Oh wait, you're not in the fire team, so this bit is way less funny right now. I'm literally reloading into Pantheon right now.
Wait, the same one or a different?
The same one.
Oh, cool. So I'll get to see the cutscenes?
Maybe. Oh, I just got an idea. Oh, wait. Can I?
Honestly, if I had money right now, I would buy some silver and get the Archiment art.
What is this?
I don't know how to say it, but like there's a cool ornament set in the store for Titans right now. It's neat looking.
Is this the Eater of Worlds?
Yes. Oh no, do I have it on another character? Don't tell me that.
What do you want?
Or, there's probably already bots for Calus checkpoint, isn't there?
Yeah, D2 checkpoint bot already has it.
Maybe I can grab the checkpoint, and then I can go hit up a streamer hey, I have a checkpoint. Do you want to go do Calus real quick?
You can also just join up because we're literally running it back.
Okay, fine. Give me a second. Let me go pee real quick.
I mean, or you could just say, hey, I don't want to play with you guys anymore tonight. Bye.
So
it's just I don't know. I just kind of figured since we just did the raid or just did the Pantheon, you want to run it back, but my bad. Did not know your game.
Oh no, my prime time of Destiny 2 playing is back in the game, at least 30% of it. So, oh no, I would hate to do it again.
Sir, I must pester you for an explanation.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that in a second. So, Eater
I
Worlds.
need to know what to put on.
You either want to be on Needlestorm or Nova Bomb. Song of Flame's okay. This encounter.
Song of Flame's just support, so I'll go Nova then.
This encounter is also so fucking free.
What do you want for damage?
So you're gonna want a sniper in a linear or double sniper. I think Xenophage might be okay. So if you feel like being goofy with that, go for it. Like I said, this encounter is super free. So I mean, if you can do numbers with the build and you're comfortable with playing it, you'll probably be fine.
I'm back. My bad. On the phone with the Mises. What's happening?
What'd you say, Pisces?
What?
You were mumbling while Byler was talking.
I do it often.
Anywho, this is literally just a Grandmaster Nightfall, basically, with actual mechanics. Oh, Mina! Mina, you gonna join us? You can join us? Mina wants to join us. Yes. Yes. But this encounter is real fucking simple. So there's one of these plates, like what's in front of us here, on the far platform over yonder, and over yonder. Each of them have their own element. This is Arc, back there is Solar, on the left is Void. Once we start the boss by shooting these little Vex accoutrements around his little prison right here, he's gonna spawn in. 1/3 of his shield is gonna have orbs around it of the associated elements. So we have to call out, oh, it's 2 Arc and 1 Void, or 1 of each, or 2 Void, 1 Solar, etc. And then you call out which plate the damage is on. So I'd be like, oh, 2 Void, 1 Solar, and damage on Arc. And what happens is, there's a bunch of ads that are going to spawn on each plate. Bunch of chickens, bunch of goblins, a couple minotaurs. But then in between each plate is a hobgoblin that spawns on the platform. You kill the hobgoblin, he drops his skull. You bring the skull back over here to the triangular plate that you see before you. When you put it in what we like to affectionately call the Easy Bake Oven. Each Easy Bake Oven's got 3 slots to put stuff in. So depending on how what the things are, you cook it all. And then the skull comes back up. Once you pick it up, it cannot be and should not be dropped. It will fuck us. Because 9 times out of 10, it will just insta-despawn. The other 10% of the time, it'll just fall off the map, because it loves to bounce. So once you pick it up again after it's ready, you don't drop it. It has very limited ammo. Do not use it to kill ads. The only time that you're going to use it is if someone says that they're caged or trapped or caught, because he's going to throw Vex prisons at you and pull you towards him, and then pull you straight down to the kill box. But just don't burn all of your ammo, pulse fire it if you're going to use it. If you have it and you see someone getting pulled in, you pulse it a couple times to get them out. It doesn't take a whole lot. But once we're all on the plate, where the damage phase occurs, we're going to do a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown, and you literally have to like Etch-a-Sketch. Like you have to shoot the orb and it's going to start pulling in towards the center. You'll see a little circular like plate in the middle. You have to drag yours to the middle. Once we have 3 of those orbs all met in the middle, it breaks the shield. And then platforms are going to spawn around the boss. We're going to break up into 2 teams of 3. One team's going to go left, the other team's going to go right. And he's going to start charging up a white mechanic. In order to stop the white mechanic, his lower arms and his 2, like, collarbones, essentially, like above his head, like on the sides there, are going to be glowy and damageable. You got to shoot him till it pops. Move to the other one, shoot him till it pops. That starts damage phase. Very short damage phase, for the most part. Once you finish damage phase, he's going to push his shield back out, and we have to redisperse onto our respective plates. Each time that we do a damage phase, it is a different segment of his body to avoid the white mechanic. And the third damage phase, the things are on his back. So just be mindful of that. Everything, all the other damage phases, he can be shot from the front.
What do you want me doing?
Not dying.
Cool. Got it.
Can I really? I want to see this gun go off.
Huh? What? Yeah, I mean, Mino hopped on. I don't know if he's joining us or not. He's kind of in orbit, so I mean, if you want to fuck around for a sec.
Ooh.
That thing sounds fucking disgusting. Hold on.
It's nice. I like it.
Oh, I love it. I love the sound of void weapons. Also, I got one of these now.
Yay!
How do you... I was trying to change the scope. How do you change that? Is it square?
Long reload.
It is.
Okay. You're holding your reload. So,
which is the better one for...
I think it's the triple fire for boss damage.
Yeah. Because your single shot is usually for ad clearing, because it chains. So,
Gonna bother me here now? Awesome.
Okay, cool. Just making sure I get it. I don't have a catalyst. I don't know how much of a difference it'll make.
It makes more of a difference in GMs.
Okay. Cool.
So
I'm also back on regular Priz, or regular arc, because Priz arc just wasn't doing it for me. Because all I have to do on this is just punch something and I'm fully healed.
So, if you hold the button to charge this twice, all your reserve ammo's gone.
Probably be one crazy ass damage shot though.
Yeah, it's meant to.
It's 3.
And you kind of treat it like Izzy's Pisces. It's like a swap exotic.
Oh,
like you throw, like if you're gonna use it as as like your debuff tool, like you throw it out, and then your damage rotation is between your primary and your energy.
Oh, perfect.
What I've seen a lot of people do to like sweat with it is they'll use that with, because I was watching a couple people 2-man most of this Pantheon, and for this boss specifically, it was a hunter and a titan, and the titan was using that with supremacy and the arc rocket pulse.
Sorry.
You're good.
Sorry, my mom was asking me to do shit.
We're good. I was giving Pisces a rundown and trying to see if Mino was joining us or not because he hopped on the game.
I'm still thinking about Risky's betrayal.
It's okay. He's enjoying the public humiliation.
So, do they charge up once for the whole damage phase, or do they charge it twice?
Hey, we two-phased Calus, and I was still damage leader there too.
Oh, fancy pants McGee over
Yeah,
here.
if you were 2-phase, and then they probably had a warlock inside, I'm assuming, for so they could stay alive longer for skulls.
I don't know.
Because they were, if you're two-phasing it, you have to get at least like 80 plus skulls per run.
They were doing a lot.
Yeah, that fight.
Not surprised he wasn't paying attention.
That fight is way more about your skull team being able to stay alive in there, because they used to
I'll be back in a minute or two. Sorry.
They used to not be as tanky.
Yeah, no, like they were like pretty efficient. The only reason why we would wipe is because like they would have like mic issues, so someone would cut out or something during the call outs.
Oh, you fit right in with that crew, huh?
Well, I wasn't even doing call outs. I was just ad clear and damage.
I know, I'm picking on you because of the fucking bullshittery we had to put up with Discord last night about it. Nino! Answer me, you stinky boy! I hate that the fucking Cyberpunk collab on Wuthering Waves got my boy Durr. Just launched the fucking game and I was like, I already know. I already know it's because of the fucking Cyberpunk collab.
No, sorry.
Mino. Ooh.
Mino, I know you can hear me. I have my viewer list open. You might WW2. Wait, you might what?
Ready.
Yeah, I definitely.
We're not seriously starting. Someone just shot it for the fuck of it.
Just gonna wipe to get a new flag, but
Good idea.
what?
Oh,
How do I
what?
tell?
Solar and
Void.
Void.
You
I
tell-
see void.
Oh,
Wait, are we wiping?
Well, let Pisces fuck around and try check it out. I think the damage is on solar plate right now.
Yep, on me. Void, 2 voids and a solar.
Right, so then we'd bring 2 Vex heads over to the left side.
ooh.
Bam.
Oh, there I go. Get carried away.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, there's a chicken.
What chicken?
Fair enough.
DJ, are you doing
Also,
anything?
Make sure to take care of the harpies. They will obliterate us.
Yeah, harpies are secondary, chickens are primary.
I'm trying to. Forgot to swap to my scout rifle off my auto.
So there's a solar thing. Do I grab this and take this back?
No. Do not grab it yet.
Okay.
Yeah, so right now we have to cook the 2 void ones.
Oh, the void's over there.
Yep.
Oops, sorry. Did I knock you? No. Okay.
Nope.
I got the fucking the horde.
All right, got 1 void
Hi,
cooking.
chicken. Where'd you come from?
They start spawning once the one of the heads is charged.
Perfect.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Your Bleak Watcher can fucking freeze the
Harpies.
yeah. Anyone got another cranium? Let me bring
I
it.
do. Chris has got one.
Great. Go
Hey,
ahead.
one void's up.
Bring it to Void. Bring it over here.
Over where?
Over to void.
To Pip.
Oh man, I forgot how good this sniper feels. Oh, I can't wait
I
for
didn't
fucking
do that.
Crucible night next week.
Oh, hey, Harpies.
Oh, we took so long.
Yeah, he's wiping.
Yeah, it's fine. We weren't serious anyways.
But yeah, that's
What'd you
basically
do
it, Pisces.
next? Okay. Would you grab these then?
Yeah, so then basically, if we had another Void Cranium, the two of us would
We
have
would grab
grabbed...
these, head over to solar.
Yeah, and then someone grabs the solar head.
Oh, it's a solar, not the center. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Is he gonna do something, or...?
Yeah, he's about to wipe us.
Sir.
The longest wipe phase ever.
This is worse than the Suns.
Oh, on planets, yeah.
Fiber.
Yeah, on the planets, yeah.
Is Crucible Knight going to be the same as Pantheon? You have no choice for your first Crucible Knight in the Shield Wall. That's mandatory. Two hours later, right?
Demons, you have to as well.
DJ, are you busy? Do you want to join us for this? I kind of feel bad that like you showed up to stream the other night, but we were still kind of figuring everything out, so it took us a bit to get the fire team open. But now that we got everything figured out, it's like kind of free. Oh, you're working. Okay, my bad. My bad. I keep forgetting that like you can actually watch me while you work. So half the time when I see your name, I'm like, oh, he's here. I could play video games with my brother. But you know what? I get to do that in person in less than 14 days anyway. So that's pretty cool.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Yeah, my brother's cooler than your brother.
I don't have one.
Yeah, my brothers are
I believe it.
douchebags.
You say I believe it? What the fuck?
Yeah, no, my brother's a dick.
Well, yeah, he's got one.
Dick brother gang.
That's I don't.
Yeah, I
no.
Things just come out of my mouth and
No,
I don't think about it.
You.
Yeah, considering the amount of stuff you put in your mouth.
You are the reason why people have a second opinion about the First Amendment.
Fair. That is fucking valid.
Mino, you should not be pulling a risky right now. Can you at least like talk in chat, bro? What the fuck's going on?
What's going on is he's grabbing my ass.
You wish.
Okay.
Hey, did you grab my ass?
Damn, I
From
fucking...
this distance, it's an impossibility for me to grab your ass.
I fucking wish D2 was still accessible on fucking Stadia, bro, because then DJ and I could fucking D2 in person from our Steam Decks. It'd be great. I think Risky just Risky just wants to be touched. At this point, he doesn't fucking care.
I'm a frisky whiskey.
He said hello. What a wild sentence to come back to.
Oh, my frisky whiskey.
Oh.
Ooh.
That sent internal chills down my spine. I did not like that.
Risky, I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna fucking scare the gay out of you, bro. I'm just gonna drop you off at a gay bar and leave you there, like forever.
We might not ever see him again. That's a very real possibility.
Like, all right, bro. You want to be this gay in Discord? Fucking go prove it. Go prove it.
Show how down for the boys you really are.
I wonder if I can kidnap my friends to come do this with us.
To come to the gay bar?
Yeah, context is much needed on that one.
No, I meant Pantheon.
Oh, okay. We're having a totally different conversation over here.
Yeah,
He's just a couple.
Hang on, I'm gonna DM my friend real quick.
Okay, if you need to pop out and like go harass call them, you go for it.
Do it.
That was fucking funny.
What, the game?
To the
No,
gay
dude,
bar?
that's why context is so important, dude.
Oh man. That's the one
He's
thing.
like, you know what? I know somebody who could fucking use that trip too.
That's the one thing I do miss about working at the strip club, dude. Gay nights were actually like hella fun because everyone was just fucking just wilding out
Just
in
having
there.
a great fucking time, man. No fucks given.
And then there was a spot down the street from the club I worked at, and it was like a restaurant, but then it had like a roller rink in the middle. You have just a bunch of fucking drunk people trying to grab each other's asses in rollerblades. Dude, it was fucking hilarious, man. They'd have a roller disco night at that place too. I think they're still open even. I forget the name of it though. Cindy, if you're watching the stream, can you remind me the fucking name of this place? I'm drawing a blank. Oh man, it was so much fun to go there though. But one of our, I'm not gonna say who, I don't want to out him like that, but one of my homies that frequented that bar, he'd go and like he did like handmade.
I may have to go harass him. Hang on.
Okay.
Be right back.
He would he'd make like jewelry and shit, and he'd go when they have like the disco nights and stuff and set up a little table and sell jewelry to everyone. I would just go and be like my awkward ass social butterfly and be like, hey, I'm insert legal name here. I made a friend. Goodbye.
Insert legal name here.
Got a lot of free. I gave a lot of free lap dances when I worked there. It's just
okay.
Just the fucking.
Never know what's gonna. Never let them know your next fucking move, I guess, eh? God damn.
Dude,
I mean, to each their own.
I'll never forget, dude. It was like my third time ever going on a date with someone from fucking Tinder. And they like we had already been talking for a minute, so like she knew I worked at the club and whatnot, but I did like never questioned what side of the stage I worked on. And then I made a comment like that at the table when we were having dinner and shit, and she just like absolutely fucking froze and was like, I thought you were like a security guard because you talking about how you do kung fu and this and that. And at the time, I was in way better shape. Like I was actually in like fucking incredible shape back then, comparatively to now. That is.
Muscle chupape.
I was like that. I was like that fat strong. Like I had arms, and fucking tree trunks for legs, but then just like the biggest fucking keg belly, bro. It was fucking hilarious. Just straight up bear build, man. It was great.
I want to make.
Oh wait, I can't invite him in here. God damn it! I'm gonna have to invite him to the server. Lol.
I'm assuming we have a sixth though.
Yeah.
Yes, he can join. My friend can join.
Bro, looked like Lieutenant Armstrong. Honestly, I wasn't that ripped, but I was in the best shape of my life back then, man. Old Ensign will do that to you though. I love how Risky is not said a fucking word. Are you just jacking off to me, like, reminiscent over here, bro?
Probably.
He's probably imagining your lap dances.
He's probably asleep.
I was just changing my underwear after that.
If there is a hell, it has a 40-hour loop with no ads of Risky's just barrage of I'm gay for you, bro. There we go. There's Quad Hunos. Is this your boy?
Yeah.
Wait, we can choose our aspects? What?
Hello,
Or not
Jute.
aspects,
What's up?
Que paso, amigo?
Nothing much.
You done this shit?
No, this is my first time doing this.
Hell yeah! Let's go. Welcome
Let's
to Year
go.
1 Destiny.
Awesome.
Um,
Isn't it like Calus or something?
that's the final boss, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can join up on me. My Bungo ID is my Discord name.
Oh, I just sent him a fire team invite.
That works too. Also, Jute, welcome to the shit wall. Rules around here are pretty fucking simple. Be respectful of the fact that people are live streaming here. If you have an issue with your voice being broadcasted on the internet to help me pay my bills, feel free to fuck off. No hard feelings. Other than that, no racism, no sexism. And if it's mildly offensive, it better be funny.
All right.
Yippee!
Oh, also, cussing's perfectly acceptable.
Okay.
It gets him every time. I love it. Byler, you are the biggest boost to my fucking comedic ego because you just laugh at everything, dude.
Yeah, that's a Titan brain cell at work there. It's not working hard, but it's doing something.
The hamster ain't quite turning the wheel, but he sure is doing a big heckin' stretch on it, man.
You've seen Pet Detective, right?
Yes.
Ace Ventura.
Have I seen that?
Run, but there's nobody behind the wheel.
Byler, I watched that movie so much as a kid that every fucking time I have a little bit of difficulty or have to like actually think for a split second in parking my Jeep, I immediately roll down my window and shout like a glove.
Like a glove.
Or if other people are around, I'm respectful and I just shout it directly into Mino's face in the passenger seat.
Jesus Christ. Who died? What
Alright. Alright, we need to explain the encounter for Wheatley.
We're getting there. Let me get my nuts situated again.
Fucking chonkers on this.
So
guy.
Wheatley, do not worry. This encounter is pretty simple.
Yeah, it's hella. If you've ever done a Grandmaster Nightfall, congratulations, you've done harder content than this boss.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, kind of stupid simple.
And if it, DJ, I just caught up on chat. DJ's Hell is sitting in Monster Hunter Wilds compiling shaders for a game that's 480p and runs at 12 FPS. I mean, Worlds is.
He said Mino would be your passenger princess.
Mino, see, here's the thing. Mino always wants to drive. I never let Mino drive. Well, very seldomly do I let Mino drive. It's gonna be funny.
Also, Wheatley, fun fact: these guys like to play a lot of Destiny. So
wait, your name's Wheatley?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's
too,
what I know him as. So.
I have to go play Portal 2 now.
It's very good game.
Fucking Portal
Recommend
2
it.
is so good.
Yeah, so
oh my god.
Yeah, these guys play a lot of Destiny too. This is basically my main group I play with.
Okay.
God, man, that was fun fact. That was the first game I ever speed ran back in high school.
Interesting.
Cool.
I didn't have a computer good enough to play the game.
You had to have had somebody locked into your fucking brain.
No, I did a lot of drugs.
Solid.
Same difference.
Prices, you look lonely here.
Also,
But it won't let me join
YouTube,
you.
don't do drugs. Twitch,
No,
go see a professional so you get the proper drugs.
No, let the weed.
Weed is fine though, in moderation.
That's a plant, that ain't no drug.
You know, true.
Technically, a drug is anything that alters your mind state, but that's neither here nor there.
That's what the government wants you to think, chucklefuck. If Mother Nature gave it to me, or if I let it sit around long enough and it does some funny stuff to me, guess what? It ain't no drug. ADHD is a hell of a drug. Accurate. Like, listen, if I take a 5-gallon bucket of honey and I add 5 gallons of water to it and a little packet of yeast, and it just so happens to get me fucked up in 3 months' time, you know, so be it. So be it. That's nature. That's nature right there saying, "Hey, bro, just give it time. Give it time." All good things
you
in life.
give that to me, I'll just go back to the hospital.
Don't
So Wheatley, how's the
you
drip?
have a 5-pound bucket of honey.
Listen, my girl at the Ren Fair gave me the hookup on the regular. She owns a beef farm.
I like the green goblin fit you got going on, Wheelie.
It's supposed to be Gleb from Smiling Friends.
Oh my god. I see it.
Okay, what? Yeah. I've never even heard of that.
Pretty good show. I would suggest you guys watch it. It's really nice.
Wait, have I? No, I think I have heard of this. Hold on. Smiling Friends? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. Oh, I heard Happy Tree Friends. I was like, God.
Yo, that's where my fucking brain was going.
I had to wait for somebody else to say it again before I asked. I was like, no, I'm gonna be dumb here.
Oh, I have seen this. I get fucking YouTube clips recommended all the time of this fucking show. Also, chat, you're gonna be subjected to the Happy Tree Friends theme song.
Oh no.
So, congratulations. Here's your trauma you forgot about. I'm so glad.
But yeah, Wheatley, do you like the Vex theme I've got going on right now?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh, might help if I turn off.
Also, I have
You're welcome, chat. Oh my god, DJ, not again! Fucking pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. I hate you. Fucking... I'll never forget that one fucking birthday stream where Draco just got that stuck in my fucking head and made me stream putt-putt for 2.5 hours. Are we all here?
You're gullible?
Yeah, we're all here.
No, because at the time my birthday stream had a rule where if you bought me a game on my birthday, I had to stream it for at least an hour.
Okay, so you see these plates? They they correspond to a element. This is arc. Over there's solar. Over there's void. So at one of these plates, there's going to be like 3 orbs. They are an element. We have to get the hobgoblin heads. We got to put them in the easy bake oven to make it into like a arc head or a void head, and then do that, and then bada bing bada boom. It's very easy. I don't know. Okay. I probably explained that very poorly. I'm not very good at explaining.
I got the gist of it. So you want So hobgoblin heads, I need to place it in these 3 things right here.
Well, no. Only one. If like
just one.
So say it wants 1 arc head, you would put 1 head in here.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick, ew. Taste such a fragrance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Baylor, I would like you to group up with Risky. Dibs on Wheatley. And then Gabe, you're with Pisces.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm unwanted, I know.
Where do Risky and I go?
Yeah, you and Risky are gonna chill here on Arc. Me and Wheatley are gonna take Void, and then Pisces and Gabe are gonna take Solar.
Okay, so just keep doing what I've been doing. Just add clear best as possible.
I mean, that's 99% of it, yeah.
When needed.
Harpies are primary, chickens are secondary.
Oh, yeah, there's gonna be a shit ton of harpies. Make sure to shoot them so they don't fucking obliterate you.
If you want to be cheeky, leave 1 up per wave, because they kind of work like the Vogue ones. If you leave 1 up from that wave, it kind of delays the spawn of the second wave. But ain't no dang. We don't have any feats going, so it's not like this is a sweaty run.
Did you guys explain damage phase yet?
Oh, Yeah, for damage phase is pretty simple, but kind of works a little bit differently than most damage phases you might have encountered in other raids. Once we get the 3 Vex heads all cooked up, we bring them all to the plate that has the 3 orbs that spawn on them. The people that pick up the head never put it down once they pick it up, because it tends to bounce and despawn and do weird things. But once we have them all on one plate, we do a 3, 2, 1 countdown, and then we laser beam the respective orbs that spawn and drag the orb with the laser beam to the center of the shield. That pops the shield. We immediately split off into 2 teams. It's pretty simple. The way that I always do it is the solar team tends to split so that we're not like doing crazy weird swap arounds or anything like that. Reason why we are splitting is because the boss is going to start charging up a wipe mechanic. To stop the wipe mechanic, he has several points of contact that need to be broken. The first damage phase, it's always going to be his lower legs, and I always just call them his collarbones, right above his head along each side. We pop each of those. That immediately starts damage phase. How can you tell when damage phase starts? Someone's probably going to be yelling at you, and also if you shoot him in the face, you get numbers instead of immune. Pretty simple. Now, each time that we do the damage phase, there will be a different weak point that needs to be struck in order to cancel the wipe mechanic. The 3rd damage phase is always on his back. Everything else can be shot from the front.
Okay.
Alright.
Pretty simple.
In 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Oh, he doesn't get to see the cutscene. That's sad.
I said only when you first hop in.
Yeah.
That's why I was happy I got it earlier.
Damage on Void.
Oh, and watch for nets as well. If you get stuck in one, call it out.
1 solar.
What are the callouts for the damage plate over there on solar?
I see 1 solar.
You said 2 void, 1 solar?
I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I see 1 solar, 1 void.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm being pulled.
That's my bad.
Alright. Solar is cooking.
I got the rest. Oh fuck, it's us. 2 solar, 1 void.
Okay, 2 solar.
I think a cranium over here. I'll bring it to the solar.
Yep.
And that would be the 2nd. Let's see, bring it.
That's where you are, right, Pisces?
Yes.
Alright, I'm bringing it over.
Alright, I
it's
just...
in.
Don't the void. No, if you're on solar, stay solar.
Oh.
Either go with him.
Honestly, I don't trust myself at the head, so.
Watch your team.
Ow.
Alright, get revive. And that's it. No, not yet.
Oh, we gotta take it over. Oh, shoot. My
Yeah.
bad. I wasn't noticing.
You got the head?
I got 1. There should be another.
Nope. Get the head. I don't trust myself with it. Fine.
What do I do?
You're gonna wait till the other solar orb gets here?
No, I'm coming.
Everyone to void, everyone to void. And
Ready to shoot.
on 1, yep. 3, 2, 1, go. Beautiful. Drop your head.
Up here.
Wait. Hit the roller?
I'm not hitting anything.
Why am I not hitting it?
bad.
Fuck it.
not getting any damage numbers anymore.
I literally wasn't hitting it half the time with my sniper. What the fuck?
You guys had to go. You guys had to go one more platform over.
Those worth the name. Try again.
Oh, I didn't even see the thing on the lower. I was just shooting the upper.
Well, you have to start with the head and then you work your way down.
No, you can do it either
So the
way.
first phase, you have... No, because I tried to shoot the bottom one instead of immune.
Yeah, well, I popped my leg first. The reason why you were getting immune is because you guys weren't far enough over. It is a very narrow cone that you can get the damage in.
Okay, okay. Cool. Don't really need it, but I'll hit it.
So for the orbs part, so okay, I was looking around, right? So the Vex heads, we need to get them for these like weird triangle things, and then after everybody gets like the little like laser cannon, they like everybody like shoots the orbs, so it like starts like the damage phase, right?
You're close. You're close.
Kinda got it.
The only thing that you don't have spot on is it's not everyone getting the Vex heads. There's 3 orbs that spawn. That particular time, the damage plate was on us. So on our plate, if you looked left, right, and above the boss, there was 3 different colored orbs. 2 of them were purple, so that 2 of them were like orangey red, so that was solar, and then 1 of them was purple, so that's void. So you and I needed to cook 1 head, which we did, and then Arc grabbed a head and brought it over to Solar to cook it there, and Solar cooked 1 of their own heads into Solar, and then once everyone had all 3 of those heads, 2 people picked up the Solar ones and brought them over to Void, and then 3, 2, 1 countdown to bring all the little orbs into the center to pop the shield.
Okay.
And yeah, guys, if you're not the damage plate and you bring a head over, your partner goes with you, so we can just completely ignore that entirely.
Okay.
All right, let's run it back. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Dark Plate got it. Okay. What do you need, Dark Plate?
Yeah, Arc. The Void.
There's 3. What's all 3?
It's 1 of each. Question mark?
Yes.
I got.
Okay.
Versus got 1 Arc. It's charging. Arc is done.
Hey, Solar is cooking.
There's the chicken. Hello.
What plate are we going to?
Going to Arc plate.
Okay. Risky behind you, I'm netted. Risky behind you.
Gotcha. I have the cranium now.
Solar's up as well.
Alright, Wheatley, we're going back to Arc plate. Everyone group on Arc.
I have mine.
Solar's on the way.
Wheatley, come to me.
Okay.
Solar's here.
Watch the cage, watch the cage. Alright, in 3, 2, 1, shoot. Beautiful. That's damage, damage, damage.
Tear them apart.
I'm caged.
Bubbled. Me and Pisces are caged.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I fucking rocketed myself.
I saw that go up. I'm sorry, that's
Alright,
too
back to your place.
I saw it go up, Tim.
Back to plates. Damage is going to be void. Stand by for head call out.
There's one arc.
Arc void. I mean, sorry, no, arc void.
Alright, Risk is cooking. Risk is cooking arc.
Solar, bring a head to void.
Arc's cooking.
I got a head. Coming to void.
I also have a head. Hello, Wheelie.
Placing.
I'm caged, I'm right.
Gotcha.
Do we have the... Are they cooked yet?
Once the arc's cooked, get over to void.
Alright.
Should be ready rescue.
Oh god. I got it. Ready to void.
Someone grab the second void head.
Alright, Rissy's here.
Alright,
I'll top wood.
Alright, in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, fuck. Got it.
Got it.
Nice.
Alright, good shit.
It slid right the fuck off.
Oh.
Really damaging it.
I don't see where to shoot.
It's top of the head.
It's not lit up for this side.
No, it shows back.
Damage. Someone got it.
He's fucking twirling. I can't hit a crit shot.
Bail out.
Killed myself.
Back to your plates.
Back to your plates, orbs and ammo.
Yeah, it kept like turning around, so I could have hit that.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
I'm caged and I dropped.
I'll get that revive in a second.
I got the revive.
Alright.
Thank you.
Yep.
Who's it?
Damage on solar arc void.
Yep. Head coming to arc.
Rissy's got one for arc too. You said it's arc void?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm caged again.
I can't cook it. No, that
Got
is.
it. No worries. You're welcome.
One arc's cooking.
2 arcs are cooking.
Alright, I'm just putting the void one in now.
Damage on solid though, so you'll have to move everything once it's ready.
Alright, one's ready. Arc is ready.
Yeah, wait for the second to get ready.
I already picked it up. The second one's ready.
Fine. Go over to solar.
Yep. I'm moving.
Grab the second arc head, go into solar.
Incredible. I can see why the Drifter loves this.
Does somebody have a void head?
It's cooking.
Alright.
Risky's.
Going to solar. Wheatley coming to solar.
Alright, Risky, I'll do the right, you do the top then.
Okay.
Alright, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, shoot.
markers were getting in the way of the shots. So this is probably from behind.
Yep, behind.
Oh my gosh, you're not joking?
Damage.
Oh. Harpies killed me.
Hit his cage.
Why the fuck did my thing spawn down here?
Oh, there goes damage. I'm still caged. Never mind.
I try to get you guys.
Well,
I'm sorry.
It's enraged anyways. So it's
You go to wipe.
Oh yeah, because this one takes forever. Off we go.
Breathe. You're still standing.
Yeah, him becoming a fucking Beyblade on second damage phase is kind of what cucked us, because half the time we weren't getting crits.
Not bad, I almost kept up with you, Pip.
Oh, I'm cheating.
My Queen's Breaker wasn't even hitting.
Are you using Outbreak?
I only swapped the Outbreak because I ran out of rockets on Truth.
Oh, I'm using bait and switch grenade launcher.
Using an Edge Transit or?
No, I have the chill inhibitor on, and I have bait and switch on my sniper as well. So. Yeah, I remember the first time I went to do the shooting part. It turned red, and I thought that was all I had to do.
I think Tyler's AFK. Give him a sec.
No, I'm.
Oh, okay.
I'm good. I was just swapping the
Alright.
weapon real quick because
I don't
break. I wasn't hitting.
I don't want to put a bee in the bonnet for the evening, but I may only have time to get through this boss, and then I'm gonna have to bail. But let's do it.
Okay.
At least you're not Christian.
Dude, I wish I could fucking metamorphosis my fucking body like that fucking actor does.
Right?
Alright, we all here? We all good?
Yep.
And 3, 2, 1.
On damage on solar and 2 solars and a void.
Ark, you can just go to solar.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Ah, fuck me. This has got a Vex Cranium to take over to solar.
Yep.
This is heading over to solar right now. Fire there.
I'm
You followed? Okay. It is cooking.
Void is cooking.
Is it?
Solar's ready.
Yeah, we need 2.
Where's the other one?
It looked like you placed that at the same spot.
Did I?
Welch.
Does it matter?
Thank you.
I don't know. Yes, apparently.
Oh no, there's a second one.
Oh, I've been at it.
There's a second one over there. Already picked one up.
Alright, Wheatley, come to
You
solar.
already picked one? Okay, cool. I'll grab it.
You got it.
I'll take left, you take right. Or you take top, sorry.
Okay, I'll take top.
Yeah.
You ready?
In 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, go, go, go. Hit him hard.
Oh no!
Good cook, good cook.
Yeah, maybe because I finally remembered that I'm on prismatic. This entire time I've been playing.
Boards and ammo.
I need ammo.
Okay.
No, my brick.
What's the call out?
On arc plate.
I see 2 arc and 1 void.
Alright.
Let's go out the arc.
Nope, we'll go over there. Take that.
Misty's got 1 arcane.
I'm cooking for orc.
Void's cooking now.
I'm picking up some ammo. Give me a sec.
Okay, arcs are done cooking.
Yep.
Void just finished. Weekly come to Arc.
Misty's already picked up the cranium.
Right, I'll go the other arc. I'll take left.
Misty's got top.
In 3, 2, 1, shoot.
Where is it?
On the arm down below, like the leg bit.
No, on top. Alright. Oh, well, my bad.
For our
Oh, I fucking got killed by a harpy.
Oh, fuck. Top and bottom, what?
Oh, I got caged.
Oh, I got fucking killed.
Yep, I'm missing it.
Back behind our plate.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
Alright, we're alright. We can come back from this. Get revives. Everyone take a lap around and look for orbs and ammo.
So I'll have to back. If not already. We got this, we got this.
If you need heavy, there might be some at solar because I have heavy scout on.
Do I need to get the res for you, Pip?
Yeah, you're gonna need to come get this res.
On my way.
I see arc.
Just a minute risky.
Alright, I'm taking head to arc.
Why is it? Every time I get shot, it's stopping. Alright, there you go.
Thank you.
I almost forgot the jump.
Sorry, what's the call out?
There's 1 arc. I see a void.
Alright, so then it's Arc Void on solar.
Wait, 2 arcs, 1 void.
Okay, I'm grabbing cranium.
I'm netted. I'm caged behind you, Pisces.
I can't do anything.
Sorry, I was reloading.
You're good, you're good. My T crash is back, but I might die again because this fucking chicken. Oh, thank you.
Arc stun.
We need,
Void. I'm just depositing Void now.
Damage is on void, correct?
Yes.
Alright, both arcs are done.
I grab
Picking up right now.
Yep. And with you, Risky.
Yep.
Take right. Take that.
Alright, this is here. Shooting left.
Alright, remember the weak spot's gonna be down behind him.
Yep.
Alright, in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I'm netted.
Roger.
Thank you.
Oh, the harpies! Fuck you, harpies!
I'm trying, I got caged. Oh, no, I was doing it.
Run, run.
So just run, Pisces, you got this, let's go.
That is. There's the, oh no, the other side, the other side. Shoot the other side. There we go. Good job.
Okay, he's being a fucking Beyblade.
That's fine, good. Oh, nice.
Oh, still hitting damage?
I hope.
Yeah, good shit.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Yippee!
Let's say, I hope at least one person survives so we don't get fucking light fades, bro.
Dude, that would be fucking... Oh. Crash out of the century inbound.
So where are we going?
Well, I think Pip said he had to get off after this one.
No, I meant in general for the next part. Oh, over here.
You're gonna come over here? I think I might have enough time for us to do Galrin.
Yay.
And as we
Damn, I was
prove,
kind of counting on you getting off because I was gonna get off myself.
as to damn bad.
Count. You keep digging.
Fucking love you, Pisces.
I
Wait.
don't know if you got that.
Ah,
Did you
yeah,
get
yeah,
that?
yep. Welcome to
It started playing
Galrin.
in my head.
The encounter is pretty simple. You're gonna have a buddy. Your buddy and yourself are gonna be juggling a buff the entire time. 3 people are gonna be starting the encounter in the middle where the rally banner is. Everyone else is gonna be out of the middle. When we start the encounter by shooting the boss, a green circle is gonna spawn on the floor there. The 3 people that are starting are gonna get the buff first. That's what standing in the circle is doing. You have like a 45-second timer on the buff. When you get down to like 15 seconds, you're gonna call out to your teammate. When your teammate calls out to you, you're gonna see 3 grapes in each quadrant or each corner of the room. There's 1 for each plate. You're always gonna go to the grape on your right from your plate. Don't go to the left one, go to the right one. What you do to swap the buff is both players have to stand in the circle around the grape and shoot it. Then you transfer the buff to the other person. Now, what are we transferring that buff for? Great question. There's going to be a set of ads that spawn. 1 on the left side of Galrin, 1 on the right side of Galrin. On each of those ads, only 1 person with the buff or 1 person without the buff can actually kill them. So you're going to have to trade the buff off back and forth so you don't fucking die. But then you're also going to be trading off on which ads you're getting to shoot. You have knights on one side, acolytes on the other. Once you kill enough waves of that, you're going to get an ogre that spawns with a bunch of splody boys. Once the ogre's dead, you're going to see I forget. Well, I always just call them bathers because that's what they were on Leviathan. I never did this raid before. But anywho, you're going to get a big melee boy with a shield around him, kind of like doing the Renegades dungeon. Both players with and without the buff have to melee him to pop the barrier. After that, you're going to bait him up to the boss. Now, the boss is going to have a little booga booga space magic hand out, and it's going to start glowing on you. You're going to shoot the hand while the bubble dude is in front of him. It's a pretty generous...
His game crashed.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah, my game crashed.
That's good. As long as your Discord didn't crash, we're fine. Because I'm still explaining, so you can take your time, listen, and get back in here.
Okay.
Anywho's what's it's once the bubble pops and you shoot his hand, he's gonna spawn a big ass axe. When he goes to slam down, you're gonna jump up in the air. Do not be too far away from him. Why? I'll explain in a moment. Once he slams on the axe, it's gonna kill the fucking ad that you popped the shield on, and also cleanse your buff if you have it. Then you don't have to worry about it during damage phase. Once we have all, and by the way, as you can see, we're in a bit of a triangle because Bungy's kind of hard on for triangles. All right. Once we have 3 of the little dudes popped, then you're going to see each of the Galrins on each of the corners of the triangle all have their hands out, and they're all going to start glowing. You and your partner have to shoot the hands so that he kind of flinches and closes that hand. Shoot the other hand so he kind of flinches and closes it. Then his face is going to start glowing. You shoot him in the face. 2 of these Galrins are not real. They're going to disappear on you. You can just say, not it, or not me, during that phase. Why? Because we're going to need to group up on the one that's the real Galrin to start damage phase. How does damage phase work? Great question. He's going to do both the glowy hands again. You're going to shoot both hands, and you're going to shoot him in the face. A lot in the face. Some of us are using rockets. Please don't strafe. We will make fun of you. Also, for the Explodey boys, they're not really that spicy on this encounter without any kind of modifiers active, so you can literally just run past them. You'll take a little bit of chip damage. Also, during damage phase, don't even worry about it. We have a Void Titan. You will be okay. As we're doing damage phase, he will periodically spawn the glowy hands. We are going to call 4 hands. You will also see an immunity on him. Generally speaking, you'll get used to the rhythm and timing of it pretty quickly after a couple of damage phases. So glowy hands, shoot him in the face, shoot him in the face, shoot him in the face, glowy hands, shoot him in the face, shoot him in the face. That's damage phase. Then the same 3 people that are about to start this encounter are going to come to the middle to get the buff again.
Hey, Pip.
What?
I gotta sign off. I gotta call it.
You gotta sign off? Okay.
Yeah, I got responsibilities tomorrow,
well,
unfortunately.
I tell you what. I think that I'll be responsible as well, and I'll hop off as well. I am thankful that I did get a chance to do the first encounter with you, Wheatley. I do apologize that we got you in here, got you all suited up and ready to go. Now you got the high of a boss killed. Now we're kind of disbanding for the evening. But as Gabe just mentioned, our definite raid nights are Fridays. And most Thursdays, if I'm not doing anything else in the channel, you can always click the events tab above the VC and all the text channels to view my streaming schedule. Also, make sure you get the Destiny 2 role in the roles channel at the very top of the screen there. You just click on Destiny 2. That just lets us tag you in the Destiny 2 channel when we're trying to get together and do stuff. So you can be pinged when we do random spontaneous Sunday streams like right now. Otherwise, I hope to see you on Friday and possibly Thursday. We shall see.
I'll try to be on.
Yeah, also, we do PvP on Saturdays.
Okay.
I will catch you nerds mañana if you like Monster Hunter. If you don't like Monster Hunter, fix your life and show up on the stream tomorrow anyways, 9 p.m. EST. Okay, bye.
See ya.
As for you, chat, you're going to stay right here. We're going to find someone to raid over on the Purple website. That's right, demons. Team Peaches. All day, every day. Gambit's Casino. Do we want to raid Gambino? Chantal's live. Thank everyone for hanging out for tonight's impromptu finish of Pantheon. That was a good moment for me. I kind of cut my teeth on streaming like big boy games. I like Destiny 2 with Raiden and the Leviathan with Comrade and a bunch of people. So it was good to come back to that. Hard to believe that I've been streaming that long. Yeah. You know what? Let's go raid Noob, everybody. We love our streaming mama. Just playing some Dune Awakening. But you don't go to Noob-tastic's channel for the game. You go to Noob-tastic's channel because Noob is amazeballs. So you guys go say hi to streaming mama. You better be nice to her or I'm gonna fucking ban you. Guys, if you want to stalk me, all my socials are at Mr. Pip Darty. Thank you everyone that was watching on the YouTubes. I see you. Make sure you drop that sub. It's free over there, unlike on the Purple website. And for those of you that don't know, our community is called the Shield Wall, so let's drop a tiny but mighty Viking raid over to Noobtastic's channel. You can put whatever emotes you like. My Shield Wall knows what to do when we raid. Either Kezus or Dodogamas up in this bitch. I will see you guys tomorrow for some Monty Hunty Wilds. We're going to be getting real sweaty. So I hope to see you guys there. If not, please touch your butts, touch your friends' butts consensually. And oh, if you like fighting games, we're practicing for Evo on Tuesday. And of course, as always, my Shield Wall, may the gods be with you all.
Did you just say poo Ray? I cry. You cried at Destiny? Welcome in, Byler. Hello. Guys, I need everybody right now to go give Mr. Pip Darty a follow right the fuck now. And then Pip, it is 1 o'clock in the morning. You need to go get some sleep. Get out of here. Good cry. We just killed the first ever raid boss and the first raid boss I ever streamed on my channel and got to show it and its lore to the new lights. Aww. Okay, that's valid, I suppose. It's still sad. It's still sad. So did they like combine all of the stuff together? Like, is Cade back? If Cade's back, I'll totally start playing again. If Cade's back, I'm still out. Boo. Boo. I don't like it.
You scare me.
Yeah, like, boo. So, like, you can go see him, but you have to hang out in the final shape area. Qua. I used to go see him at the farm. I literally had my Titan that I hadn't leveled up past like 11 so that I could go see him at the farm whenever I wanted. And then they force leveled all of our characters and I was like, fuck you guys. I'm out of here. I was pissed. We got ads starting in like 2 minutes, guys, for anybody who is not subscribed to the channel. Prime subs and Turbo are appreciated just as much as regular subscriptions. But Pip, if you gotta raid and fade and get out of here and go get some food, get some sleep, wash your face, wash your ass, I completely understand. D2's in a good place, not the place we wanted or needed, but a place that has been enjoyed and brought a ton of community back to the game. So I'll ride the highways while we got him. That's fair. It's fair.
Yeah, southwest.
I think he ate a ship.
Nah, he was just traveling.
Oh. Oh, I see him. He's just chilling over there.
My dog's a nut.
Well, we got a hand compactor still. Motherfucker! Hand compactor that doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just out there making a big old ass mess, too. I want to go run them over.
They'll push their bird out of their reach.
Excited. Also, Wolfpack happy 180 stream streak. There's a little spood. All right, well, little spood can wait until later. It's fine. I'll find that eventually and go relocate it outside. Maybe that's the one that's been eating me, but it was a teeny tiny baby, so I truly doubt that. Also, Shanks happy 5 stream streak. Now you can go to bed. Now you absolutely can, right? I know we prio IRL over URL, but I mean, getting the stream streak, yeah. Unwitting Parent, they have a 6-pack. Oh God, Torvis. Torvis, what? And Cien and Tai, hello, love, how are you? Thank you for the lurk. Domeki is here as well. Pip is also here. Cutie patooties. Oh my gosh, what do I do with you all? Truly. Favorite starter? No, it's such a good starter. I freaking love Mudkip. All the memes about, like, I heard you like Mudkip. Is there anybody that doesn't like Mudkip? Is that a thing that happens? I don't know. You just got power back. Oh! Oh, Dingo, yeah. So how many of you are in the huge thunderstorms that are going on right now? Because I heard there's a few going around the States, and I know it's been kind of crazy. Oh my God, Kazumi, congratulations! Wolfpack, what? What, Wolfpack? I'm gonna have a deck? That means I have to relearn how to play the game. Oh no, why? What are you going to play? Then I will decide about sleep. Digimon Time Stranger. It's Digimon night! We are officially back with our Guilmon evolution, Digivolutions, and hanging out with them. You got one here in West Texas, Rex. Oh my gosh. Crown Rare Iron Valiant. Let's go, Kazumi. Okay, I love it. You're gonna go on the roof and say hi to Thor, Pip? Pip, can we not be getting struck by lightning? Can we just not do that? You can say hi to the thunder, but let's not, like, get intimate with the lightning. You know what I mean? We do not need to touch the zappy boys. Yeah. Decided you didn't want to die to light. Okay, yeah. Kersey, also smart to get out of the pool. You were in the pool during a thunderstorm? Okay, I've done that before. I've done that before. And you know what? It was absolutely worth. And then I used to climb trees in thunderstorms to get better views of, you know, the storm. And that probably wasn't smart either. But it's fine. Just decided to say hi. Yeah, it's just the unannounced thunderstorm. It decided to surprise you all. Mm-hmm. Wait, you have to fast for tomorrow. Oh no, Drag. I hope the fast goes well though. Oh my gosh. And Johnny, I'm glad it didn't rain there. Yeah, but the finals in Unite were absolutely crazy. Johnny was able to find the hat and the hoodie that I was after, y'all. Jeff is here as well. Hello. Oh, you were in the pool before it was thundering. That's fair. Very fair. Very, very frightening. Sing it. SGV, yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Hello and good night. Jeff, have a good night. I hope you sleep well, love. And yeah, Raiku's outside causing storms for everybody. No, I believe it. Box and sleeves? Wolfpack, what the heck? Rice Boyo is here for the Digimon stream. Also, Skinny Player is here, starting a hype train in the chat box. Apparently, it is a 35% off hype train for 5 gifted subs. So, like, you save your money, right? But it is 35% off. Skinny, thank you so much for the gifted to the community. We sniped Dabbles. Dabbles, I hope you enjoy the ad-free emotes. You sweetheart. You got featured on the main stream and I missed it. Skitty, no. Rice Boyo, get that copy pasta. Make it happen. Oliver Tree. What's Oliver Tree? What? What? Who? Where? Went in for you? Oh my God, Johnny. Johnny, your friend is an absolute goat. You're an absolute king. I'm so excited. Yeah, Dragapult didn't sweep NAIC. What deck won NAIC? I didn't get to focus on that because I was focusing on, you know, Unite and then sleeping. You know how it goes. No, WeStar, I hope it gets better, love. I was hoping today would be better for you, but hopefully tomorrow is a better day. Hitting a microwave and a computer. Is the computer in lava? Kersey and I were yapping a little bit before stream, and apparently the computer might be going into lava. There's good reasons for it. Oh, no, Jeff, I didn't know his name, but I saw that. Yeah, that was crazy. That was absolutely diabolical. That was 2 helicopters that went down. Like, what? Cycle games with the no, there's literally always games that you can accuse me of hating. Yeah, variety streamer problems. It's so much fun, Kyogre. I'm still in, like, the baby version of non-DLC. Wait! Dingo! Thank you for the 1111. Double my favorite number, literally ever. I appreciate the heck out of you. You are amazing, truly. Yeah, they crashed into each other, which is crazy. Like, how do you...
I missed it. I missed it. Yeah, let's see. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, man, I love it so much. Like,
So Charlie Kirk had some words to say before he passed away. And Charlie Kirk is a guy who I have a lot of respect for. I find it absolutely ridiculous that when George Floyd died, if you said anything, internet would freak out and you would lose your job. You would. You'd lose your job because a black guy died of a fentanyl overdose, and they blamed it on a police injury. Then you see the autopsy, and that injury never happened. Then you have Charlie Kirk, a guy who was quite literally assassinated, shot in the neck in front of his wife and his kids, merely for speaking his mind. And they make it a TikTok audio that was trending #1 worldwide. That's how insane these people are. That's how nuts the world has gotten. And I'm just going to be completely honest. They don't care about this guy's death because he's white. I mean, let's just think real quick. When was the last time a white person died and anybody gave a shit? And I really want you to think that. Think of the last time a white man was killed, assassinated, murdered, and mainstream media did an outrage or was outraged. I want to remind you, Trump got shot, was about 2 centimeters away from being assassinated himself. And you know what they say? Oh, it's a hoax. Oh, it's all a hoax. Yeah, the last white person that got assassinated and anybody gave a was JFK. That's like borderline ancient history in internet years. If a policeman looks at a brown person the wrong way, every news outlet is their pants. And it's ridiculous. And that's what they do. That's why we have infinite browns in our country now, illegally. We give so little about white people that we must let in millions of undocumented browns into our country. Otherwise, we're horrible people. All because we're afraid of being called the racist word. Oh my God. It's outrageous. They are happy with Charlie Kirk's death because they pretend he was a racist. That's the worst thing. Charlie Kirk's not even racist. He just spoke out against DEI. And just like that other black dude who freaked the out over the Spanish guy because he thought he said the N-word, when in reality, all he did was say amiga, he thought he said the N-word. We've gotten to the point where we hallucinate racism. We hallucinate racists so much so that we're willing to celebrate the death of a man who actually spoke the complete opposite. Charlie Kirk was actually a great man. He loved all people, as well as I. However, people will call you infinite racism and curse you to death because they hallucinated that you were. Now, I got to set this club a Daily Scramble. I've watched the majority of all Charlie Kirk videos, especially since he died, because it was a tragic, tragic day. But let's talk about it.
Your statement about the fact that 1 in 5,000 women are raped is
it's like an approximation.
Okay, so can I just say that that's like not even remotely close to true?
Really? Hold up. Let's find the actual statistic then. What percent of women have been raped in the United States? Approximately 21% of women in the United States have experienced, completed, or attempted rape in their lifetime, according to the most recent CDC data. Past year rate for completed or attempted rape, about 1.1%. The problem is that there's so many women who lie about getting raped that it's hard to take these claims seriously. It really is. I mean, I'll be completely legitimate. Out of like what? And this isn't even a joke. Out of the past like 80 rape accusations on the internet. I mean, let's just think about Saikuno. Saikuno received 17 reports of rape. All of them were untrue. Rich Campbell received 13 reports of rape. All of them were untrue, which makes it so difficult to take these claims seriously. It is. It makes it so hard to take seriously.
Like,
there's just no way. Because the definition of rape has completely changed over the past like 20 years. Where rape used to be a woman got held down and forced to commit sexual acts they didn't want in generally a violent manner. And now people are considering rape. They had consensual sex and then 2 years later, not even 8 years later, they changed their mind. I mean, guys, I'll be real. That happened 17 different times with Saikuno. They had consensual sex, but then they found out that he had a girlfriend. So now they're saying their consensual sex was rape because they had sex assuming he was single? Like, that's just not how that works. That is not how that works at all. It's just a ludicrous standard for what rape is. And it makes real rape victims completely discredited. And this is the whole problem, is that now nobody wants to take these things seriously.
yes, that's to take.
Why would you go up to a debater and say that you don't want to debate it unless you're talking completely out of your ass? That's just not how that works, man. And also, what the does he mean, people like you? Is that so if you disagree with me, then I'm instantly going to discredit you and devalue you as a human being? It's just complete.
I'm sorry, we're tired of being called rapists at every turn, and we're tired of being categorized for something that we are not. And it creates dissension, it creates division, and it is bad for men and it is bad for women to say that 40 million American women have been raped. I just want to understand, that number is more than the population basically of California. The whole population of California has been raped. That's our position now?
It's just blatantly exaggerated and widely untrue, because the problem is that women these days say, oh, if I change my idea on the person that I had sex with, then I can retroactively take away consent. And that's just not how that works. Real rape is when you're being held down, being forced to do things against your will that you don't want to do, with threat of violence behind it, okay? Rape isn't, I had sex with this person and now I don't like them, so now it's rape. And it's ridiculous, because nobody takes this seriously anymore, because we can't, because there's so many liars. And because people see people who claim they got raped have so much more attention put on them in real life, they say, oh, well, I want to be a victim too, so I'll lie about it too. It's run rampant. It's run rampant in internet culture. And to be honest, it's incredibly disrespectful for people who have actually endured such horrific trauma. It's pathetic. Their feelings change? Exactly. Oh, yeah, dude, I had sex with this guy, but now it turns out he's a conservative. So, turns out he likes Donald Trump. Nah, that was rape. Crazy. Insane. They want to live in the same house and are being so-called raped. Dude, I know. They're like, oh, yeah, so I got raped by my rapist, but I still wanted to live with the guy for 3 years because, rent was kind of high. Or, yeah, I got raped by my rapist, but I still needed to, have a duo queue buddy in League of Legends. So, I just chilled with him. Dude, think about Sykkuno. Think about everybody who called that guy a predator. They called him a predator. They say that the sex they had was unconsensual. And then you find out they still played Valorant for 3 years after he did it. It's insane, because women so badly want to be victims. They want to be victims so bad that they're willing to bend reality and completely obliterate a man's reputation just so that way they can say, hey guys, I'm a victim too. Does that make me interesting now? No, you're still a dumb whore. Sorry, there's no way that 23% of the population has been violently raped. There's just absolutely no way. Anyways, make sure to like, comment, subscribe.
This is the item box. Found in various entries in the Resident Evil series, it provided the player with an interconnected network of item storage outside of their main inventory. It meant that players could store key items they find or stockpile weapons and ammo to use later, helping to balance what was often a well below average inventory size. But in today's challenge, it was banned. We were going to be playing as Chris on hard without the item box. Now, Chris is the objectively harder character for a variety of reasons.
Oh my god!
But the one that had the biggest impact on today's challenge was that Chris only had 6 inventory slots to work with compared to Jill's 8. Without the item box, that meant every single item in the game would need to be managed via these 6 slots. And because you can't discard items in Resident Evil 1 like you can with the more recent RE games, items were now like herpes. Once they were inside us, there was no getting rid of them. Regardless, I was feeling pretty confident. Having played Resident Evil 1 Remake an offensive amount of times, I knew exactly where every item would be. So, all in all, this would be easy. Oh, okay. Jesus fuck. With Ben Powell's randomizer mod, it now meant that not only was I getting my human rights violated, but my extensive Resident Evil 1 Remake knowledge was now worthless. The randomizer had turned the game upside down, taking every enemy and item in the game and giving a percentage chance to be something completely different. So where we would have usually found Jill's Beretta in the main hall, which we could have used to defend ourselves against the horrors that awaited us within the mansion, we now found worthless shit. And where we thought we had mindless zombies to easily run past, we now had 400 IQ Master Race super soldiers blocking our path. The plan, however, remained the same: escape, without ever using the item box. However, I'd also set a sub-goal for this challenge. In addition to this, I was also going to attempt to return every single item to its correct location, or I'd die trying. Which, to be honest, was looking pretty likely at this point. This new submission parameter meant that I couldn't just ignore items that didn't progress the story, like the most recent x-ray of the inside of Clark's arsehole, for example. It would still need to be found wherever it was, collected and returned to the lab. And this was the same for every other item. So, escape plans. The front door seemed like the obvious choice, but was apparently out of action until further notice. Instead, we headed over to the East Wing art room to start searching for items of use. We find 9 things of interest, 1 old key hiding in the bookcase, and 8 very hairy legs. One immediate problem I'd noticed opening my inventory for the first time was that Chris had decided to bring a knife with him without consulting with me first. This meant that we were already down to 5 inventory slots, not 6, and with various items in the game that we wouldn't be able to get rid of, things were already looking pretty bleak. One useful thing about Chris, however, that makes up for this transgression was that he was a heavy smoker. So he already has the lighter on him contained in his little special pouch that doesn't take up a space in the main inventory. This meant that we could light the candles in the East Wing dining room later on without needing to find it or store it. Involuntary assassination of my inventory aside, we head over to the West Wing where we find a hunter guarding the stairway and 3 items, one of which really tested my willpower. Early on in my planning phase, I'd come to the conclusion that the weapon win condition for this run was the shotgun. Jill's Beretta had plenty of ammo but came with a big damage trade-off, whilst the Magnum could cause life-changing injuries but had a severe lack of bullets. However, if we could find the broken shotgun, Chris had access to illegal amounts of shotgun shells that made it the perfect randomizer companion for us. Arriving in the mirror hall, we find zombies replaced with dogs, but more worryingly, it no longer contained the golden arrow needed to access the underground crypt in the grounds. By some stroke of luck, however, one of the herbs was now the Book of Curses, which is actually the item you find in said crypt, so that made us technically even. Examining the Book of Curses gives us the sword key, the first of 4 mansion keys found throughout the game. With this key, we can begin the process of unlocking the secretive hallways of the mansion in search of more items to aid our escape. Starting at the balcony, I knew we'd have a guaranteed item here with the blue gem, but what I hadn't accounted for was the mansion's butler, who arrived to help prevent any acts of criminal damage. Despite making this process pretty awkward, we do manage to push the statue off and into the dining room below, revealing a rather interesting item. The stone and metal object is usually a mid-game puzzle piece that we'd use to unlock the shed door and gain access to the guardhouse and Lisa Trevor's cabin. We find a similarly interesting item when we use the old key to open the West Wing storeroom, where we find one of the 4 guardhouse keys. Now, because we can't just pick up any old shit around the mansion, these items would need to be left in their locations until we needed them. However, like Boris Johnson and the whereabouts of his WhatsApps, the potential to lose track of items across the various locations of the game was highly possible. Where the fuck I am. So to help, I began logging all of the items that I'd found throughout the mansion and their locations in a master map. With this item index, we could effectively plan out our routes throughout the game in synchronization with anything we'd already found, helping to minimize the potential for me to softlock myself. Now, a softlock would be the death of this run. With such a tiny amount of inventory space with Chris, the margin of error was razor thin. If I picked up items in the wrong order or didn't leave enough inventory space to combine or swap items out, our progress would be locked and lost. But with the map, I'd at least know where everything was and could create optimal routes for their pickup and use. Heading over to C Corridor on the East Wing, we're greeted with a noise that was enough to pucker the arsehole of even the most seasoned STARS veterans. Having 3 Lisa Trevors screaming at us in the corridor was less than ideal, particularly as they hit like a freight train.
You are tearing me apart, Lisa!
But what was more problematic was that when we reached the small library at the end of the corridor, the dog whistle was gone. Wherever this item was now hidden, we'd need to prioritize finding it. It was a vital component that would help us to retrieve another of the 4 mansion keys from the trap in the attic. Without it, key doors and the items hidden behind them would remain locked. After we get mauled by Paw Patrol en route down to the first save room, we find another old key and our first death mask, but without the arrowhead to open the crypt, we'd simply have to log it and return for it later. Next up, we make a series of very interesting discoveries over on the East Wing. Firstly, in the L corridor, we miraculously find the battery required to restore power to the courtyard lift. That meant that we'd now found 2 of the 3 items required for complete access to the courtyard and underground mines in the first 15 minutes of the game. However, we were quickly jolted back to reality with a lesson in in-game physics.
I'm dying. Help me.
Which occurs in the downstairs bathroom. As Chris scooped up a fresh glass of Gamer Girl bathwater, the dimensions of this tiny bathroom were revealed to the surprise of no one to be the size of a bathroom. However, the randomizer gods make no consideration to location when spawning enemies in, evident when the zombie from the bathtub was replaced with a yawn who emerged from the toilet bowl. Now, for anyone who doesn't know, Yawn is a 20-foot snake that stars as a boss in 2 locations in the mansion, both of which are much larger than this bathroom. The problem with spawning enemies the size of a caravan in a location that was the size of a paddling pool was that we started to break down the laws of gaming physics. In areas where the collision box of the enemy spawned was equal or larger than the route through, it made it impossible to get past them. Slamming the door behind us, we knew that the evil we'd awakened in this tiny downstairs bathroom was one that would never sleep, and that wouldn't be held by this door forever. Regardless, the good news continued in the garden when we found a couple of naked homeless men looking to unalive me at their earliest convenience.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
But we do also find 3 new items as well, revealed to be Jill's Beretta, the golden fishhook, and interestingly, the key for the power area in the lab. Lucky for us, the tyrants hadn't figured out how to use their athletic physiques to jump over the fence. At least for now, so we stopped by to lovingly caress the handle of my future partner in crime before we're forced to start in the anticipated sequel to Snakes in the Downstairs Bathroom, snakes f***ing everywhere in this mansion.
This fucks up my plan. This is fucking bullshit. Okay? These fucking assholes, these fucking assholes! The fuck is their problem, man?
With the entire lower east wing of the mansion now requiring the skills of a snake charmer to pass through it, we head back to Kenneth's corridor where with a textbook fake out around his body, we can make it past the tyrant blocking the way to access the final lock requiring the sword key. As we mentioned before, with the final door requiring the sword key unlocked, the key had now fulfilled its purpose and the game allows us to discard it from the inventory, the only time we'd be able to do this. Entering the kitchen area, we're greeted with the mating call of more Lisa Trevors, and after getting fondled against our will, we do find something worthwhile hidden amongst the rotting fruit and veg. Finding the helmet key is actually insane because this is usually a victory gift found in the fireplace after defeating Plant 42 over in the guardhouse, meaning we were now opening doors in the completely wrong order that we were supposed to be. With no power to the lift, we had to pull up our adult diapers and head back out to try and convince the tyrant to let us through his corridor without battering us. He was a reasonable man. I'm sure we could come to some kind of agreement. With our fancy new helmet key, we gain access to a huge array of what would usually be late game possibilities inside the mansion, which immediately came in handy because unlocking the large art room on the east wing, we find a hunter guarding shotgun shells, the first half of the Moonlight Sonata manuscript, and the golden arrowhead, which we can now take through to the crypt and unlock its secret entrance to reveal a generous helping of fresh honey and the location for where the 4 death masks would need to be placed. Over on the west wing, we can unlock the trophy room where we find one of the 3 MO discs that contain a password we need to rescue Jill later on. We also find 2 other unknown items contained within the eyes of the taxidermy on the wall. Like the fat guy from the mummy, we greedily picked them out of their resting place, and like the fat guy, we were about to be given a headache. The yellow gem is revealed to be the hexagonal crank, which was a good find. It's an important item that we'd need to access certain areas in the mine later, but not one we needed right now. But the game didn't care what I wanted. Once selected, there was no option to exit out of this menu or politely decline the offer. The wording on the screen was a statement, not a question. I got the crank, in the same way I would get Ebola. But no matter what I said, the reality was that this item had illegally entered my inventory and was here to stay. The crank was also one of those items that couldn't be discarded, so it was basically a life sentence. In a single flash, I'd been crippled to just 4 inventory spaces to last me through to the end of the game. I debated whether I should pick up the other gem just yet, but realistically, how much worse could this really get?
Oh, please, something crazy will provide better!
With that inventory space now permanently lost, we passed the currently unretrievable mansion key to open the 3rd floor attic library door. It felt slightly illegal to be allowed to open this door so early, as this would usually be where you'd face Yawn for the final time in a big boss battle towards the end of the game. But here we were, having never left the mansion. Whilst I had hoped that Yawn might be randomised into a bee, fighting the snake here wasn't the worst problem in the world. Currently the only weapon at our disposal was the knife, but with this massive bookcase in the middle of the arena, we could just play hide and go seek around it and stab Yawn's tail trailing behind it without ever getting hit. Barring a few jump scares, the war of attrition was easy enough, but on revealing the item in the bookcase, in a refreshing change of pace, I was actually the one who made my life harder. On seeing the mansion key, for some reason my little goblin brain just snatched it up.
Oh no!
Maybe it's because I'm a magpie that likes shiny things, or because I thought it was the armor key, which it very clearly wasn't, meaning that the more likely reason is that I'm an idiot. In either case, this was the shield key, and it only unlocked one door in the entire game. This door, located here. A door that we couldn't access because the preceding door was locked. Locked by the armor key, which we couldn't take. Due to my incompetence, which was always a recurring factor in my life, I was now operating at 2 inventory spaces, precariously close to a soft lock. But lucky for me, I do get a jail out of free card when we find the last helmet key lock in the East Wing Lounge, allowing us to discard the key and finding another of the MO discs in the process. After solving the trap room puzzle, our ears are injected with audio-based torture in the basement. But fighting through the pain, we find the second part of the elevator power unit for the mines, another old key, and the blue gem, one of 2 that were required for the Tiger's Head puzzle upstairs that would reveal a hidden item. After restoring power to the lift, we proved that as a Resident Evil expert, I was calm and composed under pressure. On the plus side, we no longer needed the toilet and are able to find one of the 2 items required to create the second stone and metal object in the supply closet, which would get us halfway to the underground lab. And, depressingly, the broken shotgun. It was like Ben Powell was taunting me. Regardless of what we wanted, with 2 inventory spaces left and some items needing to be combined and others needing to be swapped out, it meant that the shotgun was no longer a viable option in the current inventory climate. I wasn't crying, I just had snake venom in my eyes. The next stop was for us to explore outside, so with the stone and metal object collected from the dining hall, we head over to the locked shed to investigate the new areas. On our way through, however, the snake we'd locked in the bathroom earlier had now broken out into the corridor and was pretty pissed. And with more rage-filled yawns breaking into the adjoining corridor, the entire first floor of the east wing was now, for want of a better word, completely fucked. But despite our blood being converted into battery acid, we do manage to make it through and place the emblem in to unlock the garden shed and reveal a herb, our second death mask, and, quite unbelievably, the other crank. You could hear the collective groans of pain coming from my inventory, but with this crank and the battery we found earlier, we could now fix the lift and gain full, unrestricted access to the underground mines and the guardhouse, a sacrifice that was probably worth making. With our inventory now in tatters, Lisa's holiday home gives us nothing of value, so we quickly ferry back the death mask from the shed and the one from the downstairs save room before grabbing the battery for the courtyard lift. The amount of blood I'd lost on my trips through the yawn corridors was astronomical and was apparently enough to attract sharks out of the water and into the courtyard. But some 360 evasions later, ignoring what potential untold impacts it could have on the local environment, we drained the water out of the reservoir using the new crank and placed the battery in the lift before reverting the ecological disaster we'd created. Amazingly, we'd now arrived at the guardhouse less than 60 minutes into the game. I wonder what new delights awaited us in the corridors of the guardhouse. I was about one more yawn away from blowing a major blood vessel, but we do manage to squeeze through them to the adjoining recreation room where we find some shotgun shells, 16 legs, and then 2 more legs. Unfortunately, without the guardhouse keys, the only other item we found was the X-ray for Gale down next to the aqua ring. But still no dog whistle. Our only option now was for us to continue the search for it down in the mines of Moria, a treacherous area full of horrors, disgusting individuals, and dangerous traps. Anyways, after successfully diving out of the boulder's way, completely unaware of how this moment would come to shape Chris's life years later, with the hexagonal crank already in our position, we could move the impossible structures of the underground hallway and explore the rest of the mines. We accidentally entered the home of a spider the size of a garage who, within the confines of home defense laws, was fully entitled to defend himself. Once we break out of his house through the web door, in the adjoining corridor we find our first jewelry box of the run, and with the flamethrower we can unlock the door to the statue room where we find the sun crest. The jewelry box needed a red jewel to open it, whose whereabouts were still currently unknown, so it appeared we were out of options. Just as we were about to head back and all hope had begun to fade, like a gift from the randomizer gods, our prayers had been answered. With the dog whistle now secured, we could head back to the mansion to get bit in the face again, provide a masterclass in dog self-defense, find the fake key hidden in its collar, swap the fake key for the real armor key, and begin unlocking the remaining doors throughout the mansion. Skipping through the West Wing corridor, excited at the progress we were making, you still couldn't afford to let your guard down here. Just when you thought you knew what to expect, new, undiscovered horrors around the mansion arrived that were enough to make your toes curl. With hunter toenails now added to my list of growing phobias, Operation Lockbreaker could now continue in the Lisa Trevor corridor, where we can unlock the pillar room and find Richard and Rebecca from Bravo Team. Rebecca reveals that Richard had been looking for somewhere to drop the kids off at the pool, aka do a massive shit, but on entering the bathroom there was a massive snake that had bit him right on the cheeks. Yeah, there's a lot of that going round. After receiving a dose of poison directly to the whole of his arse, he now required serum. Rebecca said that there was some downstairs that would cure Richard's infection and save his life, but in this musty hallway, a plan was presenting itself to me in real time. Despite Richard being my long-term friend and work colleague, he had something that I wanted: the assault shotgun. With my short-term shotgun plans now in disarray, perhaps my long-term shotgun plans could come to fruition. If we save Richard's life in this corridor, he'll meet us later at the aqua ring in the guardhouse, where we can retrieve his shotgun from the depths of the water tank after we drain it. This was it. Richard was our Harry Potter. We'd save his life now to ensure he died at the right moment.
I'll go get it.
So praying to God that the serum wasn't randomized, we dodge past the tyrant on the balcony and bring back the dose for Richard. Before passing out, Richard hands us his phone and asks us to delete his browser history if he didn't make it. Despite plotting Richard's imminent murder, I couldn't help but admire the man for having his priorities in order. Me and Rebecca dump Richard's body back in the downstairs save room where she claims he'll make a full recovery. Oh yes, I do hope so. With our plans now in motion, exploration could continue in the mansion where there were still surprises waiting around every corner. Oh my god! Despite receiving involuntary brain damage, we were making excellent progress.
Hello?
We found another of the guardhouse dorm keys in the itchy tasty room before finding a bee trying to pollinate a herb back in the corridor where we found Richard, only to discover that it was actually the control room key for the aqua ring.
What the fuck, Richard?
We could finally get rid of the shield key by unlocking Yawn's attic door, and despite a tense moment thinking that I'd be fighting Jesus Christ himself, the Yawn boss is revealed to be nothing, and was guarding the final residence key, giving us 4 out of 4. Before beginning the process of shepherding these keys over to the residence, we tidy up some last items and doors in the mansion, where we find our second jewelry box and the X-ray for David Clark upstairs on the east wing, as well as 2 books, both titled Last Book Volume 1 and 2. If it really was the last book, why were there 2 volumes of it?
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
Paradoxes aside, these would give us the medallions used to access the underground lab later, and after finding the wind crest in the fart hotbox room, we could use it to solve one of the graveyard puzzles outside as well. Exploration complete, it meant it was now time to head over to the guardhouse to begin unlocking its secrets. With the control room key in hand, if I could make it through the corridor of death, access the aqua ring and retrieve the shotgun dropped by Richard, we could return and attempt to thin out the painful amount of snakes we now had in here. This plan had been assigned a mortality rate of high.
Let's get the fuck out of here right now.
Mainly due to the door handle on our shortcut falling off and 3 more Yawns breaking in through this window. But while survival was looking more and more like an optional choice, we somehow squeezed through both corridors and unlocked the gallery room door on the way through, removing the 4th and final mansion key from our inventory. Entering the gallery room for a quick breather from the Yawns outside, we're greeted by more Yawns.
Enough is enough!
Whilst this had become a recurring joke at this point, lucky for us the punchline was that they appeared to be stuck in the crow's spawn point in the ceiling, at least for now. Arriving back at the guardhouse, we find an interesting way to avoid the Yawns here in the opening corridor. To help try and preserve my ever-dwindling supply of heals, if you wait on top of this box here on the rec hall side, the snakes simply began a patrol of the hallway instead of trying to attack us. If timed right, we could sneak in between both of their paths, Metal Gear Solid style, arriving in the aqua ring without losing a single bar of health. And there he was, Richard. He greets us with happiness, relief, as if we were the first person he'd want to see. This was the man who'd paid for Chris's first lap dance. Chris had been the best man at his wedding, and now we were going to shank him in the penis, all for a shotgun. Richard, I'm so sorry. Well, I didn't see that coming. We had no time to mourn Richard's demise, however, as the sharks were now hunters and had begun hunting us down. We drained the water from the room and electrocute Richard's killer, who reveals the wooden mount, which was technically a key item, albeit very loosely, but would still need to be transported back to the mansion eventually to convert it into the second floor mansion map. As we got ready to leave, we finally felt the textured grip and cold metallic beauty of Richard's assault shotgun press into our hands. Conspiracy to murder a lifelong friend aside, it felt good to finally have an item that we could use to defend ourselves with. Heading back to the mansion to deal with the invasive Yawn population that had plagued our mansion experience so far, one problem with the Resident Evil 1 remake game mechanics was that if you damage an enemy and leave the room, it appears to completely negate the damage that you did before leaving, basically making enemies immortal unless death is achieved in the room they're in before you leave. So my idea of shooting these Yawns once and running away to safely do damage wasn't possible. I guess peace never was an option. With enough puncture holes in us that we could now grate cheese, we eventually liberated the corridor and sent the 2 snakes into a crazed frenzy, which when we exit the room and return, they disappear for good. Oh, thank God. I decided that now was a good time to save our progress, but the problem with ink ribbons was that they came in packs of 3. Good value for money, but not so good for your inventory. Because we needed the spare slot, we'd have to save multiple times at the typewriter to use up the ink ribbons, further decreasing our saving potential and increasing the possibility that we could lose all our progress in a heartbeat.
This is Chris.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
What?
With a save made, we head back to the basement to grab the cylinder to restore power in the mines, which apparently angered the poltergeist that was living down here. After quickly cleansing the room with some holy water, we grab the wind crest en route back to the mines and place it into the graveyard puzzle to reveal the first of the 3 hidden items, a red herb. Unfortunately, we had to take the herb to reveal the second and third items, but as we needed a spare for combining the cylinder with the shaft, we'd have to come back for it later. Arriving at the mines, we cure our arachnophobia and restore power to the lift system, meaning we now had access to a new, undiscovered area. How exciting! Wondering to myself just how many more snakes could possibly be allowed to spawn in the game before it became illegal. The sprawling caverns provided no further items of interest. We do find the gun that Dr. Schultz uses to kill Leonardo DiCaprio, and another old key which would give us access to the final locked door in the mansion. We send the crate down to the crusher and place the broken flamethrower in the door puzzle, and with the old key we head through Lisa Trevor's holiday home, combining a green herb with the red one from the graveyard puzzle on the way through to reveal 2 more stacks of shotgun shells. After making some inventory space, we open up the fish tank room with the old key and find the second yellow gem for the tiger puzzle where the golden hook would usually be. Now, the problem with the gems is that I'd already tried to put the blue gem in place, which revealed the second knife, which you usually get from the black tiger's domain, which helps you cut through the webs on the door. However, the issue is that if you don't take the knife, the puzzle never resets, so you can never gain access to the indentation on the other side to place the yellow gem, therefore permanently depriving us of the item that was on that side. The realization when heading in to place the yellow gem caused me to reset my last save and have to complete all of this again. But after making back all of the lost progress and with the puzzle reset, we place the yellow gem in to reveal... Completion of the fish tank puzzle requires us to retrieve the golden bee hook back from the tyrant garden, both of whom were still safely tucked away on the right side of the fence. But on the way back through, we slip further and further into a snake-infused psychosis, as running back through El Corridor, would you believe it spawns more yawns, who come smashing in through the window to replace the dog and hunter spawns.
Can't make it, the ship's stuck. Out of my way, son! Door's stuck! Door's stuck!
We solve the lore puzzle and get stung in the face by a reanimated bee for our troubles.
Not the beast!
And find another stack of shotgun shells in the wind crest's place. Despite having an allergic reaction to the bee sting, with the gallery and dorm 001 keys in hand, we unlock both doors back at the guardhouse and find more Gamer Girl bathwater hiding in 001, our only source of sustenance at this point, as well as the moon crest, which we take back over to place in the second graveyard puzzle. With the final key for the guardhouse unlocking the room to 003, we grab a quick spoonful of honey and deploy weaponized farts to destroy the hive behind the wall, giving us access to the red-bound book, which when placed into the bookcase in 003 redirects us to YouTube's demonetization policy. Nice try, Capcom. Entering this door begins our showdown with Plant 42. After a long battle fighting this massive piece of overgrown asparagus, it reveals to us the item it had been guarding, which in the normal story is the helmet key, but in this new variant multiverse, it was the final jewelry box which contained the third death mask hidden inside it. I'd actually completely forgotten about the death masks up until this point, so this was an excellent find. On leaving the Ivy's domain, we find Rebecca skulking around outside, who asks us if we've seen Richard anywhere. No, I haven't. Despite suspicions arising, Rebecca kindly offers to heal us by intensely staring at our elbow, which after completing, she proceeds to have a complete mental breakdown. Emotional support wasn't really our strong suit, so we awkwardly pat her on the shoulder before walking slowly out of there and leaving.
No thanks.
With the guardhouse now 99% complete, we find Wesker shooting bees in the corridor, who believed that there were more areas to investigate in the mansion that could help assist our escape. Little did he know that I'd found all the keys hours ago and was now heading into the underground lab instead. Another bonus of defeating Plant 42 was that the yawns in the main entrance of the guardhouse could no longer hold physical form without their original host, which was a refreshing change, having the total number of snakes in the game decrease. I should have known that it was all too good to be true, because on my return to the mansion, I'd overlooked one of the most iconic and scariest encounters of the game: the arrival of the hunters, which unfortunately brought new enemy spawns to various areas throughout the mansion, and in some cases, regenerated ones that I'd previously removed. Arriving back at the mansion, we find a couple of love notes and new items left by Wesker, one in the shed that contained euthanasia for plants, and another outside the downstairs storage save room where the only item that had been randomized was the first aid spray. A cruel joke, no doubt, by the randomizer gods, but with what they take, they also give. Blonde Ray Charles had also gifted us a new door handle, fixing our shortcut through the East Wing stairway. And with us completing the art room puzzle and unlocking the back door with an old key we found from the guardhouse, we had some nice routes back, ensuring we never had to suffer the wrath of the toilet snake again. Despite hunters now spawning throughout the mansion in rather awkward positions, we were still able to place the third death mask in the crypt and make an attempt to place the plant chemical in the greenhouse. The two tyrants guarding this corridor, however, might as well have been a brick wall. It was impossible to make it through, so after 2 deaths and 45 minutes of progress lost, I made the executive decision to just try again later. It was now on to the underground lab, where we start by combining the stone ring found in this jewelry box with the metal object from the storeroom to produce the other emblem required to access the altar, before we retrieve the original one from the shed lock. Once in place, we grab both of the last books and arrive at the altar, where we find Wesker, who was firing out seriously inappropriate your mum jokes to Lisa Trevor.
Yo mama is so fat, she need a latitude and longitude number to find her old ass.
After appeasing Lisa with the bones of her mother, Wesker advises,
I'll investigate this area. A little further.
But before we could ask why he'd left such an awkward silence in between those two words, we get thrown a plot twist that I never saw coming. Like some Scooby-Doo villain, Wesker had pulled off his mask and revealed himself to be Lisa Trevor, which, considering Lisa Trevor had just yeeted herself off into the abyss, felt like the Resident Evil equivalent of somehow Palpatine returned. But leaving Wesker Trevor at the altar, we could place the 2 medallions in the fountain and open up the secret entrance to the lab. Before we head down to the lab, however, we had one item we needed. The power key, which, if you remember, is out in the Tyrant Garden and would open up 2 main doors in B3 for us. Unfortunately, that meant we were again forced to be violently abused in the East Wing corridors, but as we were bitten and shoved around by the 2 invisible yawns in here, we were secretly praying to God that the Tyrants still hadn't figured out how to climb that fence. With us now stuck in the equivalent of a small garden centre with Umbrella's ultimate killing machine, we had to be as quick and as surgical as possible before the Tyrant breached our pristine Christian body. Somehow we slip out of there with the key and defy all odds by making it through the return leg of the yawn corridor without getting bit. Due to our excessive health needs, however, there was not a single health item left in the entire mansion now, which would be impressive if it wasn't so depressing. Entering the lab, the first item we find is the second page to the Moonlight Sonata script, which would allow Rebecca to drop the hottest mixtape of 2024. Within the lab's cold, sterile interior, we find Crimson Heads along B2 guarding a variety of herbs, which we could easily deal with by force-feeding them grenades hidden in bits of cured meat. You know, kind of like how you feed medication to your dog. Now, approaching the door to B3, this was an important section. For those that don't know, there is a requirement to walk a small container of fuel from this room here to the factory fuel depot here. The fuel is extremely volatile, so you couldn't run for longer than a few steps without initiating the start of Judgment Day. Now, under normal circumstances, you could probably just clear this area out of any enemies pretty easily to make the short walk less stressful. But for us, we just had to pray to the Ben Powell gods for a manageable enemy spawn here to ensure we didn't turn the lab into Chernobyl. Of course it is. Oh my god! All things considered, I actually don't believe we could have got a worse enemy spawn if we tried, so we instead slipped through quietly to the west side of B3 to explore the adjoining rooms, where all we find were more colonoscopies and a sturdy looking door. I wonder who could be behind here.
What the fuck?
We again slip very gently and without issue through the Tyrant's massive hitboxes, allowing us to enter the passcode at this terminal to electronically unlock 2 doors throughout the facility, before unlocking the remaining 2 doors using the power key. We also find the slide filter, which would need to be placed inside the projector upstairs, and the 4th and final death mask hiding in a shelving unit next to the Tyrant. On entering the morgue, we're greeted with some very disturbing noises from next door. With this bee committing blitzkrieg on my ears before it just ascended to heaven. We pass some sharks in the hallway, which this late in the game had just become the norm, and we enter the lab's save room. In here we find some shells and the red gem, which would unlock the final jewelry box back in the mines. With the death mask and music sheet safely stowed away, we begin our trip back to the mansion to tie off these loose ends. With the final death mask in place, we awaken Queen Bee, who, after a hugely challenging fight, yields us her secret loot that she'd been guarding, the Star Crest, which, after placing it in the graveyard puzzle, left only the Sun Crest from the mines needed for us to complete it. We combine and complete the Moonlight Sonata music sheet in the costume change room before getting a cutscene that I'd never seen in my life. With Rebecca now giving Ramin Djawadi a run for his money. musical massacre happening inside the piano room had apparently offended the tyrant outside so much that he'd smashed open the door to the northern corridor in protest. Now, if I had a crank for every time I'd killed a yawn in this corridor, I'd have 2 cranks, which wasn't a lot, but it was weird that it happened twice. With peace now restored to the corridor, we could finally place the Suncrest from the mines into the graveyard puzzle to reveal a first aid spray before doubling back to collect Gale's X-ray and the wooden mount. We say one final emotional goodbye to the greatest arse in all of Raccoon City and press the wooden mount into the fireplace to collect the second floor map before retrieving Clark's X-ray from the second floor bedroom to complete the X-ray puzzle back in the lab. David, I'm so sorry. You have AIDS. With the red jewel collected and the slide filter placed in the projector upstairs, we enjoy some lovely photos from the Umbrella Family album and get a momentary flicker of joy when I realise we can make shadow puppets on the screen for the projector. Happiness. I hadn't felt this in such a long time, but this wouldn't last for long, as a revelation back in the mansion would rock the very foundation of our reality. Combing the corridors for any missed items, we stumble back into the small library on the east wing, where we find Rebecca, who was dead. But if Rebecca was dead, who was that downstairs playing the piano? In line with the rules of Zombieland, we take the necessary precautions before completing the final jewelry box to reveal the brooch key that can be used to unlock the downstairs study. On entering the study, Rebecca's dead body apparently lets out a delayed death rattle, and with nothing of use in here, we could officially mark the mines and the guardhouse as complete. On the way back through, we grab the chemical bag from the shed, psyching ourselves up for a stressful second attempt at the Tyrant corridor, but our anxiety was quickly extinguished as they appeared to have vanished, leaving the corridor completely free. I mean, with the exception of this guy.
Anyway, how is your sex life?
With this free pass, we could poison the green spaghetti in here and find enough herbs to last us until the end of the game, and more importantly, the final MO disc. Despite the end of the challenge in sight, a million different scenarios were going through my head as we returned to the piano room. Did we need to propose a blood test to trick the Rebecca thing out of hiding? Or was it just wearing Rebecca's face like a skin suit?
Sugar.
Sure.
In water.
I couldn't be sure, but I went into the piano room ready to blow this thing's head off if it made the wrong move.
Were you alright?
With the 2 emblems switched over, we could now solve the clock puzzle and yet again reveal the true villain of this run. In regards to the Rebecca thing, I decided the best thing to do was to just leave it in the piano room. It seemed to be enjoying whatever it was doing, so I thought it best not to disturb it. I made a quick tactical save in the dining room as, despite resisting this urge all game, my intrusive thoughts finally got the better of me. Mistakes were made. Our penultimate task in the mansion was to carry the free MO discs over to the lab and input each of their codes into the free game cubes to unlock the prison cell. With everything now complete, the final sign-off was to retrieve our soulmate, the union that was just never meant to be. We returned the broken shotgun to its spiritual resting place and symbolically retrieved the weapon that had eluded me since the beginning. The mansion was now 100% complete. We sadly couldn't do anything about the blue gem as we needed one space for the master key, fuse and flares, which is probably where I realised slightly too late that I could have just not taken Richard's shotgun, which would have made it possible to complete the blue tiger puzzle. But hey, as my parents would say when describing me, it was a mistake that we just have to live with. And this was no time for second guessing ourselves anyway, as it was time to attempt the dreaded fuel run. So just to confirm, I'd already tried killing the Tyrants several times here, but unlike the Yawns, these Tyrants were from the helipad, which meant they could only be defeated with the rocket launcher that Brad was currently drunk driving around with 10,000 feet above us. This meant that we had no choice but to try and get through this with them both here. We make a safety save with some ink ribbons we find in the fuel socket and head upstairs to grab the canister from the data room. We give the Lisa Trevor in here a quick timeout so she doesn't smash my face in while I was collecting the fuel, and just as I was about to step out into the Tyrant corridor, the wording of the fuel warning crossed my mind again. It said the fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. What if that also meant getting hit by the Tyrant? That's pretty jarring, right? Well, it was too late to worry about that now, so all we could do was brace for impact. Oh, thank God. Recovering after being body slammed into the next dimension, the bomb we were carrying could still go off at any moment, and despite Team Tyrant coming in with a last-minute denial, on my second attempt, I managed to crawl through the Tyrant's smooth, shaved legs after getting clotheslined, giving me just enough time to limp away around the corner. With the fuel deposited, the power restored, and every item in the game returned to its rightful place, we moved up to the final meeting with Wesker.
Hi, how are you?
With the bombshell that Wesker was in fact Lisa Trevor in disguise, it's revealed that their master plan had been to recreate their mother using the advanced scientific capabilities at Umbrella's disposal, by stitching together their mum's old body parts like some Frankenstein's Power Rangers Megazord. To be honest, not to be offensive, but Wesker's mum just looked like every other tyrant we'd seen around the mansion. It just seemed to me that it was another unrealistic body image for women to try and aspire to. His mother, however, had, like most parents, had enough of their child's shit and proceeded to discipline Wesker in front of us. And that was the last time we ever saw of Wesker's mum, as it converted itself into a dog and died. With Rebecca being #dead but not really dead but still kinda dead, the game had unjustly assigned us the bad ending. This meant the triggering system could not be activated, ruining our escape plans and denying us the iconic final fight with the Tyrant. So instead, we just had to settle for rescuing our favourite e-girl Jill and her jiggle physics from the prison cell, unlocking the final door using Wesker's master key before using the fuse and signal rockets to enjoy one last fireworks show as Brad came to our rescue. So, can you beat Resident Evil 1 Remake whilst it's randomised as Chris on hard without the item box? You sure can, but ask yourselves, why would you want to? Essential back rubs to all you legends who watch, and a special thanks to Ben Powell for ruining 4 days of my life trying to micromanage x-rays and keys. 10 out of 10 would recommend again. With Capcom edging our taste buds with a potential Resident Evil Modern Warfare 5 remake, I thought now may be an appropriate time to book an economy flight to Africa to see if we could fast-track our newest relapse. Now, part of Resident Evil 5's charm lay in the introduction of Sheva Alomar, who was our first permanent partner as Capcom dipped its toe into the fresh waters of two-player co-op gameplay. Between receiving socially acceptable levels of abuse in online matchmaking, reviving the golden era of split-screen gaming with a friend, or wanting to unplug yourself from the Matrix by playing with Capcom's borderline illegal AI design, there was no denying that your partner was a critical component to beating this game. You literally cannot do it without them. So today, to honour this, and because happiness was quickly becoming a commodity that most of us on this channel could no longer afford, we set out to ask if it would be possible to make it through the game without Sheva ever taking damage. What a tantalising prospect. Or potentially a cry for help, I'm not really sure. It was 2009 and US President Sheva Alomar was finishing an international tour through Africa. The final stop of the tour, a farewell speech to be made in one of Africa's most prestigious cities. Escorting President Alomar was her Secret Service bodyguard and professional clapper of cheeks, Chris Roydfield. Now, the decision to end the presidential visit here was questionable. The city often felt less than welcoming, and degenerate behaviour was rife in the streets. And on rendezvousing with Jafar, the administration's head of logistics here in Africa, we were both in agreement. This was a terrible idea.
What the f*** am I doing here?
But Sheva impressed on us the importance of this visit on international relations in the region, which I feel like would have the opposite effect if the sitting US president got decapitated here, but whatever, that's just me. So with Jafar planning out our route through, we set off to hit our next checkpoint, the town centre, where Sheva would give a speech to the local community. The journey through also gave us a quick opportunity to lay out the rules. First and foremost, with this being a Protect the President run, Sheva, under no circumstances, could receive any damage. If someone so much as coughed in Sheva's direction, it would result in us immediately reloading our most recent checkpoint. The presidential rule of order dictated that Sheva wouldn't be allowed to possess weaponry of any kind, and definitely wouldn't be allowed any heals to ensure we prevent any scenario where she might decide to heal herself without me noticing, or worse, spraying me in the face without my consent. This did, however, mean that all of the heavy lifting and self-defense for this household of non-functioning alcoholics rested purely on my shoulders. And with the additional restriction of no melee or bulletproof vest, no rocket launcher, and starting a fresh new game on professional, it felt like this challenge was going to humble me pretty quickly. Anyways, with the rules set out, we returned to Sheva and Chris, who were just building some positive relationships with the local community.
Are you okay?
Arriving moments later at the town centre, ready for Sheva to make her appearance on stage, but just as she was about to go up, Chris stopped her. Something didn't feel right here. And that's when they saw it. Jafar had been brought up onto the stage and was immediately sent back to the lobby, much to the excitement of the crowd. The ringleader, who was clearly stream sniping, spotted us in the window and ordered Sheva be brought up for her turn. But this was what Chris had trained for his whole life. If these guys wanted to take Sheva, they'd have to take her through his cold, dead body. Which is exactly what they did. 15 times. Whilst transitioning back from Resident Evil 4 Remake had me constantly spamming space to block, I had questioned whether I was blackout drunk during my last playthrough because I don't remember Professional being this difficult. I was starting to get second-hand embarrassment for myself here. Chris, a man with enough steroids coursing through his veins to create 2 Liver Kings, who was responsible for the elite close protection of the President of the United States of America, and whose speciality was baptizing human beings with his fists, was getting his cheeks clapped by a local shop owner who had no shoes. If I wasn't immediately getting a good spanking within the opening 60 seconds or being turned into human excrement in the streets, Sheva was doing her absolute best to stress test my patience right out the gate. I was struggling, and the 11 more times of being forced to feel what it was like to be a GTA-free NPC had me feeling like this section may cause me to shit myself. On my 27th attempt, however, the game took pity on me. We were finally able to hold out just long enough for the Executioner to arrive, a character made popular by Paul Anderson's famous and original film, Resident Evil TV and movie adaptations Go to the Afterlife, with him conveniently opening up the next arena for us. If we could meander our way to the top of this shop, the Executioner can't actually get up here. And the rest of the mob only have one entry point to get to us, making it the perfect place to wait for our colleagues to come in and commit the first of many war crimes. Instead of taking this as the perfect opportunity to evacuate the area, President Alamar was adamant that she wanted to get to the bottom of this. There was more to this assassination attempt than meets the eye, and on top of that, the innocent people of Sugma could still be saved. Yeah, I think that's going to be a no. Regardless, off we went, deeper into Africa, intent on helping to restore peace to this city racked by violence, rescuing American citizens in need of help, and providing critical first aid to other members of the BSAA. After giving Dan the most respectful entry to heaven, we encounter some of the most realistic tentacle hentai that we'd ever seen. But the only place for Rule 34 Ouroboros was in the furnace, so like our browser history, we incinerate it and regain access to the surface via this lift. Arriving at the BSAA checkpoint, intel suggested that the assassination attempt was linked to a local arms dealer who looked like the Joker if his origin story was working in retail for the last 10 years. But despite Chris's best efforts, any information on Irving's location was masked as he appeared to be using Surfshark VPN, which also happened to be our sponsor for today's video. Many of you, like Irving, may be looking for a way to protect yourself online. Well, Surfshark have got you covered. With over 3,200 servers in over 100 different countries, Surfshark helps to ensure that your personal information remains protected, not only from our corporate overlords or opportunistic cybercriminals, but also people like Chris Redfield. Information like your IP address, your location, or your download history can leave you vulnerable to naughty internet people. But with Surfshark, you can browse the internet with peace of mind, knowing that they've got your back. By blocking malware, ads, and trackers, giving you a proactive heads up if your personal data ever does get leaked, or any of their other features they include in their package, Surfshark gives you all the online safety you could ever ask for. And even if safety isn't on your mind, using their VPN gives you access to all of Netflix's libraries across the world in just a simple press of a button. Which, let's be honest, who doesn't want to go down the rabbit hole that is baby reindeer? But internet stalkers aside, the most important thing of all is our privacy, which Surfshark takes very seriously. They never take a peek at what you're up to and store no activity logs or other data on its users, meaning that you are 100% private when browsing the web. On the off chance that satisfaction is not guaranteed, Surfshark offers you a 30-day money-back guarantee, and if you want to treat yourselves, you can use my code for an extra 4 months free. A huge thank you again to Surfshark for supporting the channel and to all of you for helping make this all possible. Anyways, let's get back to it. Irving's security-savvy nature meant that we needed another lead. But after clearing out the shipping containers, finally discovering who let all the dogs out, and helping to ease local traffic on the bridge, we were still no closer to a fresh break in the case. But overall, against all odds, dare I say it, Sheva had been performing relatively well. Admittedly, the bar was set at ground level, and I'd expected nothing but disappointment, but she'd not done too bad.
Thanks.
But time to perfection as always in the next area, her AI brain began deteriorating at an exponential rate. It was as if Sheva's brain-eating amoeba was sitting down for seconds in there, and it couldn't have come at a worse possible time. We were now expected to throw Sheva off this roof, where once over the other side, she would make her way down to this door and open it from the other side for us. Now, I could use a grenade and bounce it off the animal health sign, but where's the fun in that? Apart from the moments where Sheva died within 5 frames of me gaining control of Chris, or the return of my undying hatred of the crossbow enemies, I was having a great time here. Despite now physically feeling the veins in my forehead pulse, with enough finesse, speed, and precise aiming, we clear Sheva a free path down to the door, and we head through to the next area without any problems whatsoever. This challenge is great, and I really, really love it. 13 more attempts later, and we pulverize the African Dr. Salvador, still his family Jules, and meet up with Josh Stone and the rest of Sheva's close protection team.
guys know each other.
Leave me alone, please. Get a life, get a proper job.
Office gossip aside, Josh reveals that Irving was making a break for his yacht over in the bay, with the quickest route to cutting him off being through the mines of Moria.
No, Gimli. I would not take the road through Moria unless I had no other choice.
Whilst the mines are pretty sketchy and Sheva's ability to hold the flashlight straight was apparently too much to ask, we make it through the first area with only a single bite from a poisonous snake to our name. What? The way out of these mines, however, was testing my willpower to not slam Alt F4. The sheer amount of enemies in this area, plaga snakes, aerial dynamite, and thrown objects were all making generous donations to my reset counter, but accessing just a single additional 1% of my brain found that by placing Sheva at the back of this area, right in the corner, and telling her to wait, you can walk out into the open mine without triggering the cutscene. No enemies spawn in here until we bring Sheva through, meaning we could collect everything in here at our leisure before heading up to the lift, calling Sheva and praying to Jesus that she could make it through here without being bitch slapped. Once up at ground level, we catch up to Irving, who was hastily trying to clear his browser history. Oh shit. This man had the mannerisms of someone who shouldn't be allowed within 15 meters of a school, complemented by the hairline of someone who died 6 months ago. Instead of asking pertinent questions, the trio just sit here, awkwardly in silence. Before Irving lets one rip so hard that Chris is flung to the floor, masking Irving as he escapes through a cloud of his own weaponized flatulence. With the new Dragonoff in our hands, we can take out the enemies and the minigunner waiting for us outside at a distance before arriving in the original Dynamite Valley. Feeling like I was playing World at War on Veteran with the amount of dynamite entering my field of view, Sheva was draining what little life remained behind my eyes as her in this area pushed the tolerance I had for this kind of chicanery to the maximum recommended limits. After reset 14, I was forced to bunker down in this corner. Getting anywhere near this ladder causes Sheva's AI to become unhealthily obsessed with wanting to be thrown up there and refuses to listen to anything I had to say, resulting in her absorbing large amounts of dynamite into her body. But staying back here ensures we can take our time clearing everyone out from the valley and reach our first proper boss fight with Sheva's health bar in the same state as my virginity. Intact. Apparently, the standard of driving in Africa dictated that you needed to be a raging alcoholic to sit behind the wheel of a vehicle, and this Amazon delivery driver was no exception. The entire outer body of hyper-realistic Batman was completely impenetrable, so to deal damage, we'd need to shoot its weird exposed bat teats located underneath its tail.
I have nipples, Greg. Could you milk me?
Now, we usually get landmines to help assist with stunning it, which easily reveals its delicate underbelly, but on Pro, it looked as though we were expected to do it all the hard way. Despite Professional acting like a deadbeat dad and a few of the bat's milkers slapping Sheva around the head, the bat goes down with the assistance of some slow-motion cringe before we catch our military Uber out of there.
I'm your Uber driver. Get in.
Our descent from the iconic world of survival horror to Call of Duty Battle Pass continues with the Jeep auto-scroller. Me and Sheva both man the turrets and defend Dave as he heads through the African savannah like he was driving with his feet.
Sammy, you are wrecking the car! Shut up!
As we were both now in the truck combines our health bars together, so like communism, technically Sheva's damage was now our damage. So my plan was to beat this entire segment without taking any hits to the Jeep. Easier said than done, but to be fair, there were only 3 areas that really tried to leave a Jeep-sized impression in my arsehole. The first was the easiest, which just required us to split our focus on each of these 2 trucks that came hurtling in like the African version of Ronnie Pickering.
Oh,
Ronnie Pickering!
who the fuck's that?
Yeah, me!
The second one is the real stinker of this section, though. The road ahead was blocked by one of Greta's climate blockades, and before I even had time to process a frame, immediate damage. Okay, let's reset and see if we can do the same again. And again. And again. We were instantly taking damage from something in this lineup, and because I'm not the fucking Flash, I couldn't see where it was coming from. So I paused my recording and went back, analysing the footage frame by frame, which is where I found this guy. So we went back in and turned him into mincemeat, but we still took damage. Fuck. I couldn't be sure as it literally happened so quickly, but what's probably happening here is that one of the 5 crossbow-wielding shitstains who I don't stun with a bullet was able to release one of their shots. So what were my options? Well, the only way through this was to hit all 5 of these guys and stun them long enough so that they couldn't release their crossbow bolt. With them successfully temporarily incapacitated, we could then begin peacefully removing them from the highway. And after 21 resets, thinking this was impossible, we tapped into Sheva's aimbot, somehow hitting every single enemy we needed to and giving us those precious seconds needed to clear the way ahead and begin the final segment of this level. Which conveniently is where the game takes its trousers off and pinches off a massive turd that lands directly into our windshield. We now have the dreaded enforced damage. Ronnie Pickering was back, and the rage he unleashed on us because we didn't know who he was and refused to bare-knuckle fight him on the side of the road whilst his wife watched was transferred to the Jeep's chassis. I had initially thought this was from one of the enemies in the back of the truck, but it's not. It's damage from the truck as it tries to ram us off the road. Every video I've watched, casual runs, speedrunners, the current world record, they all take damage here, so I guess me, right? I think we could probably write this off as A, it's enforced damage, so it's bullshit, B, it's only the paintwork on Dave's car, so fuck him, and C, starting the next section, our health is back to full. But in fairness, it doesn't stay that way for long. As a reward for murdering over 100 commuters on their way to work, the African thick boy arrives, squishing our Uber driver in between his toes before then attempting to wear Chris around his crotch like some kind of penis sleeve. Despite looking like a level 75 shaman, as long as you dodge his attacks, batter back the periodic enemies that arrive either side of him, dodge even more attacks and all the other general bullshit that comes with this fight, you can complete this very easy section 100% of the time within your first 28 resets. Our next stop in the search for Irving was in the marshes, where we find clues that lead us to believe that Nestle had been working with the local indigenous people. To get out of here, we'd need to open this door, which requires 4 emblems, all of which are dotted across different locations in the marshes. We find the first emblem on this sodomized corpse, the second guarded in this small village over in the east, the third over at this tower in the north, and the fourth out on Crocodile Dundee Island, which successfully triggers my anxiety every time I come back here. These were all fairly straightforward. The hardest part of all of this was probably my absolutely horrifying driving of the hovercraft.
Hey bro, watch your jet. Watch your jet, bro. Watch your jet!
But reaching the next village over, Chris's hands were rated E for everyone, and by chaining them together with a shotgun round, we can stun-lock the 2 chunky boys in place, making a potentially difficult section a simple formality. We see you later, alligator, but then in a while, chainsaw murderer, we're sent back to the start of the oil section 14 times. Despite Sheva's unhealthy obsession with the oil in here, the focus needed to be on catching up to Irving, who was walking through here like he was actively shitting his pants. Soiled adult diapers aside, the only other thing that needed addressing here was the multiple OSHA violations that were on display. At this point, it started to feel like healing was pointless. Everything on this continent was instantly transporting me to the afterlife, and even if it wasn't, Sheva was then leaving me to die. With chainsaws now secured and OSHA purity now restored to this workplace lawsuit waiting to happen, we stumble across an old friend.
Josh?
Sheva?
And the Oscar goes to...
Josh Stone.
With dialogue that felt like it was ripped straight out of the Resident Evil Netflix series, thinking this challenge couldn't possibly slip further into chaos, the AI dyslexia in the room had now been doubled. And both of these Skynet rejects, due to personal reasons, were wholeheartedly committed to passing away as soon as humanly possible. Josh just spontaneously combusted. What? I have no idea what just happened there.
I have no idea what just happened there. I have no idea what just happened there.
After a small breakdown at my desk and asking how this could possibly be happening to me, Josh completes Watch Dogs 2 on both of the lifts before running away, leaving us to deal with Irving. With the oil rig now about to go nuclear, Josh aggressively delivers us hand signals, which we also aggressively deliver back to him.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on!
We'd apparently won the standoff of hand signals, but at what cost? Moments before completing the chapter, Josh does indeed come on and leaves the safety of the boat to get absolutely flattened. A spoonful of resets later, and we were back on Irving's tail. But in the meantime, Josh had questions.
What happened to Irving? Wait.
Before we could come up with a believable lie to tell Josh, the Coast Guard turned up to spice this segment up with some nautical-themed death. With the pursuers removed, I suddenly felt my spider senses begin to tingle. And with the ringing in my brain subsiding, we opened the 2 checkpoints that tried and sometimes succeeded in slowing us down in our pursuit of Irving. Pulling up alongside his warship, the accuracy of the only guard on board warranted a full government inquiry, because that man is a menace to society and needed to be incarcerated immediately. Facing off with Irving, he gave off the same kind of energy as the quiet kid at school that tells you, don't come to Africa tomorrow, as he proceeded to knowingly convert himself into a mouth ulcer. The continued obsession with this organization and the use of weaponized tentacle hentai is as disturbing as it is annoying, and Irving was no exception to that rule. Sheva also continued to plummet the already low bar that she had set globally within the Resident Evil 5 community by continuing to leave me to die and refusing to use her initiative to switch turrets when Irving moved from port to starboard, or vice versa. Instead, she needed me to leave my turret, tap her on the shoulder, and manually put her in place on the opposite turret. Despite 18 more resets beginning to rip my soul apart and create multiple unforeseen Horcruxes that Harry Potter would need to destroy, becoming a savant with a minigun ensures we destroyed Irving's tentacles at record speed, and once we'd eventually delivered the final blow, he revealed that we'd find answers in a random cave. Doubt.
You fuck young boys, Valdez. Are you a madman?
Josh drops us off to continue our destruction of more ancient African heritage sites, and after fighting past the new spider monkey enemies, we headed deeper and deeper into the ancient tombs of this. En route over a connecting bridge, Sheva and myself get separated, which brought about a worrying number of possibilities for.
So day 1 of the update, we had 808,000 people.
This is a tiny rocket that I 3D printed using my resin 3D printer. To be painfully obvious, I thought my biggest problem with this is the fact that it's made out of resin, which means it's probably gonna get disintegrated in a matter of seconds. But that's not my biggest problem. My biggest problem is the fact that this is not behaving as I was expecting. You see? It's pulsating. Why?
This video was brought to you by OnShep.
Okay, so if I'm being 100% honest here, I didn't really put a lot of work into designing this rocket engine. I basically saw a picture of the Raptor engine from SpaceX online, and I copied it. Now I see that wasn't a great plan, especially because, you know, SpaceX has like super powerful pumps to inject liquid methane and oxygen into the combustion chamber. I don't have that. What I do have is an air compressor that can reach 8 bar and butane. Lots and lots of butane. If this engine were to be designed properly for the propellants that I have, it would look something like this. It's not as sexy, but what really matters is what's inside, which in this case is still disappointment in the form of post-combustion. So, I was here ruminating about this, and a thought occurred to me. I'm using 2 tiny holes to inject the air and butane into the combustion chamber. I know the air pressure is 8 bar, but I don't know the butane pressure. If the butane pressure is much lower than the air might be pushing the butane out of the rocket. I knew it. It's just 2 bars. That means if I lower the pressure in the compressor, I should be able to get continuous combustion. Let's give it a try. I know it's not the dimensions of the rocket, of the nozzle and the combustion chamber, because I'm using the software called RPA, which is a professional software to design rockets, and the inputs are pretty easy. It's the propellants I'm using, the combustion chamber pressure, which I know it can be more than 2 bars because of the butane can, and the mass flow rate for the propellants, which I know exactly because I measured using a syringe in slow motion. That leaves me with the injector, I guess. I could try another injector, and I did. Several of them, actually. And I don't really notice a difference in performance in all of them. I mean, they do the job, they inject and mix the propellants. I did notice something weird that was happening with all of them, though. Do you see how the flame detaches from the injector and the void is created? I mean, it's a pretty big space with no combustion. I did a bit of digging online and there's something called flame speed. It's basically the speed at which each fuel burns. If you imagine a long tube filled with air and a flammable gas like butane, and you light it up in one end, the flame will propagate to the other end at a certain rate, and for butane that rate is 40 centimeters per second. If now I use my impinging injector to inject air and butane into the tube, you can see the flame seems to have a hard time propagating to reach the injector. And that's probably because the injector is pushing the propellants into the tube faster than the flame can propagate. I think that's exactly what's happening with my tiny rockets. I'm pushing the propellants too quickly into the combustion chamber, and basically making it hard for the flame to propagate. I just need to slow down the propellants. And for that, I just need more holes. is gone. It's gone. Finally, it's gone. Yes! Oh, this is one of those rare cases in which complete failure is total success. I don't think I've ever been this happy to see a rocket get destroyed. It would be nice to see this running for more than 10 seconds though. Yeah, if I could get one of these made out of metal. Wait a second. The only metal rocket I have is the one I used on my last project. The one that used hydrogen and oxygen that came out of my HHO generator. I can just tailor an injector so it works for butane, and that should do it. So, I use my beautiful CNC machine to machine these two parts. One is made out of brass and the other one is made out of aluminium. The reason for that is that I ran out of brass, and the next best thing is aluminium apparently. I mean, I don't like it, it's a bit crappy, but according to the specialists, it's still a metal, so it should work. When I put them together like this, it looks like a shower head, but it's basically the same injector as I used in the resin rocket. Also, as ignition, I'm using a simple metal rod and a spark generator that I got from Amazon. Now, it's time to light this baby on fire. Yes.
Sponsor time.
On my second semester of mechanical engineering school, we had this class called CAD modeling, where they taught us how to create 3D models in this software called SolidWorks. I was in love. I could envision anything that I wanted and then project it into this magical software to see my ideas come to life, even if just virtually. After that, I think I used SolidWorks for like 10 years. Yeah, long time. The only reason that I changed is because I found a better option. Onshape. Funny enough, Onshape was created by the same man that helped create SolidWorks like 30 years ago. The man, the myth, the legend, John Hirschdeck. For starters, Onshape is not a software. It's a browser app, meaning that if you have a phone and an internet connection, you can 3D model. It also means that if for some reason the power goes out or everything crashes on your computer, you're safe. There's no save button because you don't need one. But I've been using another software for the last 10 years. Am I supposed to learn everything from scratch? Been there, done that. You can adapt Onshape controls to match your old software. It's just easy. Onshape is just cleaner, faster, easier to use. You can literally work in the same model at the same time as another person. Every single part that I made for this project was modeled in Onshape, and funny enough, even the resin printers that I'm using from Formlabs were completely 3D modeled in Onshape. If you're still on the fence about this and you don't want to commit right now, just know you can try Onshape Professional for free up to 6 months. Just go to onshape.pro/Intexa. The link is in the description. Give it a go. You won't regret it. Back to the video. Oh my god! That's insane! It works so well! This is so nice! I've been searching for this feeling. Nothing got destroyed. Is this how engineers feel all the time? Like they make stuff that works properly as intended? This feels nice. This rocket is limited. Let me be very clear. I'm very happy with my success, but this butane can is limiting my performance. It only has 2 bars of pressure, which is not enough. If somehow I could raise the butane pressure, I could use the full 8 bars of my hair compressor, and then I would achieve full glory. Okay, so I was just playing around with the butane can, and I kind of did this, and I found out that the butane inside of the can is liquid. I'm guessing it only turns into a gas when it expands outside of the can. It kind of evaporates. So by that logic, if I apply some heat to the can, the butane will evaporate inside of the can and raise the pressure. I think. Jesus! Okay, that wasn't supposed to happen, but I'll get some zip ties. It proves my point though. If I hit the can, the pressure raises. Nice. I'm entitled to say science because now I have more pressure. I'm gonna have more speed in the injectors, and that leaves me with the same problem I had before. So I need to slow things down with more holes. And because I need more holes, I thought about this knife. A knife? What does a knife has to do with anything? Well, this is a very special knife. This is a knife with a porous blade, porous being synonymous with a lot of holes. This knife was made by a company called K3D in the Netherlands. K3D is a company that 3D prints high-precision metal parts. I got my hands on this knife because of dumb luck. My friend Bob works in K3D and he told me they have this patent to 3D print porous metal parts. He is the one that gave me this knife. I say it's dumb luck because K3D is the only company in the world capable of doing this. It's also dumb luck because it happens to be the perfect solution to my problem. Just think about it. If the objective is to get as much propellant as possible into the combustion chamber in a very slow and smooth manner, this is the best solution I could ever hope for. With this, there's no flame detachment, no blowout, and hopefully no combustion instabilities. And the best part about all of this is that, because I can 3D print this, I can just make the entire internal wall of the combustion chamber porous. That is what this is. It's a design I've been working on. Is it too menacing that I'm holding the knife? I designed this rocket with a hollow jacket all around the combustion chamber. The propellants are injected and pre-mixed here, they flow through the hollow jacket and are pushed into the combustion chamber. If I'm right about this rocket engine should be not only super easy to start, but also extremely efficient at burning the propellants. I'm gonna send this design to Bob, and hope he doesn't say no. Love you, Bob.
1 week later.
Well, if it's not a very high precision metal 3D printed rocket, oh. It could also be the ball bearings I ordered last week. Let's hope it's a rocket. Well, I'm not a specialist, but I don't think this is a ball bearing. Look at it, all shiny and chrome. These I put in just to look cool. I don't think I was wrong. This is for the spark plug. Yeah, you can't see much more inside. And this is just a simple injector that I designed, nothing too fancy. I don't want to wait anymore, so let's put this together and light it up. The shiny and chromy rocket engine is now assembled. To avoid leakage, I placed a rubber here, for safety.
Yes?
Also for safety, I have this water sprinkler, so I can sprinkle on the rocket and keep everything cool. And there is the butane boiling, so I have the pressure and glory. Now the only thing that is missing is the flames. Let's give it a go. I do it! I just improved rocket engines forever! Do you see that? Continuous combustion. So smooth, and at the same time, aggressive. I love it. I am the master of rockets, and the rockets love me. Yes, I'm very happy now, and you have to be happy with me. I made a mistake. This is the line I'm using to feed compressed air into the engine. If I insert this into a syringe, the compressed air quickly blows out the piston. If I do the same but now through my porous rocket engine, the piston still gets blown out, but slower, which means the flow is getting choked. That makes sense because the porous metal is more metal than pores, meaning that to get the same number of holes it takes a lot more surface area than a hole that's 100% hole, if you know what I mean. Basically what it means... this is so hot! How the hell are you still this hot? Basically, what it means is that I need more surface area in the porous wall inside the combustion chamber. Luckily, I think once again I have a solution that I kind of stumbled upon. In my last project, I made an hydrogen generator that uses electricity to rip water apart and make hydrogen and oxygen. That generator requires electrodes with a lot of surface area, so you make as much hydrogen and oxygen as possible. To get as much area as possible, I use this unique mathematical geometry called the gyroid. Apart from looking cool, it also has a lot of surface area. To draw the gyroid, I'm using a cloud app from a company called Metafold 3D. My idea is to spread the hollow chamber all over the combustion chamber and use a gyroid to increase the surface area. In that way, the flow doesn't get choked, the combustion happens in the entire volume at the same time and conditions, and the propellants get heated before getting into the combustion chamber, which makes them easier to ignite. It's like a win-win-win situation. Now I just need to ask Bob for another favor. And maybe buy him a beer. Or a 7.
1 week later.
Ta-da! New Rocketto! Mr. Non-SpongeBob came through once again. Thank you, Bob. This time I skipped the unboxing part just because on the outside, this engine and the other are exactly the same. I mean, on this one you can see a little bit of the gyroid, but nothing too exciting. But if you do insist in seeing the interior, I 3D printed a cut section in PLA. It looks like this. You see? Looks pretty disgusting, right? I know, but it also looks cool. Bony for some reason. Let's hope this has the power. Yeah, let's light this baby on fire. Yes! There is no doubt. This one is better. Can you see my face? This one is better. So much better. I can feel it. I should probably test the exhaust speed anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Who needs numbers? I mean, the wind meter just fell. Oh, I need to be careful. I'm gonna burn my ear. The wind meter just fell. I think that is pretty good evidence that this one is more powerful. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what to think. I mean, the results are pretty obvious, but am I getting overexcited about this? Because this looks like it's very promising. I mean, I don't know. If there's any kind of specialist in the comment section, please let me know if this is a viable way of injecting propellants into the combustion chamber. It's funny how all of this started. I mean, it started with me trying resin rockets, which they shouldn't work, but they kind of do. Actually, if you want to try out the resin rockets, you're in luck because I'm giving away a 3D printer in this video. All you have to do to win it is subscribe to the channel, leave a like in this video, and post a comment suggesting a theme for a future video. The most liked comment will win a brand new 3D printer. Well, I'm gonna wait to see what is gonna happen with this. Thank you so much for watching, and remember, tomatoes are disgusting. See ya!
This is the item box. Found in various entries in the Resident Evil series, it provided the player with an interconnected network of item storage outside of their main inventory. It meant that players could store key items they find or stockpile weapons and ammo to use later, helping to balance what was often a well below average inventory size. But in today's challenge, it was banned. We were going to be playing as Chris on hard without the item box. Now, Chris is the objectively harder character for a variety of reasons.
Oh my god!
But the one that had the biggest impact on today's challenge was that Chris only had 6 inventory slots to work with compared to Jill's 8. Without the item box, that meant every single item in the game would need to be managed via these 6 slots. And because you can't discard items in Resident Evil 1 like you can with the more recent RE games, items were now like herpes. Once they were inside us, there was no getting rid of them. Regardless, I was feeling pretty confident. Having played Resident Evil 1 Remake an offensive amount of times, I knew exactly where every item would be. So, I mean, all in all, this would be easy. Oh, okay. Jesus fuck. With Ben Powell's randomizer mod, it now meant that not only was I getting my human rights violated, but my extensive Resident Evil 1 Remake knowledge was now worthless. The randomizer had turned the game upside down, taking every enemy and item in the game and giving a percentage chance to be something completely different. So where we would have usually found Jill's Beretta in the main hall, which we could have used to defend ourselves against the horrors that awaited us within the mansion, we now found worthless shit. And where we thought we had mindless zombies to easily run past, we now had 400 IQ Master Race super soldiers blocking our path. The plan, however, remained the same: escape, without ever using the item box. However, I'd also set a sub-goal for this challenge. In addition to this, I was also going to attempt to return every single item to its correct location, or I'd die trying. Which, to be honest, was looking pretty likely at this point. This new submission parameter meant that I couldn't just ignore items that didn't progress the story. Like the most recent x-ray of the inside of Clark's arsehole, for example. It would still need to be found wherever it was, collected and returned to the lab. And this was the same for every other item. So, escape plans. The front door seemed like the obvious choice, but was apparently out of action until further notice. Instead, we headed over to the East Wing art room to start searching for items of use. We find 9 things of interest, 1 old key hiding in the bookcase, and 8 very hairy legs. One immediate problem I'd noticed opening my inventory for the first time was that Chris had decided to bring a knife with him without consulting with me first. This meant that we were already down to 5 inventory slots, not 6, and with various items in the game that we wouldn't be able to get rid of, things were already looking pretty bleak. One useful thing about Chris, however, that makes up for this transgression was that he was a heavy smoker. So he already has the lighter on him contained in his little special pouch that doesn't take up a space in the main inventory. This meant that we could light the candles in the East Wing dining room later on without needing to find it or store it. Involuntary assassination of my inventory aside, we head over to the West Wing where we find a hunter guarding the stairway and 3 items, one of which really tested my willpower. Early on in my planning phase, I'd come to the conclusion that the weapon win condition for this run was the shotgun. Jill's Beretta had plenty of ammo but came with a big damage trade-off, whilst the Magnum could cause life-changing injuries but had a severe lack of bullets. However, if we could find the broken shotgun, Chris had access to illegal amounts of shotgun shells that made it the perfect randomizer companion for us. Arriving in the mirror hall, we find zombies replaced with dogs, but more worryingly, it no longer contained the golden arrow needed to access the underground crypt in the grounds. By some stroke of luck, however, one of the herbs was now the Book of Curses, which is actually the item you find in said crypt, so that made us technically even. Examining the Book of Curses gives us the sword key, the first of 4 mansion keys found throughout the game. With this key, we can begin the process of unlocking the secretive hallways of the mansion in search of more items to aid our escape. Starting at the balcony, I knew we'd have a guaranteed item here with the blue gem, but what I hadn't accounted for was the mansion's butler, who arrived to help prevent any acts of criminal damage. Despite making this process pretty awkward, we do manage to push the statue off and into the dining room below, revealing a rather interesting item. The stone and metal object is usually a mid-game puzzle piece that we'd use to unlock the shed door and gain access to the guardhouse and Lisa Trevor's cabin. We find a similarly interesting item when we use the old key to open the West Wing storeroom, where we find one of the 4 guardhouse keys. Now, because we can't just pick up any old shit around the mansion, these items would need to be left in their locations until we needed them. However, like Boris Johnson and the whereabouts of his WhatsApps, the potential to lose track of items across the various locations of the game was highly possible.
Where the fuck I am.
So to help, I began logging all of the items that I'd found throughout the mansion and their locations in a master map. With this item index, we could effectively plan out our routes throughout the game in synchronization with anything we'd already found, helping to minimize the potential for me to softlock myself. Now, a softlock would be the death of this run. With such a tiny amount of inventory space with Chris, the margin of error was razor thin. If I picked up items in the wrong order or didn't leave enough inventory space to combine or swap items out, our progress would be locked and lost. But with the map, I'd at least know where everything was and could create optimal routes for their pickup and use. Heading over to C Corridor on the East Wing, we're greeted with a noise that was enough to pucker the arsehole of even the most seasoned STARS veterans. Having 3 Lisa Trevors screaming at us in the corridor was less than ideal, particularly as they hit like a freight train.
You are tearing me apart, Lisa!
But what was more problematic was that when we reached the small library at the end of the corridor, the dog whistle was gone. Wherever this item was now hidden, we'd need to prioritize finding it. It was a vital component that would help us to retrieve another of the 4 mansion keys from the trap in the attic. Without it, key doors and the items hidden behind them would remain locked. After we get mauled by Paw Patrol en route down to the first save room, we find another old key and our first death mask, but without the arrowhead to open the crypt, we'd simply have to log it and return for it later. Next up, we make a series of very interesting discoveries over on the East Wing. Firstly, in the L corridor, we miraculously find the battery required to restore power to the courtyard lift. That meant that we'd now found 2 of the 3 items required for complete access to the courtyard and underground mines in the first 15 minutes of the game. However, we were quickly jolted back to reality with a lesson in in-game physics.
I'm dying. Help me.
Which occurs in the downstairs bathroom. As Chris scooped up a fresh glass of Gamer Girl bathwater, the dimensions of this tiny bathroom were revealed to the surprise of no one to be the size of a bathroom. However, the randomizer gods make no consideration to location when spawning enemies in, evident when the zombie from the bathtub was replaced with a yawn who emerged from the toilet bowl. Now, for anyone who doesn't know, Yawn is a 20-foot snake that stars as a boss in 2 locations in the mansion, both of which are much larger than this bathroom. The problem with spawning enemies the size of a caravan in a location that was the size of a paddling pool was that we started to break down the laws of gaming physics. In areas where the collision box of the enemy spawned was equal or larger than the route through, it made it impossible to get past them. Slamming the door behind us, we knew that the evil we'd awakened in this tiny downstairs bathroom was one that would never sleep, and that wouldn't be held by this door forever. Regardless, the good news continued in the garden when we found a couple of naked homeless men looking to unalive me at their earliest convenience.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
But we do also find 3 new items as well, revealed to be Jill's Beretta, the golden fishhook, and interestingly, the key for the power area in the lab. Lucky for us, the tyrants hadn't figured out how to use their athletic physiques to jump over the fence. At least for now, so we stopped by to lovingly caress the handle of my future partner in crime before we're forced to start in the anticipated sequel to Snakes in the Downstairs Bathroom, snakes f***ing everywhere in this mansion.
This fucks up my plan. This is fucking bullshit. Okay? These fucking assholes, these fucking assholes! The fuck is their problem, man?
With the entire lower east wing of the mansion now requiring the skills of a snake charmer to pass through it, we head back to Kenneth's corridor where with a textbook fake out around his body, we can make it past the tyrant blocking the way to access the final lock requiring the sword key. As we mentioned before, with the final door requiring the sword key unlocked, the key had now fulfilled its purpose and the game allows us to discard it from the inventory, the only time we'd be able to do this. Entering the kitchen area, we're greeted with a mating call of more Lisa Trevors, and after getting fondled against our will, we do find something worthwhile hidden amongst the rotting fruit and veg. Finding the helmet key is actually insane because this is usually a victory gift found in the fireplace after defeating Plant 42 over in the guardhouse, meaning we were now opening doors in the completely wrong order that we were supposed to be. With no power to the lift, we had to pull up our adult diapers and head back out to try and convince the tyrant to let us through his corridor without barring us. He was a reasonable man. I'm sure we could come to some kind of agreement. With our fancy new helmet key, we gain access to a huge array of what would usually be late game possibilities inside the mansion, which immediately came in handy because unlocking the large art room on the east wing, we find a hunter guarding shotgun shells, the first half of the Moonlight Sonata manuscript, and the golden arrowhead, which we can now take through to the crypt and unlock its secret entrance to reveal a generous helping of fresh honey and the location for where the 4 death masks would need to be placed. Over on the west wing, we can unlock the trophy room where we find one of the 3 MO discs that contain a password we need to rescue Jill later on. We also find 2 other unknown items contained within the eyes of the taxidermy on the wall. Like the fat guy from The Mummy, we greedily picked them out of their resting place, and like the fat guy, we were about to be given a headache. The yellow gem is revealed to be the hexagonal crank, which was a good find. It's an important item that we'd need to access certain areas in the mine later, but not one we needed right now. But the game didn't care what I wanted. Once selected, there was no option to exit out of this menu or politely decline the offer. The wording on the screen was a statement, not a question. I got the crank, in the same way I would get Ebola. But no matter what I said, the reality was that this item had illegally entered my inventory and was here to stay. The crank was also one of those items that couldn't be discarded, so it was basically a life sentence. In a single flash, I've been crippled to just 4 inventory spaces to last me through to the end of the game. I debated whether I should pick up the other gem just yet, but realistically, how much worse could this really get?
Oh, please, stop crazy!
With that inventory space now permanently lost, we passed the currently unretrievable mansion key to open the 3rd floor attic library door. It felt slightly illegal to be allowed to open this door so early, as this would usually be where you'd face Yawn for the final time in a big boss battle towards the end of the game. But here we were, having never left the mansion. Whilst I had hoped that Yawn might be randomised into a bee, fighting the snake here wasn't the worst problem in the world. Currently the only weapon at our disposal was the knife, but with this massive bookcase in the middle of the arena, we could just play hide and go seek around it and stab Yawn's tail trailing behind it without ever getting hit. Barring a few jump scares, the war of attrition was easy enough, but on revealing the item in the bookcase, in a refreshing change of pace, I was actually the one who made my life harder. On seeing the mansion key, for some reason my little goblin brain just snatched it up.
Oh no!
Maybe it's because I'm a magpie that likes shiny things, or because I thought it was the armor key, which it very clearly wasn't, meaning that the more likely reason is that I'm an idiot. In either case, this was the shield key, and it only unlocked 1 door in the entire game. This door, located here. A door that we couldn't access because the preceding door was locked. Locked by the armor key, which we couldn't take. Due to my incompetence, which was always a recurring factor in my life, I was now operating at 2 inventory spaces, precariously close to a soft lock. But lucky for me, I do get a jail out of free card when we find the last helmet key lock in the East Wing Lounge, allowing us to discard the key and finding another of the MO discs in the process. After solving the trap room puzzle, our ears are injected with audio-based torture in the basement. But fighting through the pain, we find the second part of the elevator power unit for the mines, another old key, and the blue gem, one of 2 that were required for the Tiger's Head puzzle upstairs that would reveal a hidden item. After restoring power to the lift, we proved that as a Resident Evil expert, I was calm and composed under pressure. On the plus side, we no longer needed the toilet and are able to find one of the 2 items required to create the second stone and metal object in the supply closet, which would get us halfway to the underground lab. And, depressingly, the broken shotgun. It was like Ben Powell was taunting me. Regardless of what we wanted, with 2 inventory spaces left and some items needing to be combined and others needing to be swapped out, it meant that the shotgun was no longer a viable option in the current inventory climate. I wasn't crying, I just had snake venom in my eyes. The next stop was for us to explore outside, so with the stone and metal object collected from the dining hall, we head over to the locked shed to investigate the new areas. On our way through, however, the snake we'd locked in the bathroom earlier had now broken out into the corridor and was pretty pissed. And with more rage-filled yawns breaking into the adjoining corridor, the entire first floor of the east wing was now, for want of a better word, completely fucked. But despite our blood being converted into battery acid, we do manage to make it through and place the emblem in to unlock the garden shed and reveal a herb, our second death mask, and, quite unbelievably, the other crank. You could hear the collective groans of pain coming from my inventory, but with this crank and the battery we found earlier, we could now fix the lift and gain full, unrestricted access to the underground mines and the guardhouse, a sacrifice that was probably worth making. With our inventory now in tatters, Lisa's holiday home gives us nothing of value, so we quickly ferry back the death mask from the shed and the one from the downstairs save room before grabbing the battery for the courtyard lift. The amount of blood I'd lost on my trips through the yawn corridors was astronomical and was apparently enough to attract sharks out of the water and into the courtyard. But some 360 evasions later, ignoring what potential untold impacts it could have on the local environment, we drained the water out of the reservoir using the new crank and placed the battery in the lift before reverting the ecological disaster we'd created. Amazingly, we'd now arrived at the guardhouse less than 60 minutes into the game. I wonder what new delights awaited us in the corridors of the guardhouse. I was about one more yawn away from blowing a major blood vessel, but we do manage to squeeze through them to the adjoining recreation room where we find some shotgun shells, 16 legs, and then 2 more legs. Unfortunately, without the guardhouse keys, the only other item we found was the X-ray for Gale down next to the aqua ring. But still no dog whistle. Our only option now was for us to continue the search for it down in the mines of Moria, a treacherous area full of horrors, disgusting individuals, and dangerous traps. Anyways, after successfully diving out of the boulder's way, completely unaware of how this moment would come to shape Chris's life years later, with the hexagonal crank already in our position, we could move the impossible structures of the underground hallway and explore the rest of the mines. We accidentally entered the home of a spider the size of a garage who, within the confines of home defense laws, was fully entitled to defend himself. Once we break out of his house through the web door, in the adjoining corridor we find our first jewelry box of the run, and with the flamethrower we can unlock the door to the statue room where we find the sun crest. The jewelry box needed a red jewel to open it, whose whereabouts were still currently unknown, so it appeared we were out of options. Just as we were about to head back and all hope had begun to fade, like a gift from the randomizer gods, our prayers had been answered. With the dog whistle now secured, we could head back to the mansion to get bit in the face again, provide a masterclass in dog self-defense, find the fake key hidden in its collar, swap the fake key for the real armor key, and begin unlocking the remaining doors throughout the mansion. Skipping through the West Wing corridor, excited at the progress we were making, you still couldn't afford to let your guard down here. Just when you thought you knew what to expect, new, undiscovered horrors around the mansion arrived that were enough to make your toes curl. With hunter toenails now added to my list of growing phobias, Operation Lockbreaker could now continue in the Lisa Trevor corridor, where we can unlock the pillar room and find Richard and Rebecca from Bravo Team. Rebecca reveals that Richard had been looking for somewhere to drop the kids off at the pool, aka do a massive shit, but on entering the bathroom there was a massive snake that had bit him right on the cheeks. Yeah, there's a lot of that going round. After receiving a dose of poison directly to the whole of his arse, he now required serum. Rebecca said that there was some downstairs that would cure Richard's infection and save his life, but in this musty hallway, a plan was presenting itself to me in real time. Despite Richard being my long-term friend and work colleague, he had something that I wanted: the assault shotgun. With my short-term shotgun plans now in disarray, perhaps my long-term shotgun plans could come to fruition. If we save Richard's life in this corridor, he'll meet us later at the aqua ring in the guardhouse, where we can retrieve his shotgun from the depths of the water tank after we drain it. This was it. Richard was our Harry Potter. We'd save his life now to ensure he died at the right moment.
I'll go get it.
So praying to God that the serum wasn't randomized, we dodge past the turret on the balcony and bring back the dose for Richard. Before passing out, Richard hands us his phone and asks us to delete his browser history if he didn't make it. Despite plotting Richard's imminent murder, I couldn't help but admire the man for having his priorities in order. Me and Rebecca dumped Richard's body back in the downstairs save room where she claims he'll make a full recovery. Oh yes, I do hope so. With our plans now in motion, exploration could continue in the mansion where there were still surprises waiting around every corner. Oh my god! Despite receiving involuntary brain damage, we were making excellent progress.
Hello?
We found another of the guardhouse dorm keys in the itchy tasty room before finding a bee trying to pollinate a herb back in the corridor where we found Richard, only to discover that it was actually the control room key for the aqua ring.
What the fuck, Richard?
We could finally get rid of the shield key by unlocking Yawn's attic door, and despite a tense moment thinking that I'd be fighting Jesus Christ himself, the Yawn boss is revealed to be nothing, and was guarding the final residence key, giving us 4 out of 4. Before beginning the process of shepherding these keys over to the residence, we tidy up some last items and doors in the mansion, where we find our second jewelry box and the X-ray for David Clark upstairs on the east wing, as well as 2 books, both titled Last Book Volume 1 and 2. If it really was the last book, why were there 2 volumes of it?
What is going on with you? What are you talking about?
Paradoxes aside, these would give us the medallions used to access the underground lab later, and after finding the wind crest in the fart hotbox room, we could use it to solve one of the graveyard puzzles outside as well. Exploration complete, it meant it was now time to head over to the guardhouse to begin unlocking its secrets. With the control room key in hand, if I could make it through the corridor of death, access the aqua ring and retrieve the shotgun dropped by Richard, we could return and attempt to thin out the painful amount of snakes we now had in here. This plan had been assigned a mortality rate of high.
Let's get the fuck out of here right now.
Mainly due to the door handle on our shortcut falling off and 3 more Yawns breaking in through this window. But while survival was looking more and more like an optional choice, we somehow squeezed through both corridors and unlocked the gallery room door on the way through, removing the 4th and final mansion key from our inventory. Entering the gallery room for a quick breather from the Yawns outside, we're greeted by more Yawns.
Enough is enough!
Whilst this had become a recurring joke at this point, lucky for us the punchline was that they appeared to be stuck in the crow's spawn point in the ceiling, at least for now. Arriving back at the guardhouse, we find an interesting way to avoid the Yawns here in the opening corridor. To help try and preserve my ever-dwindling supply of heals, if you wait on top of this box here on the rec hall side, the snakes simply began a patrol of the hallway instead of trying to attack us. If timed right, we could sneak in between both of their paths, Metal Gear Solid style, arriving in the aqua ring without losing a single bar of health. And there he was, Richard. He greets us with happiness, Chris! Relief, as if we were the first person he'd want to see. This was the man who'd paid for Chris's first lap dance. Chris had been the best man at his wedding, and now we were going to shank him in the penis, all for a shotgun. Richard, I'm so sorry. Well, I didn't see that coming. We had no time to mourn Richard's demise, however, as the sharks were now hunters and had begun hunting us down. We drained the water from the room and electrocute Richard's killer, who reveals the wooden mount, which was technically a key item, albeit very loosely, but would still need to be transported back to the mansion eventually to convert it into the second floor mansion map. As we got ready to leave, we finally felt the textured grip and cold metallic beauty of Richard's assault shotgun press into our hands. Conspiracy to murder a lifelong friend aside, it felt good to finally have an item that we could use to defend ourselves with. Heading back to the mansion to deal with the invasive Yawn population that had plagued our mansion experience so far, one problem with the Resident Evil 1 remake game mechanics was that if you damage an enemy and leave the room, it appears to completely negate the damage that you did before leaving, basically making enemies immortal unless death is achieved in the room they're in before you leave. So my idea of shooting these Yawns once and running away to safely deal damage wasn't possible. I guess peace never was an option. With enough puncture holes in us that we could now grate cheese, we eventually liberated the corridor and sent the 2 snakes into a crazed frenzy, which when we exit the room and return, they disappear for good. Oh, thank God. I decided that now was a good time to save our progress, but the problem with ink ribbons was that they came in packs of 3. Good value for money, but not so good for your inventory. Because we needed the spare slot, we'd have to save multiple times at the typewriter to use up the ink ribbons, further decreasing our saving potential and increasing the possibility that we could lose all our progress in a heartbeat.
This is Chris.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
What?
With a save made, we head back to the basement to grab the cylinder to restore power in the mines, which apparently angered the poltergeist that was living down here. After quickly cleansing the room with some holy water, We grab the wind crest en route back to the mines and place it into the graveyard puzzle to reveal the first of the 3 hidden items, a red herb. Unfortunately, we had to take the herb to reveal the second and third items, but as we needed a spare for combining the cylinder with the shaft, we'd have to come back for it later. Arriving at the mines, we cure our arachnophobia and restore power to the lift system, meaning we now had access to a new, undiscovered area. How exciting! Wondering to myself just how many more snakes could possibly be allowed to spawn in the game before it became illegal. The sprawling caverns provided no further items of interest. We do find the gun that Dr. Schultz uses to kill Leonardo DiCaprio, and another old key which would give us access to the final locked door in the mansion. We send the crate down to the crusher and place the broken flamethrower in the door puzzle, and with the old key we head through Lisa Trevor's holiday home, combining a green herb with the red one from the graveyard puzzle on the way through to reveal 2 more stacks of shotgun shells. After making some inventory space, we open up the fish tank room with the old key and find the second yellow gem for the tiger puzzle where the golden hook would usually be. Now, the problem with the gems is that I'd already tried to put the blue gem in place, which revealed the second knife, which you usually get from the black tiger's domain, which helps you cut through the webs on the door. However, the issue is that if you don't take the knife, the puzzle never resets, so you can never gain access to the indentation on the other side to place the yellow gem, therefore permanently depriving us of the item that was on that side. The realization when heading in to place the yellow gem caused me to reset my last save and have to complete all of this again. But after making back all of the lost progress and with the puzzle reset, we place the yellow gem in to reveal. Completion of the fish tank puzzle requires us to retrieve the golden bee hook back from the Tyrant Garden, both of whom were still safely tucked away on the right side of the fence. But on the way back through, we slip further and further into a snake-infused psychosis, as running back through El Corridor, would you believe it spawns more yawns, who come smashing in through the window to replace the dog and hunter spawns.
Can't make it, the shit's stuck! Out of my way, son! Door's stuck! Door's stuck!
We solve the lore puzzle and get stung in the face by a reanimated bee for our troubles.
Not the beast!
And find another stack of shotgun shells in the wind crest's place, despite having an allergic reaction to the bee sting. With the gallery and dorm 001 keys in hand, we unlock both doors back at the guardhouse and find more Gamer Girl bathwater hiding in 001, our only source of sustenance at this point, as well as the moon crest, which we take back over to place in the second graveyard puzzle. With the final key for the guardhouse unlocking the room to 003, we grab a quick spoonful of honey and deploy weaponized farts to destroy the hive behind the wall, giving us access to the red-bound book, which when placed into the bookcase in 003 redirects us to YouTube's demonetization policy. Nice try, Capcom. Entering this door begins our showdown with Plant 42. After a long battle fighting this massive piece of overgrown asparagus, it reveals to us the item it had been guarding, which in the normal story is the helmet key, but in this new variant multiverse, it was the final jewelry box which contained the third death mask hidden inside it. I'd actually completely forgotten about the death masks up until this point, so this was an excellent find. On leaving the Ivy's domain, we find Rebecca skulking around outside, who asks us if we've seen Richard anywhere. No, I haven't. Despite suspicions arising, Rebecca kindly offers to heal us by intensely staring at our elbow, which after completing, she proceeds to have a complete mental breakdown. Emotional support wasn't really our strong suit, so we awkwardly pat her on the shoulder before walking slowly out of there and leaving.
No thanks.
With the guardhouse now 99% complete, we find Wesker shooting bees in the corridor, who believed that there were more areas to investigate in the mansion that could help assist our escape. Little did he know that I'd found all the keys hours ago and was now heading into the underground lab instead. Another bonus of defeating Plant 42 was that the yawns in the main entrance of the guardhouse could no longer hold physical form without their original host, which was a refreshing change, having the total number of snakes in the game decrease. I should have known that it was all too good to be true, because on my return to the mansion, I'd overlooked one of the most iconic and scariest encounters of the game: the arrival of the hunters, which unfortunately brought new enemy spawns to various areas throughout the mansion, and in some cases, regenerated ones that I'd previously removed. Arriving back at the mansion, we find a couple of love notes and new items left by Wesker, one in the shed that contained euthanasia for plants, and another outside the downstairs storage save room where the only item that had been randomized was the first aid spray. A cruel joke, no doubt, by the randomizer gods, but with what they take, they also give. Blonde Ray Charles had also gifted us a new door handle, fixing our shortcut through the East Wing stairway. And with us completing the art room puzzle and unlocking the back door with an old key we found from the guardhouse, we had some nice routes back, ensuring we never had to suffer the wrath of the toilet snake again. Despite hunters now spawning throughout the mansion in rather awkward positions, we were still able to place the third death mask in the crypt and make an attempt to place the plant chemical in the greenhouse. The two turrets guarding this corridor, however, might as well have been a brick wall. It was impossible to make it through, so after 2 deaths and 45 minutes of progress lost, I made the executive decision to just try again later. It was now on to the underground lab, where we start by combining the stone ring found in this jewelry box with the metal object from the storeroom to produce the other emblem required to access the altar, before we retrieve the original one from the shed lock. Once in place, we grab both of the last books and arrive at the altar, where we find Wesker, who was firing out seriously inappropriate your mum jokes to Lisa Trevor.
Yo mama is so fat, she need a latitude and longitude number to find her old ass.
After appeasing Lisa with the bones of her mother, Wesker advises,
I'll investigate this area. A little further.
But before we could ask why he'd left such an awkward silence in between those two words, we get thrown a plot twist that I never saw coming. Like some Scooby-Doo villain, Wesker had pulled off his mask and revealed himself to be Lisa Trevor, which, considering Lisa Trevor had just yeeted herself off into the abyss, felt like the Resident Evil equivalent of somehow Palpatine returned. But leaving Wesker Trevor at the altar, we could place the 2 medallions in the fountain and open up the secret entrance to the lab. Before we head down to the lab, however, we had one item we needed. The power key, which, if you remember, is out in the Tyrant Garden and would open up 2 main doors in B3 for us. Unfortunately, that meant we were again forced to be violently abused in the East Wing corridors, but as we were bitten and shoved around by the 2 invisible yawns in here, we were secretly praying to God that the Tyrants still hadn't figured out how to climb that fence. With us now stuck in the equivalent of a small garden centre with Umbrella's ultimate killing machine, we had to be as quick and as surgical as possible before the Tyrant breached our pristine Christian body. Somehow we slip out of there with the key and defy all odds by making it through the return leg of the Yawn corridor without getting bit. Due to our excessive health needs, however, there was not a single health item left in the entire mansion now, which would be impressive if it wasn't so depressing. Entering the lab, the first item we find is the second page to the Moonlight Sonata script, which would allow Rebecca to drop the hottest mixtape of 2024. Within the lab's cold, sterile interior, we find Crimson Heads along B2 guarding a variety of herbs, which we could easily deal with by force-feeding them grenades hidden in bits of cured meat. You know, kind of like how you feed medication to your dog. Now, approaching the door to B3, this was an important section. For those that don't know, there is a requirement to walk a small container of fuel from this room here to the factory fuel depot here. The fuel is extremely volatile, so you couldn't run for longer than a few steps without initiating the start of Judgment Day. Now, under normal circumstances, you could probably just clear this area out of any enemies pretty easily to make the short walk less stressful. But for us, we just had to pray to the Ben Powell gods for a manageable enemy spawn here to ensure we didn't turn the lab into Chernobyl. Of course it is. Oh my god! All things considered, I actually don't believe we could have got a worse enemy spawn if we tried, so we instead slipped through quietly to the west side of B3 to explore the adjoining rooms, where all we find were more colonoscopies and a sturdy looking door. I wonder who could be behind here.
What the fuck?
We again slip very gently and without issue through the Tyrant's massive hitboxes, allowing us to enter the passcode at this terminal to electronically unlock 2 doors throughout the facility, before unlocking the remaining 2 doors using the power key. We also find the slide filter, which would need to be placed inside the projector upstairs, and the 4th and final death mask hiding in a shelving unit next to the Tyrant. On entering the morgue, we're greeted with some very disturbing noises from next door. With this bee committing blitzkrieg on my ears before it just ascended to heaven. We pass some sharks in the hallway, which this late in the game had just become the norm, and we enter the lab's save room. In here we find some shells and the red gem, which would unlock the final jewelry box back in the mines. With the death mask and music sheet safely stowed away, we begin our trip back to the mansion to tie off these loose ends. With the final death mask in place, we awaken Queen Bee, who, after a hugely challenging fight, yields us her secret loot that she'd been guarding, the Star Crest, which after placing it in the graveyard puzzle, left only the Sun Crest from the mines needed for us to complete it. We combine and complete the Moonlight Sonata music sheet in the costume change room before getting a cutscene that I'd never seen in my life. With Rebecca now giving Ramin Djawadi a run for his money. The musical massacre happening inside the piano room had apparently offended the tyrant outside so much that he'd smashed open the door to the northern corridor in protest. Now, if I had a crank for every time I'd killed a yawn in this corridor, I'd have 2 cranks, which wasn't a lot, but it was weird that it happened twice. With peace now restored to the corridor, we could finally place the Suncrest from the mines into the graveyard puzzle to reveal a first aid spray before doubling back to collect Gale's X-ray and the wooden mount. We say one final emotional goodbye to the greatest arse in all of Raccoon City and press the wooden mount into the fireplace to collect the second floor map before retrieving Clark's X-ray from the second floor bedroom to complete the X-ray puzzle back in the lab. David, I'm so sorry. You have AIDS. With the red jewel collected and the slide filter placed in the projector upstairs, we enjoy some lovely photos from the Umbrella Family album and get a momentary flicker of joy when I realise we can make shadow puppets on the screen for the projector. Happiness. I hadn't felt this in such a long time, but this wouldn't last for long, as a revelation back in the mansion would rock the very foundation of our reality. Combing the corridors for any missed items, we stumble back into the small library on the east wing, where we find Rebecca, who was dead. But if Rebecca was dead, who was that downstairs playing the piano? In line with the rules of Zombieland, we take the necessary precautions before completing the final jewellery box to reveal the brooch key that can be used to unlock the downstairs study. On entering the study, Rebecca's dead body apparently lets out a delayed death rattle, and with nothing of use in here, we could officially mark the mines and the guardhouse as complete. On the way back through, we grabbed the chemical bag from the shed, psyching ourselves up for a stressful second attempt at the Tyrant corridor, but our anxiety was quickly extinguished as they appeared to have vanished, leaving the corridor completely free. I mean, with the exception of this guy.
Anyway, how is your sex life?
With this free pass, we could poison the green spaghetti in here and find enough herbs to last us until the end of the game, and more importantly, the final MO disc. Despite the end of the challenge in sight, a million different scenarios were going through my head as we returned to the piano room. Did we need to propose a blood test to trick the Rebecca thing out of hiding? Or was it just wearing Rebecca's face like a skin suit?
Sugar.
Sure.
In water.
I couldn't be sure, but I went into the piano room ready to blow this thing's head off if it made the wrong move.
Were you alright in
With the 2 emblems switched over, we could now solve the clock puzzle and yet again reveal the true villain of this run. In regards to the Rebecca thing, I decided the best thing to do was to just leave it in the piano room. It seemed to be enjoying whatever it was doing, so I thought it best not to disturb it. I made a quick tactical save in the dining room as, despite resisting this urge all game, my intrusive thoughts finally got the better of me. Mistakes were made. Our penultimate task in the mansion was to carry the free MO discs over to the lab and input each of their codes into the free game cubes to unlock the prison cell. With everything now complete, the final sign-off was to retrieve our soulmate, the union that was just never meant to be. We returned the broken shotgun to its spiritual resting place and symbolically retrieved the weapon that had eluded me since the beginning. The mansion was now 100% complete. We sadly couldn't do anything about the blue gem as we needed one space for the master key, fuse and flares, which is probably where I realised slightly too late that I could have just not taken Richard's shotgun, which would have made it possible to complete the blue tiger puzzle. But hey, as my parents would say when describing me, it was a mistake that we just have to live with. And this was no time for second guessing ourselves anyway, as it was time to attempt the dreaded fuel run. So just to confirm, I'd already tried killing the Tyrants several times here, but unlike the Yawns, these Tyrants were from the helipad, which meant they could only be defeated with the rocket launcher that Brad was currently drunk driving around with 10,000 feet above us. This meant that we had no choice but to try and get through this with them both here. We make a safety save with some ink ribbons we find in the fuel socket and head upstairs to grab the canister from the data room. We give the Lisa Trevor in here a quick timeout so she doesn't smash my face in while I was collecting the fuel, and just as I was about to step out into the Tyrant corridor, the wording of the fuel warning crossed my mind again. It said the fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. What if that also meant getting hit by the Tyrant? That's pretty jarring, right? Well, it was too late to worry about that now, so all we could do was brace for impact. Oh, thank God. Recovering after being body slammed into the next dimension, the bomb we were carrying could still go off at any moment, and despite Team Tyrant coming in with a last-minute denial, on my second attempt, I managed to crawl through the Tyrant's smooth, shaved legs after getting clotheslined, giving me just enough time to limp away around the corner. With the fuel deposited, the power restored, and every item in the game returned to its rightful place, we moved up to the final meeting with Wesker.
Hi, how are you?
With the bombshell that Wesker was in fact Lisa Trevor in disguise, it's revealed that their master plan had been to recreate their mother using the advanced scientific capabilities at Umbrella's disposal, by stitching together their mum's old body parts like some Frankenstein's Power Rangers Megazord. To be honest, not to be offensive, but Wesker's mum just looked like every other tyrant we'd seen around the mansion. It just seemed to me that it was another unrealistic body image for women to try and aspire to. His mother, however, had, like most parents, had enough of their child's shit and proceeded to discipline Wesker in front of us. And that was the last time we ever saw of Wesker's mum, as it converted itself into a dog and died. With Rebecca being #dead but not really dead but still kinda dead, the game had unjustly assigned us the bad ending. This meant the triggering system could not be activated, ruining our escape plans and denying us the iconic final fight with the Tyrant. So instead, we just had to settle for rescuing our favourite e-girl Jill and her jiggle physics from the prison cell, unlocking the final door using Wesker's master key, before using the fuse and signal rockets to enjoy one last fireworks show as Brad came to our rescue. So, can you beat Resident Evil 1 Remake whilst it's randomised as Chris on hard without the item box? You sure can, but ask yourselves, why would you want to? Essential back rubs to all you legends who watch, and a special thanks to Ben Powell for ruining 4 days of my life trying to micromanage x-rays and keys. 10 out of 10 would recommend again.
I'm on a quest to unlock all the achievements on every single Resident Evil game. That means the good ones, the okay ones, and the absolutely terrible ones. On this video, we're going to continue our journey with Resident Evil. Resident Evil was originally released on the 22nd of March 1996 for the PlayStation 1. It then had a remake released on the 22nd of March 2002 for the GameCube. And finally, there was a HD remaster version of the remake released January 2015. This is the version we're going to be playing today. Resident Evil 1 has a total of 44 achievements we'll be going for. And to unlock them all, we're going to have to do about 6 or 7 playthroughs. The first playthrough will be blind and we'll just tackle off whichever achievements we can get. I'll then do a few playthroughs doing specific things like saving certain characters or letting some of them die. Then I'll take on real survivor mode, which will probably be the hardest achievement to get. This is just hard mode, but the difference is the item boxes do not link. I will then try and do invisible enemy mode as well as doing a knife only run. The goal is to stack as many achievements as we can on each playthrough. Then once that is done, I'll mop up any achievements that we have left. The story of Resident Evil 1 takes place on July 24th, 1998, one day after the events of Resident Evil 0. If you want a breakdown of the story and achievements for that game, feel free to check out my last video on that. We play as either Jill Valentine or Chris Redfield as part of the Alpha team trying to locate the missing star members. While doing so, they get attacked by mutated dogs, which force them to flee into the infamous Spencer Mansion. This is where the game starts, where we try and work out what the hell is going on. We're going to be playing as Jill on our first playthrough on normal difficulty. Like I said, there's 44 achievements up for grabs, so let's get into it. Well, that is absolutely fucking terrifying. Great. Can't wait to get started on this game. Here we go. Go, go, go. As soon as we start, we can pretty much get our first achievement. To unlock this, we just need to kill our first zombie. Oh, I remember this zombie, man. It's so fucking creepy. The most iconic zombie in Resident Evil series. Oh, man. It's the way he turns around. That's a lot more graphic from what I remember. Oh, man. You know what? We're gonna kill this zombie. Barry, I don't need you, mate. Where are you, man? I can hear you. This is for all the kids you scared in the 90s. It's time to die. Mate, he's not dying. What the hell? Oh, my God. How many bullets? Still alive? Oh, my God. He's still getting up, man. Jesus Christ. There we go. Oh my God. I've used all my... Oh. First kill's a special. I've killed a zombie. What a zombie to get it on. Oh man, I've used all my ammo. That is horrific. Well, let's go tell Barry. We did it, people. We got our first achievement on a long, long journey.
Barry! What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Wait, what? Still alive?
Let me take care of it.
I've been scammed. Mate, 3 magnum bullets. A full clip of my pistol. I've been scammed. Oh, I've been scammed. Used all my ammo. Can't believe he was still alive after all that. Oh well, at least he's dead. 2 bullets. Wait, he's still alive. He's still alive. Oh, I'm so screwed. After going back to the main hall, Wesker has disappeared. This is where Jill and Barry decide to split up and you have free reign to explore the mansion. The last time I played this game was on the original PlayStation 1. With the remake they added some new rooms, sections and puzzles, which made this a whole new challenge for myself. Right, let's go deal with this fucking zombie again since he came back to life. Where are you? Oh wait, he is dead. Oh, dead body. Let's go. Oh shit! No, that's not good. Get off me. Shit, man. I had no idea he was there. Huh. Oh no, that one's back up. Let's kill this one first. You dead? Let's grab this arrow. Oh, there you are. Oh, headshot, baby. Oh my god. Look at the state of him. Oh, I actually think that takes the record of being the most disgusting zombie ever. I'm just gonna leave you there, buddy. After solving the puzzle by putting the arrowhead in the gravestone, it opens access to the tomb. In here you find the Book of Curses, which has a key in the back. This key gives us access to the other parts of the mansion we haven't explored yet. The goal of this section is to collect all 4 of the death masks that are scattered around the mansion, and we have to find them and bring them back to the tomb. While exploring the mansion, we bumped into Barry again.
Good news.
Yeah, I've been bitten, and I'm severely infected. And after he gave us ammo for a weapon that we don't even have, this is where we unlock our second achievement. Oh, shotgun. Yes, please, give me that. Oh, this is the infamous Jill sandwich scene. So if I remember correctly, Barry will come save us. Come on, Barry. Where are you? Any second now, Barry. Barry, come save us. Barry. Barry. Barry? 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 Okay, get used to it. We got an achievement. We did it. Die for the first time. I'm sure Barry's meant to save us. Have I just made that up? Or maybe Barry was just being nice and getting us an achievement. And because I'm going for the achievement where I have to complete the game without saving, it means I have to start all this again. After doing a quick bit of research, it turns out that I am right and that is the room that you meant to do the Jill sandwich scene. However, the issue I did on the original run is that I went into the main hall too early. This triggered the scene with Barry where he gave me the acid rounds, and if that happens, he basically won't save you from being a Jill sandwich. So this time, we unlocked the achievement What a Great Guy for saving Jill using Barry. Barry, I need you. Come on, Barry, where are you at?
Oh god.
Barry, yes, it's working. I'm gonna be a Jill sandwich.
Wesker! Barry! Help!
Come on, Barry, sort me out.
Jill!
Here
You
he
in
is,
there?
the legend.
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back!
Boom.
Grab my hand!
Jill wants to be a sandwich.
It was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really?
The original's still a lot better.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Why did he say it like that? He's like, yeah, fuck off. Oh, look at the positives. What a great guy, achievement unlocked. Save Jill using Barry. What the fuck? When was that in Resident Evil? I do not remember that on the original. Or was it not on the original? Oh my god, this is so hard. People said Resident Evil 0 was a hard one. What the fuck? This is impossible. Is that like a boss? The fuck, man? So it turns out with a remake they decided to add in some new enemies. If you kill a standard zombie without blowing its head off, or you don't use this fuel canister to set them on fire, after a period of time the zombies will eventually turn into a crimson head. These zombies are much faster, stronger, and have a lot more health. One of the big differences I picked up from RE0 compared to RE1 is that headshotting enemies with a shotgun is far more inconsistent. It didn't really seem to matter how close I was or what angle I shot from, it just came down to RNG whether their head would blow off. Once I realised these things, it promoted me to take on this weird kind of playstyle. Because both the ammo and health investment to take out these crimson heads is a lot, I'm only going to kill the zombies I feel I have to, or in the rooms that I know I would travel back and forth a lot, especially since I'm not able to save. The one thing that will make running around these zombies easier is that with a remake they introduced defense items. These are things like daggers, stun guns and flash grenades that basically avoid you taking a hit. After solving the next puzzle that gets us another key for the mansion, we can unlock our next achievement, which is for saving Richard with a serum.
Richard.
Oh shit, Richard.
This whole place is a killing zone.
You got that right, buddy.
What did this to you?
A big snake. Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
Oh, Richard, why would you do that?
Okay?
Oh no, what's going on? What's going on? Oh shit, zombie on the stairs. Oh god, they're everywhere, man. I got the serum. Don't worry, Richard, I'm here. Nice, achievement unlocked, delaying the inevitable. We have saved Richard with a serum. We solved a few more puzzles. Had a mental breakdown. Oh shit. No. That is not good. Our mansion's filled with zombies. Oh, they're everywhere. But in the end, we did manage to get all the death masks. Once we return to the tomb, this is where we can get our next achievement. It's called Gravedigger, and it's for defeating the Crimson Head Prototype 1 using Jill. Oh, damn. You dead? Nope, yep, he's dead. Achievement unlocked. Gravedigger. Let's go. Defeat Crimson Head. Prototype 1 using Jill. After killing the Crimson Head, we get the stone plate to access the next part of the story. Oh, I fucking hate this game. Fuck you. We need to go pick up the crank, which we can use to turn off the water in order to cross over to the next section. The remake, however, added a hut where the item lives, and they introduced a new enemy, Lisa Trevor. Oh no, it's a Left 4 Dead 2 tank. She'll feature throughout the game trying to kill you, but the issue is that she's not only invincible, but she does a shitload of damage. You're best off just running around her and avoiding her. What? How did that hit me? Where's the exit? Let me out. After escaping Lisa and using the crank, we entered the residence area. This is where the Umbrella scientists and employees lived while working on the T-Virus. This section doesn't actually take too long. It's mainly just finding keys to access the other rooms. There is a part that takes us down into the control room that is infested with sharks. Oh fuck. And after solving the puzzle to drain the water, we can get our next achievement, which is for defeating Mother Neptune. It's a big fishy in a small pond. Oh shit. Still alive. Ah, I see. It's time to cook you, motherfucker. It's toasted. Does that mean? Oh. Deep Sixth. Defeat Mother Neptune. I didn't even know that was an achievement. There we go. I just cooked me some shark. Right after this, we solved the bookcase puzzle where you have to match the pictures up to gain access to the door, and this leads to the boss fight with Plant 42. As Jill, there isn't actually an achievement for killing Plant 42 directly, but he does drop the helmet key, which is an achievement. Ow. Am I okay? Nope. Got a key. The mansion key. Oh, keymaster. What's this for? Obtain the helmet key. We'll take that, considering I've lost all my health and ammo. After having some problems with the hunters on RE0, they decided to come back and hunt us some more. Oh, not this again. Oh, crap. Oh, no, not them. I've got severe anxiety off Resident Evil 1 of them. Oh, shit. No! This is bad. I can tell this is about to go. Run! No way you survived that, right? Achievement unlocked. What's that for? Who's the hunter now? Them! I'm still running! Defeat a hunter. I fucking hate them so much. They're the worst enemy in all the games. Now that we're back in the mansion with a helmet key, we can get the achievement Giant Snake Got Nothing, which is for defeating Yon using Jill. What the hell? Oh no. Good boy, please. Oh my god, man. You're actually dead now? Is that the same snake off last time? Giant snake, got nothing. He's getting me real bad. Luckily, the second part of the mansion is quite short. I think that's because it's overrun with hunters and the game feels sorry for you. But after working our way downstairs and picking up the battery to use on this lift, we can use the crank and gain access to the tunnels. We're in, quick, he's coming! Here we find Enrico, who gets game ended. You see him on the side of my bed. Enrico!
Enrico!
I feel like Enrico was a character that never got fully explored. Then, after running away from a lot of hunters and Lisa Trevor, it's time for another boss fight. We have to defeat the black tiger spider. If you have arachnophobia, I suggest looking away, or if you do have it and you get some satisfaction of me killing the spiders, enjoy. Oh, I fucking hate spiders, man. Oh shit, I'm running into them. Oh no, that's bad. Wait, there's more spiders. Oh no. Please don't be poisoned. I'm poisoned. I got an achievement. I'm being hurt. I'm dead. I need this little spider to fuck off.
Nope.
Oh no, I missed. Oh god, it's so bad. After completing a few puzzles, we get the final key to the mansion that gets us the other stone plate.
Everybody say it with me. Dead ass. Dead ass.
No, let me in. Oh, you fucking game. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. With this, we can access the door under the mansion hall stairs. Oh god, she's still... In the tunnels, there was a part where Barry betrayed us by taking the lift and leaving us with Lisa Trevor to die.
Barry!
Barry, you treacherous fuck. We bump into Barry again down here where Lisa conveniently walks in. Here, you are left with a choice. You can either give Barry his weapon back to help you fight Lisa Trevor, or you can choose to keep the weapon and letting Barry die. Sorry, Barry. It's a no. Oh my god. Goodbye, Barry. I chose to let Barry die because I'm going for the no save achievement. By letting everyone die, you avoid the final fight with the tyrant on the helipad, but most importantly, we can get Barry's magnum.
Nope.
No. Not only is this the strongest weapon in the game, killing everything in one shot, we also need it for the achievement, which is to collect all the weapons in the game. Oh my god. No. It's me, haha. Right, let me pick this up. You're okay, Mrs. Trevor. Mother! Oh, damn. Well, she's joining Barry in the afterlife. Can't believe I just fucking killed Barry. Holy shit. Oh, achievement. Where the magic happens. Break into the laboratory using Jill. The lab is the final section of the game. It's very short, so I was starting to feel like this no save run was going to be a piece of cake. There was no more hunters to deal with, no more Lisa Trevor, and having Barry's Magnum knowing that I can one-shot the last enemy made me feel like I had a lot of ammo spare and I could use this to kill the zombies in my way. Shit. The last puzzle in my way is a new one they added with the remake. You have to pick up this empty fuel supply capsule and travel to the other side of the lab with it. Once there, you have to refuel it with a nitro compound, and the game explicitly warns you that you cannot run with it. I knew the zombies were dead and I was not taking any chances, so I just took my time ensuring a safe journey back. Oh my god! This game. At least I got an achievement for killing the Crimson Head. Oh, blew up. Why did it turn into... Oh, I hate this game. I hate it. Well, I've blown up. I'm fucking dead. That whole run, done. I was literally 5 minutes away from completing the game. Because I couldn't save, that meant I had to do all that again. So this time I just tried to behead the zombies I knew that were going to be in my way. Oh god, okay. Please don't be an Elder or Crimson Head, whatever the fuck it is. He's still a zombie. No, you stay over there. Fuck off. Away from me. I'm so scared. Yes. I've did it. I fucking did it. Oh, the anxiety. After doing this, we got the lift up to the lab where we met our boy Wesker. Oh, here he is.
Wesker.
Here's Wesker.
You were behind all
your
of
breath
this.
stinks. You been eating humans? Oh no. Why, Wesker?
It's beautiful.
Oh no. It's gonna get you. Here we go. Oh, Wesker. You never learn. Well.
I'll deal with you, freak.
Is that it? One shot? Ha ha. We're going up, baby. Conveniently placed briefcase thingy. Signal rockets. Yep. Get me, Brad. Come on. Get me out. Oh, God. You have no idea how many hours it's taken to do this. No saves. Can't believe it. I mean, I've still got like fucking 6 playthroughs to do, but just getting these disgusting ones out of the way.
Jill, you did a fine job.
Under 3 hours. Let's go. Where's my achievements, though? Achievements? No saves? Achievements? Achievements? Mate, please don't do this to me. Here I was absolutely raging thinking the achievements had not unlocked, but eventually, after 40 minutes, they decided to unlock. I'm fucking raging. Oh my god, they're here. Oh, thank you. Thank you, God. Oh. Oh. I was actually going to cry, man. There was a lot of achievements unlocked here. We finished the game without saving. Because I died so many times, it meant I had a lot of practice actually completing the game. I was able to complete the game in under 3 hours, unlocking the achievement for completing the game in under 5 hours and 3 hours. We also unlocked the achievement for completing the game with Jill, and also for completing the game without saving anyone as Jill. We also unlocked 3 achievements as stacked, which is for completing the game on normal, easy, and very easy difficulty. Because we completed the game in under 3 and 5 hours, we unlocked the weapons for Samurai Edge and the rocket launcher to go towards the weapon achievement. We're now going to do a quick few playthroughs on very easy using Chris and Jill. It's absolutely imperative that you load the same save file and click once again to do the other playthroughs. If you don't, the achievements won't stack and you'll be wasting your time. I made that mistake on RE0, so I'm making sure I don't do it again on this game. On this playthrough, we're going to be playing as Chris, and we're going to complete the game with a good ending by saving Rebecca and Jill at the end. Chris's story is seen as harder than Jill's, and there's a few reasons for this. First, Jill gets Barry, who helps out a lot, whether it be giving you ammo or making boss fights easier, whereas Chris gets Rebecca, who for some reason in this game is absolutely useless and completely forgot that she just completed RE0. Jill also has the lockpick, so doesn't have to find and use old keys, which take up a slot in Chris's already limited inventory space. The main difference, however, is that Jill gets the grenade launcher that makes every boss fight 100 times easier. Luckily, we have a rocket launcher, so that's not going to be a problem. The next achievement we got is called Not Taking Any Chances, which is to burn up a zombie. Let's see what happens. Go. We can also get the achievement here called Break Out the Marshmallows. For this, we just need to burn 2 zombies on top of each other. Come on. There we go. Good lad. Right, this is where we're gonna get it. I swear. Come on, you ugly bastard. God damn it. Yeah, hey. Hopefully. Oh, I don't know, he's kinda sat awkwardly, isn't he? Is this gonna work? Angle's a bit hard. Hopefully I burn 2 zombies at once, so... Did I do it? There we go! Break out the marshmallows. Toasty zombie marshmallows. Last time, because I was trying to save ammo and I didn't want to risk dying on my no save run, I ran away from the first yawn fight. However, this time we're going to kill him for an achievement. Now eat this. Where's my aim assist? Aim assist. Yeah, go away. I think I get an achievement for that. Yes, I do. Not waiting to exhale. Survive your first encounter with yawn. Nice. After getting the death masks, we got the achievement Not Just Any Object, which is for getting the stone and metal object using Chris after killing the Elder Crimson Head. Boom! And you did. I think. Grab this. Oh yeah. Not just any object. Ooh. Because I accidentally let Richard die because I was too busy blowing zombies up, it means when Chris enters the room to fight Plant 42, it will pick him up and you have to use Rebecca to create the V-Jolt to use on Plant 42 to release him. Just chucked a fucking bucket at a portion. To create the V-Jolt, you have to mix a bunch of ingredients. Each ingredient is an allocated number, and you have to mix and combine them to reach a total of 20. Then combine that with that. Now we got V-Jolt. There we go. Once you've created it, you just need to go down to the shark tank, use the V-Jolt on the roots. This will release Chris and unlock your achievement. Go stare at that thing. Ugh. Right, let's use this, see what happens. Blech. Oh, nope. Yeah, let me go. Woohoo! Good job, Rebecca. All that Resident Evil 0 skills and experience has made you useful. Alright, let's blow up this mother... Oh, okay, he just spunk shot at me. Oh. Boom. One shot and he's dead. Have another one. Nice. Herbicide. Feed Plant 42 with Chris. Now we can head back to the mansion where the hunters have spawned. Oh, fuck me, he got me. Oh, nice. And after getting the achievement for collecting one of the books for a puzzle, we can unlock another achievement called That Was Nice of You, which is for saving Rebecca from a hunter. Oh shit. Rebecca. Oh no, I need to help her quick. But first, some exploring. Right, let's go. Rebecca's waiting. Come on, Rebecca. I think it's this way. In here? I don't know where I'm going, man. Fuck me, she's probably dead, isn't she? I found her. Come on, Rebecca. I'm coming. Don't die. I need you to survive. Oh, fuck. Turn around for me. Dickhead, man. Right, well, I saved her. You know, Rebecca, you did do the whole of Resident Evil 0 yourself, right? You literally fucked up so many hunters.
I can handle myself.
Good luck.
Well, you clearly can't. There we go. That was nice of me. I'm a great guy. I've saved Rebecca from a hunter. Just before entering the lab, we have a last fight with Lisa Trevor. There's an achievement for Chris to defeat her, but instead of Barry, we have Wesker to help us.
You're a bit of a mess up.
Oh, the reload he did there. John Wick style. Oh, shit. Don't hit me off the edge, please. Shut up. Oh, fuck. Hey, that's not very nice. Oh shit, she's fucking me up. Wesker, cover me. Thought we were homies, man. Pretty fucked up. Nothing a good old little can of deodorant can sort out. Whee! You proud of me, Wesker?
I'll investigate this area.
Thanks. Because we're going for the good ending, to unlock the achievement Sorry I Made You Wait, which is to save Jill from confinement. In order to do this, you need to find 3 ammo discs and use them on the computer scattered around the lab section. The only real missable one is the disc you get in the mansion for putting the gem inside the tiger's eye. The other 2 are in the lab themselves, and once you defeat Tyrant, you have to make a quick detour and head down this alley to rescue Jill. Let's go see our Jill.
Chris!
I got you, girl. The only thing left to do is defeat Tyrant on the helipad and make our escape, unlocking a bunch of new achievements. Oh my god, that insta-kills him. Oh wait, it doesn't. Oh my god, you can actually use that as the final weapon.
He's dead, boy, he's dead. Mwah.
Everyone survived, please. The nightmare ends, what's that? Didn't even take me that long on normal. That's worrying, what the fuck? Well, finished the game with Jill and Chris. Nice. You the man, Chris. We're now going to do a quick playthrough using Jill, where we're going to finish the game saving Barry and Chris. We're also going for another achievement which is called Every Nook and Cranny. The description of this achievement is quite deceptive, as all it says is that you need to visit all the places on the map. However, what it doesn't tell you is that you actually have to pick up absolutely every single item in the game. This means all the herbs, all the ammo, every defense item, everything. What makes this an absolute nightmare is not only because you can't drop items on this game, the sheer number of journeys you're going to have to do towards the item box means you're either going to have to dodge a lot of zombies, or you're gonna have to kill them and fight a bunch of Crimson Heads. I just followed the guide to make sure I didn't miss any items, but this achievement was definitely the most annoying out of all of them. This time at the Lisa Trevor fight, we're gonna give Barry his gun and save him. For fuck's sake, Barry. Jesus Christ. Good job I saved. Doesn't matter. Oh, achievement. Got you, Barry. Yeah, come after me. Don't go after Barry. Don't go after Barry. Nice, Barry. Keep it up. There we go. We've kept him alive. We did the exact same in the lab with the ammo discs to rescue Chris this time.
Jill.
Here he is.
You're okay.
Glad to see you are too.
Yahoo! Sorry about the wait, Chris. And after fighting Tyrant for the first time and making our way up to the helipad, we got the Nooks and Cranny achievement. Yes! Every nook and cranny. That is the worst achievement about this whole game. I was confused about the last weapon I needed for the achievement Starsenal, but then I realised it's the rocket launcher that Brad drops when fighting Tyrant. Because I was using the rocket launcher you get for completing the game in under 3 hours, by using this you skip Brad dropping his rocket launcher and you actually just insta-kill the enemy. So this time I made sure to pick it up. There we go. That's the last weapon I need. Please be the last weapon. Achievement unlocked, please. There we go. Achievement unlocked. Saving Chris and Barry. There we go. I'm a member of STARS. We're now going to do the dreaded Real Survivor difficulty. I touched on it before, but it's basically just the hard difficulty, except the item boxes do not link. I did want to do this as Jill originally. Although Chris has more health, the boss fights will be a lot easier with the grenade launcher Jill gets. However, to unlock the last costume for the achievement Passion is Fashion, I have to complete one more playthrough on at least normal difficulty using Chris. We can also stack the achievement here for letting everyone die using Chris, and that means we avoid the final fight with Tyrant on the helipad. We're pretty much just going to be running past the enemies because we need to save our ammo and health. So on this Real Survivor run, I'm just going to show you the boss fights. Right, so here, we need to make sure we got this grenade equipped that we picked up earlier. Reason why is because we need him to try and grab us. We put the grenade in his mouth and he blows up. So if that doesn't happen, then it's a long ass fight. Put that in. Boom. Boom. There we go. If you are using Chris for your real survivor mode playthrough, you absolutely have to make sure you rescue Richard with a serum. This means that when you get to the shark tank, Richard will save you from being eaten alive. Oh, man's gone. Once you solve the puzzle to drain the water, you can pick up his assault shotgun, which is going to be the main weapon you use to defeat the bosses. Fuck. Oh no, that's bad. Oh no, please. Ah, we got it, we got it, we got it. Oh, this fucking fight's stressing me out already. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm poisoned. Gotta be. Nope, I'm okay. Oh, we did it, we did it. Time to die. Ooh.
Come on, test tube freak.
Oh shit, I'm fucking this right up. Oh shit, it's a dead end. Oh fuck. Oh, that's bad. This lack of aim assist is pretty brutal, I'm not gonna lie. What happens if I just don't have enough ammo? I'm really worried about that. Oh, please say you're dead. Oh my god, I think I've done it. Oh, I've done it. Is this the end? Our boy Brad gonna get us? Chris, I don't remember you dressing like that. Yes. Oh, I thought that was achievements. Fucking controller. Low battery. Oh, there's some achievements. Every man for themselves. 7 hours. Didn't actually take that long. That was AFK and pausing. Yes. All the horror. Finish the game on hard. So to save yourself playthroughs, don't do a playthrough on hard and then do a playthrough in Real Survivor. You might as well do Real Survivor and that unlocks and stacks and unlocks hard. Passion for fashion. Oh wait, no, we did unlock all the costumes. Nice. We are now just left with 2 achievements. We could do these on separate runs, but after already doing about 6 or 7 playthroughs, I just want to stack these and get them done. We have to complete the game using only the knife. This means we can't use the lighter, defensive items, or stamp on enemies' heads. We also need to complete the game on invisible enemy mode. When I was doing my research to see whether it's better to play as Jill or Chris, there's pros and cons for both. Jill has 2 extra inventory spaces, which means she can carry more health items, and you can avoid the Plant 42 fight if you use the V-Jolt and then Barry will kill it. However, Chris has far more health than Jill, but the main reason why I'm going to be playing as Chris is because his knife does far more damage. From what I found online, every time Chris slashes, it does 150 damage, whereas Jill only does 91. I don't know how true this is, but I am a gullible piece of shit and I will take any advantage I can. On this playthrough, there's only really 5 enemies you have to kill. There's the dog with the collar that has the replica key. Come on, fucking dog. Got it. There's the Elder Crimson Head, which is by far the hardest enemy to kill. Fuck. Oh no. That I need to be careful of. Done like no damage to him as well. Oh no, this has gone horrible. How is he behind me, man? How is he behind me? I don't get it. I'd rather him grab me, because then I can at least get a couple of slashes on him. Jesus Christ, man. Get off me. I killed him? I've killed him. There's Plan 42, but you can make it a bit easier if you let Richard die. This means you get to play as Rebecca, and when Chris is grabbed, you can use the Vigil, which will weaken Plan 42, making the fight a little bit easier. I have no idea where his tentacles are, man. Oh, hit one, hit one. Just gonna keep slashing. I'm hitting something. As long as I'm hitting something, it's all good. Oh, hit one. Just keep slashing, boy. Come on. You got this, Chris. Hit one. There we go. Go, Chris. Keep slashing. There we go. We fight. Nice. I'm gonna have slash 10 level. Oh, I killed it. I think I've killed it. Nice. After that, there is Yon. Apparently he's easy and all you have to do is chase him around this bookcase and slash his back. I don't know if I'm just a dipshit, but I can work out where he was, so I just tanked his hits and outtraded his damage with heals. Fuck. Just try and grind it out. Come on. How many slashes? Come on, you must be nearly dead. Slashed like fucking 20 times. There we go, thank fuck. Oh well, we did it. It's fucking dead. Screw you. And finally, there's Tyrant. He wasn't actually that hard at all. At this point I had a full inventory of first aid sprays, so I just tanked that motherfucker and slashed him up. Oh yeah, it fucking double hit me. Right, mate, chill, chill. Oh, he's got me in the corner. What's this rocky bullshit? I've got fuckloads of Old Spice, baby. You can't fuck me up. I killed him. Is that it? There we go, people. See? If you have a lot of health, you can just outtrade. Yes, Brad. Get me out, boy. Get me out.
Chris, you did a fine job.
Yes. There we go. Close quarter combat expert, whatever. Only the knife. And here comes the invisible enemy. Yes. Ghost of a chance. Thank God. There we go. 1,000 out of 1,000. It's over, people. Nice work. You've unlocked all the achievements. That's it, people. We have unlocked all the achievements on Resident Evil 1 and it's time to break down the stats. As we know, there was 44 achievements up for grabs and it took me a total of 50 hours to unlock them all. Although that doesn't sound like a lot, it was a very intense 50 hours. This game definitely requires you to have a lot more focus compared to RE0 and you always feel like you're never safe. Difficulty wise, I will give this an 8 out of 10. I personally think it's harder than RE0. Real Survivor is no joke and the addition of a Crimson Heads that punish you for revisiting old areas adds a new dynamic to the game. Overall, I will give this game a 7 out of 10. Don't get me wrong, the remaster and remake of this game is absolutely fantastic. The reason it's not getting higher is based purely on the achievements. I'm not a fan of a game when it forces you to have to do about 6 or 7 playthroughs to get all the achievements. After the first couple playthroughs, it just becomes boring and a bit tedious. Although with RE0, the overall game wasn't as good, at least there were some achievements related to other game modes, which mixed it up a bit. I'd like to thank you all for watching this video. If you enjoyed the content, make sure to hit that like button. And if you want to see content from me in the future, make sure to hit that subscribe button. I do stream some of these achievement hunts live over on Twitch, so if that is something that interests you, feel free to drop me a follow. That's all from me, people. Peace out.
Sarah Ledge versus Armor Rouge. Sarah Ledge gonna come out on top here. Oh wait, Sylvian can't touch this. Oh yes, I can. Hyper Voice. I was like, oh yeah, Terrafire makes Hyper Voice fire type. Nope. You like trains? Yeah. GG. Thanks for sticking around, GM Topaz. Yeah, I'm sorry about the camera angle. I mean, I'm not sorry. It's not my fault. It sucks that the camera angle's not better. The old Eon sound is now on Slack off. So you didn't like this music? What do you want? Random? Oh, I guess I'll do 2-star. Malaraza. I can do Earthworm here. Okay, Sylveon's pretty good against all the fairies. Quaquavels, they have Gastron. I can't do Quaquavel. Ceruledge is also really good here with Terra. I definitely want to Terra my Ceruledge at the end of the day. So Sylveon. I'll do Garchomp lead here with Sylveon and Ceruledge in the back. I may need to Terra Sylveon if it's like bulk up Iron Defense or Iron Defense Roost Corviknight, in which case, like, yeah, Sylveon probably has to be the one who Terras. Why use competitive on Krilo if it uses special attacks? Well, competitive gives a special attack boost. Is there a delay? No, actually, there's no delay. It's just like a casual stream, so I figured I'd rather interact with chat. Rotom Gastrodon. Okay. Not ideal, is it? So I'm thinking there's gonna be an ice move here, and then I don't really want Earthworm to die. I also don't want Garchomp to die though. I'll just get the flinch. We're big chilling. If we need a break from playing, by the way, I could also didn't protect this good. I can spend some time working on Jaden's team. This should do a lot. Yep, does a lot. I'm mostly worried about this Rotom. Let's see if it's citrus. Nice. Punch doesn't matter. The Gastro matters. I see what Madge. A lot of damage. It's fine. We're gonna win with this one with Ceruledge at the end of the day. I can actually switch Garchomp to go. There's no reason to stay in. I can take the speed drop. Is this on Twitch? No, you're on YouTube actually. Oh, this is overheat. Gah, that's not good. Oh, they boomed me. They super turbo boomed me. Ah, that was really bad. Oh man, that's not good. Oh man, they totally boomed me. All right, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, y'all. I have a project that a video that I'm working on. Oh, and sand damage too. That's really bad. They really need Bitter Blade to heal me back up. I'm slower. All right, well that's not ideal. Oh, I have Clear Amulet. I'm big chilling. So I could just take the Gastro here, but it would require Terastallizing, and I've got the Worm in the back. I think let's go into Earthworm here. And use Hyper Voice to get some damage down. Have you ever rage quit? I try not to. I don't like. I will forfeit, but I don't think I rage quit. I want to get a win with every Pokemon, maybe just every new Pokemon. So I will be trying to use every Pokemon at some point, or building a team with every Pokemon at some point. I think I have like 33 new ones left. I've done like 17 or something. I'm kind of just posturing for position here. I forced the Terra early, which I'm okay with personally. Figure out what type it is. If it's anything other than rock. Oh, it's Gastro. Fire Gastro. Oh my god. Talk about Earthquake food. They thought I was going to go for Terra Grass, Terra Blast, which makes sense, but it's not what happened. Rock Slide, that's fine. Orthos is here from this. See if Sylveon punches, though. Hyper Voice comes out. I really just want some damage down. Not a ton of damage, but it's not bad either. His weakness policy. That's not good. Okay. It's fine. I might have to sack Sylveon. I think we're still okay, though. See what happens here. Is it Icy Wind? Is it Fierce Mob? Okay. Wait, they just reset my special attack drop. And they also reset my speed drop, so that's okay, I guess, for them. Gastro did some sand damage, which is nice. I'm basically just trying to set up for Garchomp's sweep, I think. I actually think this is Orthworm sweep. Okay, hear me out. I think this might be Orthworm sweep. We're actually going to go for Terra Blast here. This is one of the advantages of Sylveon. Excuse me. Yeah, I think this is going to be an Orthworm sweep kind of deal for bust. Hey, what happens if I Shed Tail and I can't switch? Do I keep the sub? Is it just like super terrible sub? So Terra Blast is actually stronger than Hyper Voice, and it's actually still a fairy type, or what's it called move here? Oh, Rock Slide, okay. Clear Smog, Icy Wind. We don't know the last move. Thanks for the health. Oh, never mind. I think this is Orthworm sweep or bust. One of the other. Ready? We've got Orthworm into position now, so we should be good. I just need to remember what the last mons are. It could be Corvicanite, which could be scary. So now what we're gonna do here is we've got everything in position. It just depends what the last mon is. We're gonna go for Iron Defense. Nope. We're gonna go for Iron Defense and Earthquake because we're exerting enormous offensive pressure. Shed Tail will fail without another mon. You win this? I think so. We know Rotom is low. Both mons here are in range of Earthquake. Gastro switches. It should be Rotom. Nice. Eco Protect. That's fine. We got an Iron Defense up. We're just gonna go for Orthworm sweep, I think. Iron Defense is up. Orthworm is online. They've already Terra'd, so we don't have to worry about, like, I don't know, Hidden Power Ice or anything like that, or Terra Blast Ice. Let's Terra Orthworm into Fairy and go for Body Press, and that's the wrong one. I know. Earthquake. Because once Rotom goes down, it depends on what their last Pokemon is, but they might suddenly start having a problem. Here we go. Worm is online. Terra, Fairy, Orthworm. I think Fire was better. I wish I had Fire, but I don't have the shards. I've been grinding and it takes so long. Earthquake comes out. No damage to Rotom. No damage to Orthworm. Oh, it's so cute. I like... Okay, shiny Orthworm with the Terra Fairy hat looks so good. Worm champ difference. That's one down. What's it gonna go for? Overheat. That would normally do super effective damage, but I Terra'd. I died. What the heck is going on? Why did that do so much damage? What is wrong with my Orthworm? I set this thing up to be super good, and if that had killed, I would have immediately lost, probably. Sandstorm is down. Okay, I guess that's okay. Does Gastro have Protect? We've seen Clear, Smog, Earth Power, and Icy Wind. Does it have Protect to the Lust? I don't think so. Garchomp. Uh-oh. All right, it might come down to Garchomp's speed ties here, in all honesty. Oh, Orthworm is so close. All right, Garchomp, I need you to clutch up. Let's go for another Iron Defense here. Oh, no, they can Terra Fairy me. Let's go. I guess I should always Iron Defense here, because if I lose the speed tie, I just lose, right? All right, let's send it. Nice. Let's go. Garchomp clutch. Thanks for the help. Hi, Gastrodon. Is this tournament? No, this is just ladder. That was a very lucky speed tie. If I lost the speed tie there, it would have been bye-bye. Would have been Omega bye-bye. Life Orb. Or was it Rough Skin? I wasn't thinking. But now, nothing's getting through this Orthworm. Nothing at all. All right, let's go for body press and shadow sneak. Oh wait, if this, I might actually, if this thing is like swords dance, chomp, it might have literally no way to touch my earthworm. Oh, it lives. Oh, it has a way to touch my earthworm. Oh, it is life orb. Okay, GG. I got kind of lucky there. Why was Earthworm Fairy not Electric Drain? I wanted the Dark Resistance for some reason. I guess it wouldn't have mattered in this battle. But we could have died, could have taken Dragon Claw, I guess. Alright, let's try a different song. Alright, that was kind of close, but Earthworm clutched. That was a little close, but Earthworm clutched it up for us, which is nice. Thank you, Earthworm. Oh, top 100. All right, I like Sliveon here. Do I like Earthworm? Kind of, right? Earthworm, but no, let's not do it. 2, 3, and then I think I want to do Quakewavel. Quavel. Because if I get one Aqua Step, I'm kind of schmoving, right? Like, we can do Sylveon early. You train all the Pokemon off screen. So for these, I was fortunate enough to have them traded to me by my subscribers who trained them for me. Splitting up the work across 6 people makes it way easier. But for tournaments, I try to do all my own stuff, which is why I am now going to start grinding every single evening while I'm watching my YouTube videos. Just like knocking out raids on my own. By the way, I need to figure out I need to figure out what the good raid Pokemon are. I've been using this Choice Band Garchomp. I actually just this minute got the draft of the best Terra type for every Pokemon video, so I hope y'all are looking forward to that one. Okay, so there's a couple things that can go on here. I'm just gonna go for Terra, Hyper Voice. I'm worried about this Annihilate being Scarf, but I'll go for Terra, Hyper Voice, and Tailwind here. Iron Hands, okay. Azumarill and Skeletor. I thought the idea was just take it out in one shot. Anyway, let's see how this goes. This is pretty. Oh, it's Terra Fire probably, right? Terra Steel actually. Okay. Well, I don't hate the special attack boost. It just depends on how much health Sylveon has at the end of this. You know what I mean? Because if Hyper Voice does enough damage here, then I can Terra Fire, Terra Blast, the Annihilate for the kill. I have Garchomp in the back, right? So I'm kind of chilling. This probably will Annihilate. I feel like. Could be Icy Wind. Tailwind comes out. Icy Wind is okay now, which is into the boost. Sylveon uses Hyper Voice, so that's good to get the damage down regardless. Probably not enough, right? There's Curse Body activating. Man, what a drag. Maybe with the Icy Wind, I'll get lucky. Oh! Okay, I don't hate the special attack the speed drop here. Is it Bulk Up Annihilate? This is one of the advantages of competitive Kilowatt Roll. Most people think about Wind Power. The Wind Power also would have let me kill the Gengar here, but now I'm more... Okay, holy cow. Good Terra by me. I'm super clutch. Look at this. Oh, wait. I didn't know Terra Blast had different animations, but oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's why. I was like, that did more than I would have expected. Let's try and KO both Pokemon here. So now I'm in a position where Air Slash is probably fine. It's like basically if they switch to Garchomp, I'd rather Air Slash. I'm gonna Thunderbolt. Because switching Garchomp into what's potentially a +1 Hyper Voice is pretty spooky, I think. The issue is they could have... oh, if this is Garchomp, I'm gonna feel so dumb. Oh, I even said something. That's the worst part. I even said... Okay. Okay, I still kill the Annihilate here, so we're kind of chilling. Nice. Okay, +1 Terra Blast should pick up the KO here. Ah! Hello? All right, let's take stock of the situation because, oh, hang on a second. So Sylveon, is there any chance that Sylveon is faster than Garchomp? Methinks the answer is negative, right? So maybe I just go into Garch here? Hang on, let me think about this. I need to get Quick Quavel a boost before Tailwind goes down. So that was turn 2, right? So how fast is my Sylveon? There's no way it's faster than Chomper -1, right? 91 divided by, or times 2 divided by 3 times 2. I'm 121 speed, which explains why this thing is so slow. Okay. The question is, do I want to go Quake Quavel? Not really, right? They've already Terra'd. I really want to go into Quavel, but I can't, right? Let's go Garchomp and click. I should have. That was bad. I have 2 turns of Tailwind left. We don't know what their last Pokemon is. I can't use Hyper Voice, so I'm forced to use Terra Blast again here. And I'll go for Dragon Claw. This is not ideal. The Gengar being alive is a big problem. Annihilape switches. There's nothing takes a Terra Fire attack here. They're playing so well. They're actually playing so well. It's kind of lame. Oh, but I get the kill. They might not even have protect. Okay, I get. Oh wait, hang on. Now I'm back in the driver's seat. Because they can't Terra. Oh, okay. The Annihilape I don't have to worry about. It's the Gengar who's the really scary Pokemon here, especially with Icy Wind. Nice damage. I'm still disabled, right? Annihilape comes back in, okay. I don't know if I believe that this thing has Protect. Neither Pokemon. It's possible neither Pokemon has Protect. So, like, I'm threatening KOs on both, but the problem is... no, this is okay. This is okay. We can do this. Protect. I'm still faster, though, which is good. Faster, pick up the KO, okay. And now... they can't KO both, right? That's kind of the beauty here. Wow, Terra Blast was so good this game. Terra Blast was so good this game. Really glad I Terra turn 1. The crit was unfortunate because now my Sylveon's actually in range. My thought process is basically they can't KO both. They can go for Icy Wind with Gengar. It will not pick up the KO on Sylveon. I just need to make sure that whatever I'm doing, I'm double targeting here. I kind of want to double target on the Gengar. I think it's the Gengar's the least threatening, but if they get the double, then I'm in trouble. So as long as one Pokemon goes down here, I'm fine, right? I think Dragon Claw into Hydreigon is fine because Sylveon will pick up Gengar. I'll do this. So even if they go for the double, I should still cover the option. Because as long as I can take a KO here, I don't think they can get both. Hydreigon goes for the double, as I predicted. Does not get it. This should be Icy Wind. Icy Wind misses the Sylveon. That doesn't matter. Doesn't do any damage. Once we're going to control. Garchomp survives. Takes out Hydreigon. That should do it. They shouldn't be able to deal with it. This should just end this turn. Should KO. Alright, yeah, okay, it was fine. It didn't even matter. Even if they got the double, we were fine because I have Hyper Voice, Declaw. Pressure next turn. Alright, that was a pretty high ranked opponent, but I think we did pretty well. I should have Air Slash turn 2. I was like, I got spooked with a 5% miss. So we were like over ranked 200. Now we should be, yep, 151. That's a good number. My girlfriend is here. If we don't play Worm next game, she's gonna break up with me. But I pray for a good opponent then, because I'm not just gonna bring it for the sake of it. It's not a 5-minute delay. It's Galari. It's just a 0-minute delay. Oh God. Je suis les œufs de la Chien Rouge. I really like Sylveon here, right? Sylveon is Pog. Pretty bad into Goldango, right? I'll bring Worm so your girlfriend doesn't break up with you, buddy. I got you. I don't think it's actually very good here is the truth, but love wins. I hope all my mons are kind of awkward. I'm kind of afraid of the mouse. Revival Blessing, I've been using it in Annihilate, but just go use Final Gambit. I mean, I think it's an amazing move. The only question is the users, right? Should I rock Garchomp here? I think I brought Garchomp here. Never mind. That was a silly thing to say to someone who brought Garchomp. Oh, I'm kind of afraid of the mice. I wish somebody would just unlace these gosh darn mice. These mice need to be unlaced. You know what I'm saying, baby? Can somebody please unlace these mice? Wolf, can you see LGBTQ rights? LGBTQ rights. What did I? Oh, never mind. I gotta focus. This is a tough one. If they timed out, they didn't time out, Madge. My girlfriend's watching me. Says if you use Orthworm, she's dumping me. You don't have a girlfriend. I'll make the read. Okay, this is what I expected. He says super confidently, knowing that it wasn't what he expected. Alright, can somebody unlace these gosh darn mice? What are they doing here? I'm a little scared to Shed Tail, and I want the mice off the field. Hang on, we got a dono. Look at this man. He's a man of pure determination and undying will. I don't really think we're going to reach rank 1 in the world, but I just want to play some games, to be honest. And if it's a rank 1 stream, people are more likely to watch. They're thinking about it. They're definitely a thinker. I'm a little worried since I don't have any stream delay on. We'll see. Hello, Watchroll uses Protect. Let's see what the other Pokemon do here. Pop Bomb makes sense to me. Can do a ton of damage, unfortunately. Trick Room! They called the Tailwind! Oh my god, wait, they just gave me Trick Room for free, baby! Dude, good job not tailwinding me. Okay, okay, Trick Room is up. But they don't really have a team that takes advantage of it. If anything, that just helps Sliveon more. I could go for Iron Defense here. Wait, I could just go for Iron Defense. What are they going to do? If I go down, that's fine. I'll go for Iron Defense and Air Slash. And then I'll set up for Hyper Voice Body Press next turn. I'm going for the Earthworm Sweep, baby. Okay, we got the read again. Okay, that's a little scary because I am okay, a little less ideal. Okay, free body press or free iron defense. Guess flower trick crits. Always. Okay. Okay, what do I have in the back? I've got Garchomp. What do I have in the back? Garchomp and Sylveon, right? So I think that right now I may as well just go for the body press, put it down to Sash, and then in a worst case scenario, we still have Sylveon who can clean up the rest. It's almost certainly Sash Meowscarada. Wait, Meowscarada has Protect. Protect, Trick Room, Flower Trick, and then Knock Off or Sucker Punch, I guess. Okay, no Terra. That makes sense. Question is, what is Goldango doing? And does this thing have Sash? Getting damage on this thing is good regardless. Yeah, just Sash. The problem is a Flower Trick actually can do a ton of damage because of okay, that's not ideal, is it, folks? Folks, that's a little bit of a rough one. Knockoff comes out. Okay, we get the read correctly. Correctly, he says. Confidently. Do I need my Iron Defense anymore? Not really, right? I think it's time to get out of here. I think let's make like a banana and leave. You know what I'm saying? I think there should still be enough turns to tail enough that we can pull this off. You know what? In hindsight, that wasn't the best idea I've ever had, was it? Because even if I get Garchomp in here, there's still another turn of Tailwind, right? It was our Trick Room, Protect, Switch, I Protect and Body Press. This is turn 4. We still have a turn left. I gotta get him to Sliveon. Yeah, this actually was a pretty terrible move. And they have knockoff, so they don't have Sucker Punch. Okay, I called the Protect correctly. That's nice, I guess. Deadtail comes out, so we're leaving the battle now. But the problem is that I've still got this +2 Goldango. And if I go Garchomp here, I have to go Sliveon. There's no other way. I have to. It sucks, but I have to. Shadow Ball. Oh, hello. Quite a conundrum to put me in. Is it Life Orb? Middle Life Orb, okay. Nothing doing. This sucks. Let's go Hyper Voice here, sack Sylveon, and protect Kilowattrel. What's the last mon? The Hydreigon. Alternatively, I could just go for Terra Blast here. That's probably fine in all honesty. Terra Blast and protect. Yeah, let's do it. I know I'm missing an opportunity to KO Meowscarada, but like, I high key need this Goldango gone. I need damage on it at the very least, because if I get damage on it, or if I force the Terra, the position just becomes way better for me. They switch. Okay, they want somebody else to go down here. Mousehold again, that's fine. I'm faster than Mousehold, so I've set myself up nicely for a Hyper Voice plus Tailwind play next turn. This is empty. I keep picking it up and putting it down. There's nothing in there. Okay, they're pretty good. They got me again. But they're still in danger, I think. They haven't Terra'd yet, I need to keep in mind. Yeah, they're playing really well defensively, but Kilowattrel still being a full HP with Sash Intact is like kind of a problem for them, I think. So we'll do this turn. Alternatively, Thunderbolt Mousehold plus Terra Blast Goldango is also pretty good, I think. But I kind of figure with the speed control and with a special attack boost, I just need to figure out this dang Goldango's Terra type. It's probably Steel, but like, who knows? Thanks very much, Sam8. I appreciate that. I don't like Kilowattrel right now. Ooh, okay, nice read, nice read. Unless I've forgotten, I should be faster than this thing. Hyper Voice. Okay, nice. Big damage on... Well, getting rid of Mousehold is nice. Just limits their options a lot. I get the special attack boost. Goldango's probably going for Make It Rain, but it could go for Shadow Ball here. Shadow Ball comes out. Okay, Kilowattrel maintains Sash, which is great. They should not KO. Yep, super solid, in my opinion. They're forced to reveal their last Pokemon here, in my opinion. Otherwise, yeah, like, there's just... Okay, it's Annihilate. Okay. So I'm going to go for a double up here into Annihilate with Air Slash and Terra Blast. I think it's very likely that Goldango protects here. And with Ban Garchomp in the back, actually, I can just Tailwind Earthquake unless the last attack on Goldango... Unless the Goldango's Terra Flying. I could have Air Slashed and Terra Blasted into the Goldango here. Or Air Slashed the Annihilate and Terra Blasted the Goldango. They've been playing so defensively, I wanted to make the read, but... Yeah. I really just need Kilowattrel Garchomp to clean this up. since Orthworm did so much damage. Here comes the Terra. The question is, what type is it? Is it Steel Annihilate? It's Goldango. Uh-oh. It's flying Goldango. Oi. Let's see what happens here. Oh, what a play. Holy cow. Oh, that's real bad. Shoot, that's really bad. What a play. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here comes Mega Rain. I don't think I take this. Ah, all right, I think I lose this now. They're flying. How many turns of Tailwind do I have left? I gotta go Garchomp. No other option. Oh man, I probably need a Terra Blast there. Okay, let's take a look at the positioning. We have 2 turns of Tailwind left. Annihilate really shouldn't protect itself here. I don't think that Eris... I have to make a call, I think. And if I get it wrong, I just lose. Like, and I just have to be okay with that. There's no delay, but I don't think they're sniping. I think they just realized they had to make a play. Oh, is this Pokealex? Oh, hold on a second. This actually might work in my favor. Hold on a second. I've already Terra'd though. Nice play. All right, ban Garchomp. I don't know how bulky Goldango is. Come on, baby. Show me the money. Show me the big money, Garchomp. It's barely not enough. Oh, it's Berry? The thing is now Garchomp's the fastest Pokemon. I take this Mega Rain for sure. The problem is that... Ow. I can't win this. There's no way. Because I have no way of damaging Annihilate, is the truth. Because I'm yeah. My Annihilate... My Orthworm... Like, Annihilate will survive, and then I will lose. No delay seems goofy. Sorry I wanted you all to have a good time. My bad. My bad about that. Yeah, that was really well played. Orthworm kind of shot me in the... Like, really... I was such a good start, but yeah, it really just did not cover for me in the end. Oh my god, did he read this too? Or did he protect both? Interesting. Huh, because I think the only way that... Okay, I don't necessarily agree with that play, I think. Because the only way that you lose this is if Annihilate gets crit here, like they lose. I guess I should have gone for it then. Oh, for the bulk upset. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Oh, they played really well. I played pretty badly. I like just didn't take the advantage. Like I assumed how they played in the early game was how they play in the late game. That was just wrong. That's gonna be it for me. Yeah, bulk up leftovers. Annihilate. Man, I was in such a good position. That's okay. It happens. I don't think it's a stream sniper, y'all. They didn't really play that way. Oh my god, Orthworm is bulky. Unfortunately, my girlfriend still left me, but I don't need her. We have Worm. Thanks for the selection, GG champ. Bad. GG's. Yeah, they played really well. The first half I felt super strong in, but then I let it kind of fall away in the mid. Which is okay. I mean, yeah, I guess it's just for fun, right? I just messed up. I really messed up. The Shed Tail turn is where I messed up. I had so much offensive pressure. It's so much offensive pressure with Orthworm, and I just let it go for no reason. Meowscarada appears to be pretty popular. This looks like a good matchup for Ceruledge and Sylveon for sure. So I want to bring these guys in the back. Up front, I need to match the Tailwind, so I definitely need to bring this. And then I need to worry about Meowscarada, right? But I also need to worry about Volcaronia. Ugh. I'm gonna do Garchomp. The thing is, I might need to Terra Grass. I guess I'll lead with Sylveon, do Sarah Legend in the back, and then I guess Garchomp. I don't love this, though. They have a lot of Pokemon that can just kind of womp on Sylveon. Like the dual fire types. But I think in front of... Like, do I want to win with Sylveon or do I want to win with Garchomp? Thanks very much for the dono, Ren. Appreciate that. Basically, I should be trying to win with Sarah Ledge, right? Probably Terra Grass Sarah Ledge here. Which means I just need to clear out the Meowscarada and the Hydreigon. And I think the best ways to do that are with Garchomp and Sylveon. So I'll just Sylveon up front. I can use Yawn Pressure to force switches and get the positioning I want. And because they have 3 Pokemon that are weak, they have 3 Dark types. So I can use Sylveon's Hyper Voice to pressure. Closing my blinds. Volcarona and Meowscarada. Okay. Volcarona and Meowscarada. The thing is here. Okay. I mean, I think I just go for Tailwind and Hyper Voice. But I have other options. I have Yawn Pressure here. I'll just go for Tailwind and Hyper Voice. I want to make sure I get the damage down. And I am a little worried about Volcarona setting up, but the thing is that I have Armor in the, or Sarah Ledge in the back. In case things go badly. Hyper Voice goes next. Okay, Sash activates. I've just given them Overgrow, which is definitely scary. For sure, scary. Why to play doubles instead of singles? There's no official competitive single battles. There's no way to do it. So I'm interested in competitive Pokemon, so I play the official format. Flower Trick, bye bye Sylveon. If it lives this, I'd be surprised in all honesty, but I'm okay sacking it. Yeah, I was okay with that. Because what's Volcarona gonna do? You know what I mean? Okay, that's not ideal. All right, question. Who do I go into here? I have to go Garchomp, right? Okay, now question is, what move do I use? Because if they have Hydreigon in the back, now is a good time to go for it, for sure. Do they have Sucker Punch or do they have U-Turn? And Jama, thank you for joining the channel. Make sure you join the sub Discord. Basically the problem here is that I feel like there's no way they just let me go for Earthquake, right? Not in a way that benefits, right? I'm gonna go Air Slash and I guess Earthquake here. The problem is if I lose Kilowattrel, I'm gonna go Air Slash and Rock Slide, I think. I'm a little worried about Sucker Punch. Okay. But in case it's a Hydreigon switch. Okay. Hydreigon's one of the main Pokemon I need damage on. They do Terra. Question is, if it's grass, I hit it with Air Slash, and if it's flying, I hit it with Rock Slide. Oh, getting the Terra out's actually pretty big. It is grass. This is why I Air Slash this slot, just because, like, it's a common option. See if Rock Slide connects and if Air Slash connects. Air Slash comes out and connects. If Rock Slide connects, we're in actually pretty good shape, I think. Okay, hits both. Getting rid of the Terra immediately is great. Now the main thing we have to worry about now is just that Hydreigon. Thought I went for Rock Slide there. So thanks so much for joining the channel. I really appreciate that. Livion comes in. Okay. That kind of sucks. I need to keep the big picture in mind here. I think in order to get around this, I actually need to go for Terra Rock Slide here to ensure that I take one. Is there any chance of... No, I'm gonna make a read here. I'm gonna go into Sarah Ledge. I'm gonna say they're not, but if I get it wrong, I just immediately lose, right? I'm using this as defensive, even though I'm locked into Rock Slide. Let's see if Hydreigon goes for Protect here, or what move it goes for. Because I basically, I don't need to Terra my... Okay, I hit both. That's great. Tailwind. Oh my god. Hyper Voice, no flinch, Madge. Jeez, it's a lot of damage. There's Throat Spray. Alrighty. I need to make a call here. Do I think this Hydreigon has Protect? It doesn't matter. Regardless, my best move is to switch. How many turns of Tailwind do I have left? 1. They have 3. I'll just get the flinch, baby! That's why they call me Wolf. Oh, this could backfire if they have Protect. If they have Protect, this is bad. But, if they have Protect and I don't get the flinch. They switch. Nice switch. Oh, Gengar, or this thing goes down. Yaskarada. I need some flinchies. I need a cheeky flinch. They Protect. How does that affect the Bronze Legacy? This is turn 2. This next one's turn 3. Nice switch, honestly. I have 1 turn 2 few, basically. I'm just barely short. I think I'm just gonna come out short on this. I need a double in order to win. There's no other way to do it, I think. Because there's 2 turns left of Tailwind. That was actually a really good delayed Tailwind. I was too scared to cover for Hydreigon. I need to like get 1 more attack on Hydreigon. Because... And if I'd saved Terra Grass, it would have also been okay. But yeah, I think just locking into Rock Slide made it really difficult for me here. Because Guardian can't Protect, so if I switch, I have to sack Kilowattrel. I do still see 1 tiny win condition, which is double Protect. Into Sylveon being slow. Oh, no, not Hydreigon! Okay, it's fine. Oh, it was super slow Sylveon. They didn't EV it fast enough. Thanks for joining, Meyer. Appreciate it. Oh my god, wait, I thought this one was doomed, but it actually is winged. Nice job, Garchomp. Wait, that Sylveon has to have, like, no speed on it. I thought this one was super doomed. Okay, and I can Protect here. I guess there's not really a point in protecting. Whatever. Yeah, I should just attack. This is the one way I lose, right? A Bitter Blade should do a ton of damage. It should be alright. That's enough. Okay, I win. Woo! They're probably gonna stall for a little, which I don't blame them. Yeah, if Sylveon was faster, that was gonna be... I needed a double Protect to win. Fall asleep. First turn sleep. Shouldn't matter. Thunderbolt should take the kill here. Oh. Okay. Well, I messed up by not attacking, and now I could pay the price. They have Yawn, Protect, Hyper Voice. Yawn, Protect, Hyper Voice. We do not know the last one. Quick Attack. So okay, so we know all the moves. Odds of defeat. Okay, get the 2-turn sleep. Okay, hold on. Wait, did I mess this up? This is a not very effective move, but it's a single target. Hey, come on, Sarah Ledge. Wake up. 3-turn sleep. I lose on a crit. $24 HP. I'm guaranteed to wake up. Do I think that Shadow Sneak KOs? Yes. I'm guaranteed to wake up here. This is a KO? Okay, just barely. Woo. Huh. Okay. Okay, we won. I messed up a little bit there. My bad. GG. That was quite the roller coaster. By the way, y'all, if you want access to all my teams and their spreads before I post them publicly, make sure you join the member Discord. You also will get access to the list of the best Terra type for every single Pokemon before that goes live, and just generally videos before they go live. Or at least maybe not videos before they go live, but like in any teams and stuff. Go up earlier. I'm gonna start telling y'all there's a delay, just so we don't have people saying it's stream sniping when it's clearly not. I'm just gonna start lying. That way I get both. That way I get the benefits. But yeah, guys, there's a stream delay on. If I don't say someone's sniping, please, you don't have to say it, because I promise you that I've thought about it. What the heck is going on over here? King Gambit, Meowscarada, Azumarill. It looks like a Trick Room team to me with no psychic thing. No psychic terrain, but there is definitely Trick Room options here. I kind of like Earthworm here. It's so good into King Gambit. Should we just ball? Heck it, we ball. I like the worm. I'm gonna unlearn the worm. Exclamation point Discord to do. Discord, I'm not currently doing coaching. I've done it before in Metafy, but it's not a good use of my time right now. I'm already so pressed for time. Kevin, thanks for joining the channel. I missed a couple. Let me look here. Medium, thanks so much. Pokemon, Fadi, Gimbals. Kevin, thank you all for joining the channel. Make sure you're in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord to join the Discord. You do need to be a member though, or a sub on Twitch. Azumarill and Armarouge. Okay. It's probably Trick Room. I'm gonna Thunderbolt here. What do I have in the back? Sylveon. I'm gonna say there's no way. I'm gonna say there's no way they just raw armor cannon me here. I'm gonna go for Shed Tail, even though it's a little risky. It's super risky. Like losing Earthworm turn 1 when it's like one of my better Pokemon in the matchup would be super bad. Uh-oh. Who's doing this to me? Who dares? Azumarill, Terra, maybe Grass? Steel. Well, I don't like that very much. Why did I not bring Garchomp into this? What was I thinking? Honestly, what was I thinking? Thunderbolt? Big damage. Is it Assault Vest? No. Okay, it's looking like Trick Room to me. I mean, it is Terra Steel. I'm gonna go into Bitter Blade, dude. You know what I'm saying? Terra Ledge. Ow. Wait, why would you do that? I was literally using that. Trick Room? Nicholas, thank you for joining the channel. Okay. Mr. Soleo, thank you for joining the channel. Really appreciate it. Look at the other Pokemon. What's the downside to becoming grass here? There's not really one. Let's fall Trick Room turns, I think. Bad move by me. Terrible move by me. Why would somebody like me do this? Can't believe I've done this. Burgerath comes out. I don't really know what to expect from this thing. In all honesty, I could have just gone after the Azumarill here. I could have Thick Fat. No, it's Huge Power. What am I saying? It's Huge Power. Andre, thanks for joining the channel. What is Azumarill doing? Is it going for Aqua Jet? Liquidation. I think I'm forced to Terra here. It's probably Hyper Voice. I'm gonna go Earthworm. Terra Bitter Blade. Oh, Armarouge! They boomed me. They super boomed me. Nice play. Nice play. It's going to be hard to get rid of this thing, is the truth, since I didn't really bring the right Pokemon for it. I didn't bring Garchomp to do an Armarouge matchup. If I just led my normal stuff, this would have been fine. See what they're doing here, though. Okay. I do not have a good way of damaging this thing except for Shadow Sneak, so I definitely need to get through a photograph first. Giving up my Ghost immunity is bad too. My normal immunity too. Hyper Voice. I literally just let myself take damage for no reason. Oh, that sucks. Oh, it's a setup. It's a sweeper. Oh, that's not good. Sweeper that just does damage through sub. It's turn 3 of Trick Room, right? Not that I'm in awful shape. I'm just in awful shape. You know what I'm saying? Protect. Their blade here. The problem is I won't be able to stop a second Trick Room. Hyper Voice again. Doing a ton of damage, brother. Instead, they go for Armor Cannon, okay. Bitter Blade comes out. Does a ton of damage. Last turn is Trick Room, right? Okay. I kind of just want somebody to faint here, right? Boomst. A little watch roll, maybe? I'm gonna go for Iron Defense here and Protect. To protect photograph, okay. We still haven't seen an item on this armory. We could even be Life Orb for all we know. Because I didn't think that body press was like really that worth it at the end of the day. Like body pressing into armory just doesn't do anything. You know what I mean? Yeah, well that's good. Okay, cool. It's actually really good. Okay, best Iron Defense of my life, no cap. And this substitute from Orthworm earlier ends up being playing like a massive role for this battle. I'm gonna go for body press here into this, and actually I don't really see a reason not to double here, right? I can body press into Furgraph and Bitter Blade into Furgraph. Trick Room is up, so they have to send it up again if they want to do anything with that. We know now that Psyshock, Trick Room, and Armor Cannon seem 3 of the 4 moves. Last move is going to be Protect or Wide Guard, or maybe a different move. They've already Terra'd, so I don't have to cover that. They go for the double. Okay, that was really risky of me. I should not have done this in hindsight. We also now know that Orthworm is slower than Saraled. KO here. Nice. Saraled is now relatively healthy in all honesty. Yeah, very healthy in all honesty. Furgraph goes down. Is this going to be Armor Cannon or are they going to go for Trick Room? It is going to be Trick Room, so we get a little bit of damage here. Actually, not terrible. A quarter of its health for body press is actually pretty nice. And Orthworm is still set up. It's still sitting here being a pain. Orthworm actually playing a massive role here, passing a sub to Saraled earlier, healing back up again so you can pass another one, and having +2 defense, which forces Armor Cannon if they want to get rid of it. Azumarill comes back out. I'm not that worried about it though. In all honesty, I could just body press take the KO here if I wanted. I have so many options. I'm gonna Protect. Why not? A Bitter Blade here. I could make a super sick play if I get this right. Josh, thanks for joining. Appreciate that. Chris, thanks for joining. I think I already said that. Max, thanks for joining. Yeah, the lighting is being weird today. I'm sorry about the weird white spot. Well, that appears to have been worse. That's it. Okay, I lose my sub, which is okay. Armor Cannon, okay. But Azumarill's gonna go down now to the Bitter Blade, healing me all the way back up to full from 40 HP. Azumarill's now down. Their Terra's off the field and out of play. How are they going to get through grass type Ceruledge? Azumarill goes down. Orthworm is still +2 defense, sitting pretty. And it's healing up every turn. Is the last Pokemon King Gambit? That's the question on everyone's mind. Is it King Gambit in the last slot? Or is it Meowscarada? It's King Gambit. Okay, so King Gambit always dies to body press here. They cannot get around that. So I think that they want to protect. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to switch into Kilowattrel because it's my most expendable Pokemon. Predicting a protect. A Sword Dance. Oh no, we could have just taken the KO. Okay, +2 attack. Now this is scary. But we're using Shed Tail. We're dropping Orthworm's HP dangerously low. We only have 13 HP left. But think about it. What does Armarouge want to use this turn? Think about it, chat. They want to use Armor Cannon. And they think they're safe to because Ceruledge is on the field. But they're not safe to. Because thanks to Shed Tail, Ceruledge not only re-enters play, not only gains a substitute, but also is able to switch into the Orthworm slot and activate Flash Fire, giving the power of its Fire-type moves a boost. And with only 2 turns of Trick Room left, that turn stalling becomes incredibly important. No Protect from King Gambit. Good chance it doesn't have it. That's twice now that King Gambit was in range to be KO'd and chose instead to leave itself vulnerable. And you know what I think? I think that means that King Gambit doesn't have Protect. So with the boost to my fire type attacks, Bitter Blade, which would ordinarily not KO, suddenly becomes very threatening. Extremely threatening. Now let's see if this read pays off. There's only 1 turn of Trick Room left. Are they going to protect King Gambit? Ordinarily, Ceruledge would be in range of getting KO'd thanks to Kowtow Cleave. But because we passed the sub to Ceruledge, this +2 attack does not do direct damage and instead damages the substitute that Orthworm passed. Substitute is down, but we know that Armarouge cannot do enough damage. There's the Life Orb. Shot comes out into Ceruledge. How much is it going to do? Half health. That's a ton of damage. But because of the Flash Fire boost that we switched into Armor Cannon, King Gambit now goes down. And Ceruledge heals all the way back almost to full HP. King Gambit is down, and now Armarouge. It's a 1 against 4. Thunderbolt comes out. Does a ton of damage. And Trick Room is up. And with Shadow Sneak, there's no way for Armarouge to attack first here. And they reveal their last move, Wide Guard, showing they don't have Protect. And with that, Ceruledge picks up, I believe, the 4th KO of the match. Somehow, thanks to the support from Orthworm, sitting behind a sub almost the entire game. 4-0 victory thanks to Orthworm's support. Good game. Whew. Yeah, Ceruledge got all 4 KOs thanks to Orthworm passing it a sub multiple times. That was an intense one because it was a really rough start. Like Trick Room went up, and I realized pretty quickly that I didn't have any way of hitting Armarouge, so I just KO'd all the other Pokemon and used Ceruledge to like ignore it. All right, we found somebody. Thanks very much, Peter. I appreciate that. Bob. Okay. Okay, they've got Tailwind and Mousehold and Goldengo and Hariyama and Garchomp and Hydreigon. Okay. Well, my friends, this looks challenging to say the least. To be honest, the thing that's most threatening here is actually the Mousehold. Somebody should really unlice these mice. Mousehold plus Tailwind is really scary. I guess I'll lead these two in order to try and compensate for it, and then bring Sylveon in the back, and I think Ceruledge, right? But the thing is, I'm probably gonna have to Terra my Sylveon. So Quaquaval's good here, but with Tailwind up, I think it has to be Ceruledge to make sure that I have a fighting chance against Goldengo. Thanks very much, Matt. Appreciate it. Okay. Someone's got to unlace the mice. Ah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay. Will somebody please unlace these gosh darn mice? I'm gonna protect because I don't want to die. I gotta choose between Rock Slide and Dragon Claw. I don't want to take KOs too quickly, right? But I do want the mice to go down. I gotta get rid of these mice. No cap. Just probably Tailwind, Pop Bomb. Tailwind, turn 1, I mean. Pop Bomb. You freaking mice. Okay, now I gotta start stalling Tailwind. Can't tear yet. I need Tailwind later, so I can't let Kilowatt go down. And basically, I think I tried to win with Terrifier Sylveon. I think that's the plan. Spread damage in the early game. You think that will... Oh, wait, what's Murkrow doing? Oh. Did quite a bit of damage. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That did a metric ton of damage. I maybe should have taken out the mice here. Oh! Many. I'm sacking Pokemon to try and get into position. Yeah, baby! That's why they call it Ceruledge! Okay, they're out of speed control for the game, which is nice. Nice! Bye-bye! Bye-bye, Mousehold. Nice trade. Okay, we're playing really well. Good target for Dragon Claw. Having perfect information and Tailwind, like being able to set the second Tailwind, not the first, is kind of lit. I drag. Any draggers? Goldengo. Wee. Okay, Terrifier Sylveon wins. They haven't Terra'd yet. It actually does not win. I can't Terra yet. They have to take out Garchomp this turn, or else they're just dead. Okay, that's great. Now we know where the Terra is. Let's just play around it perfectly. It is going to be Goldengo. It is going to be Steel. And who's eating the brunt of this one? Probably Garchomp. We Dark Pulse, make it rain? Dark Pulse? I have, I think, something as close as I'm going to get to guaranteed win condition here. Just their Tailwind ends, and now we can see the power of saving my Ceruledge from earlier, or my Kilowatt from earlier. This is most likely choice decks, is my guess. A lot of Goldengo are. There's a Life Orb. I don't see a Life Orb tick. Tailwind ends, and now, despite the fact that they've had speed advantages the entire game, it's my turn. And because they chose to Terra Goldengo, Terra Fire Sylveon with Hyper Voice and Terra Blast cleans up the rest of this game. So even as long as I get Tailwind up, I should be fine here. And any chip damage is appreciated. So I'm gonna go Bitter Blade and Tailwinds. There's a good chance I lose Sarah Ledge here, but that's fine because it just, yep, that's fine. No Protect means that this is pretty much good. Bitter Blade comes out, super effective damage. Not enough, but it's fine because now we can create this. We do go down. This is probably Life Orb. I don't know if I EV'd for that, but I bet I did. Probably Life Orb. It's Life Orb, okay. And Mega Rain comes out. This will probably tell me if it's Specs or not because I did drop its special attack already. That's going to be Specs, so we know it can't protect itself. And we go to Sylveon. And technically, I probably don't need this, but I'm going to click Hyper Voice with Terra just in case. And go for Thunderbolt here, just in case I've missed something. Since now they really have no way to hit me. I think Hyper Voice alone would have done it, even if it was a 1v2, but it is what it is. Thunderbolt comes out. That's the end of Goldango. One of the disadvantages of going for Terra Steel is that I had no reason not to click Hyper Voice here. And Sylveon finishes it off with Hyper Voice. Good game. Whew. Not bad. Top 100, not bad. Oh yeah, I got a new chair. I'm supposed to do a sponsor for it, but I haven't gotten the details yet. Okay, I actually know for a fact. Wait, how do I even beat? Oh man, wait, how do I? Oh man, wait, my team is. Oh man, what? No, no. I gotta use this for sure. It's definitely like a hashtag. Oh. Yeah. Okay, Sylveon and Sarah. Sylveon are good here. Okay, Sarah Ledge is 100% coming to this matchup. It's my best Pokemon in the matchup. Oh, they have Raichu. Sarah Ledge is the best Pokemon I have in the matchup. I feel like I want to bring this. This is a weird combination of mons. But this is actually pretty good, right? It has Brave Bird, it has Close Combat. I'm going to need to tear out my Sarah Ledge. Oh, God, this sucks. Barraskewda is so stupidly strong. No, I know this strategy. I have to make a call. I have to make a call, and if I get it wrong, I'm just doomed. I'm gonna make the call. We ball, we don't ball. Basically, this is such a powerful. I use this at the gym, and it's so strong. If you don't have a like a way to stop Barraskewda, which I don't, they just hard switch. Helper. They boomed me. They totally boomed me. No. Folks, no easy way to say this one. If they attack into my kilowatt, if they don't attack into kilowatt roll, it is Super Omega Turbo doomed. Okay. I lived. You didn't see that one coming. Okay, it's so doomed. It's Life Orb too. Oy. Okay, well that went badly. I should have just Thunderbolted, but I was afraid to flip turn with Scarf. It probably wasn't Scarf. It probably didn't need to do that. Well now I'm just freaking worthless. I have to get rid of Barraskewda. There's no other way about it to say it. How much do I think? I could also make the read. I have to get... I think body press at -1 will KO. I don't think that at all. Do I have any priority? I do, but it might have... It probably doesn't have Aqua Jet. I have to go for this. Yep, okay. Please don't flinch, Kilowattrel. Please, baby. Please, come on. Use your big old tailwind. Come on, show me the tailwind. Come on, Kilowattrel. You got this. Come on, Kilowattrel. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, okay, Earthworm, come on. Please do enough damage. Please, my beloved Earthworm. Please, I know it's really hard for you to do this much damage, but I really need you to. Please, 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 please. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Okay, it only took 2 of my Pokemon. Who's dead? No, Kilowattrel, why? All right, folks, this is looking pretty rough for the hometown hero over here. What do I have in the back? I got Quaquaval. Why did I bring Quaquaval to this fight? I gotta get rid of this Pelipper somehow. God. Elephant's back on the field. They totally boomed me. All right, I have Tailwind up, which gives me speed advantage, which sounds better than it is. All right, it's Sarah Ledger bust. We're going all in. Among Us! Oh, wait, that's actually really good. Hold on a second. I can Terra here and Terra Blast? What the heck are you gonna do? What the heck are you expecting to do with this? What was Iron Defense? We ball. We're gonna make use of our Tailwind turns, for sure. Okay, are they gonna Terra is the question. And if they do, uh-oh. I need a hero. Come on, Sarah Ledge. Come on, baby. Show me the Giganto money. Uh-oh. 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 No. Water? Water? Okay. Please. Please. Please die. Please. Come on, Sarah Ledge. I have no idea how bulky this is, but it should do a ton of damage. Chat, I got bad news and good news. And by bad news and good news, I mean I have exclusively bad news. I live this. Trust, guys. Okay, well, we're at worst. If this is banned, I think I die. Choice. If this is... Okay, Terra Water in the... What the heck? It one-shot me as Terra Grass. That was... I am Terra Grass. Not very effective. It one-shot me. There's one. Knox 4. Well, I got good news and bad news. By which I mean I have exclusively bad news. I should have gone for Body Press. I didn't think there was any chance it lived that. That's my bad. If I went for Body Press there, this game is in way better shape. And if I Garchomp in the back, the game is also in way better shape, but I have neither. I need to check my Tailwind turns. I need to check the Rain turns, because I don't think that this Iron Defense is doing enough for me at the moment. 2 turns Tailwind, 2 turns Rain. Okay, then I need Quaquaval to stick around for one more turn. And I need Earthworm to wake the heck up. See what Pelipper goes for. Rage Powder, not ideal. Come on, Earthworm. Come on, bestie. I think this thing might be Scarfed. Okay, I think it might be Scarfed is my hunch. Earthworm, if Earthworm... Okay, if I get this turn correct, and if Earthworm gets the turn 1 wake up, we have a chance, I think. Rage Powder comes out. How much damage is Brave Bird going to do? Quaquaval will not be making it through the end of this turn. That's Brave Bird coming out. Among Us survives. Tons of recoil damage coming out. Is it Barry? No! If Earthworm doesn't wake up this turn. Come on, Earthworm. Go! One. Oh, no! Poor Quick Wavel. Okay, but the rain is over. How much is Hurricane gonna do to Earthworm, and is this teleport choice? T1 is gone, but so is the rain. Did I count the rain wrong? It's Damp Rock! Oh, I don't win this ever. I never win this. And I got the 3-turn sleep again. Oh my god, dude. I messed up so bad. It misses? Okay, Earthworm continues to heal. I need some more misses, baby. I have the guaranteed wake up, but Body Press is not going to KO Among Us from here. There's no way. Odds of winning this, I say, are 3%. Maybe 5%. Nah, like, I probably have, like, I don't think I win this ever. Because I don't think Body Press does enough to the Among Us. Only one way to find out. Faster? Okay, I got bad news for the homies. I got worse news for the homies. Yeah, I have no good news for the homies. All right, that was my bad. I not going for Body Press was kind of a throw. Well, Aquavol? Well, Aquavol? No, it's Quick Wavel. Duh. Man. That was a tough matchup. And Palafin one-shotting me. My grass-type Sarah Ledge was a problem. For sure. It's okay. They were strong. Rip Dozo. I made a misplay. I'm making misplays. You can't expect to win every game. All you can expect is to learn. Amogus? Can I get some Amoguses in chat? Oh, this is I think I've seen this before. I don't like it. In all honesty, Quick Wavel's pretty good here as a lead because it just threatens so much. What is going to be my John Bozo answer, though? Sarah Ledge plus Garchomp? I mean, it's a little bit weak to Annihilate, but this is probably okay. Aurelia Lux, thanks for joining the channel. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. This is going to be a tough one, folks. I'm not going to lie to you. This one might be a little bit of a back against the wall situation, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Lycanroc is scary. It's very fast. And it hits pretty hard. It's Splintered Storm Shards. Breaks terrain and does like 180 base power. Nothing in my Water Glass number 1. A little bit in my Water Glass number 2. I'll drink it. Guitar Lycanroc. I need to get damage on Lycanroc. And I also need a speed boost on Quick Wavel, even though I might lose both my Pokemon here. Or just get a Stream Snipers. I mean, we're just playing for fun, so I would hope people wouldn't snipe. Well, that's probably not ideal. I'm basically just trying to set up a Garchomp. Guitar. Is it Ghost? It is Ghost. Good to know. If I flinch here, if either of my mons flinch, I'm super dead. Yeah, that's really bad. One of them is going to flinch before. I guess I'd rather have Kilowattrel flinch than Quick Wavel. Okay, Tailwind comes up. I really need Quick Wavel to get this attack off, or else it's super doomed. Nice, big attack. Question is, will Quick Wavel make it through the turn? Press 1 if yes. Press Maj if no. Okay, that's gonna do some big damage. For the folks back home watching. The Whale doesn't have much life left in it. They've already terrored. What's in the back? That's my question for the people at home. Whatever I lock into now is probably what I'm stuck with, right? Then why not lock into something good? Let's go for Dragon Claw here. It's like just a solid option. T-Tar shouldn't be able to one-shot me. Especially not with Terra Blast. Should be, yeah. The best move here is close combat. And the reason for that is that they have water resistances in the back, but they're very unlikely to switch into Annihilate here. So I'm going to go for close combat for that. You know what? That's lame. I don't like that at all. Why do they have Endure? Endear. They're stalling my Tailwind successfully. That sucks. I could have doubled the T-Tar, but that would have been really greedy, I think. Especially without knowing if it has Protect or not. 2-shot. Nice. No Ice Punch. Oh, okay. Oh, well, I just lose. Oh my god, I got totally messed up. What? What was this? Ice Punch, Terra Blast. It must be like, what? I got total. I didn't even flinch and I got destroyed. Well, that sucks. I got super boomed. I got destroyed. I mean, without knowing the set, there was nothing I could do here. I stand by that. Yeah, without knowing the sets, there was no way I could predict that. Like, Endure plus Assault. It must be Assault Vest, right? T-Tar with Terra Blast, Ice Punch, Rock Slide, Dark Move, I guess. See if I can get a KO. Yeah, Terra Ledge is not enough to win here. I could have brought Earthworm. You know, like the other Pokemon spooked me out of it, but I probably should have led Earthworm here. I started going for body presses. Oh my god. Endeavor Endure? Wait, that's so strong. With Sand Rush? That's so strong. That's a Stream Snipe? Guys, it's very unlikely it was a Stream Snipe. They had like, at no point did they make a weird move. Unless you think that they built this team as a counter team to mine, which I seriously doubt. Every time I lose, it's not a Stream Snipe. I don't think anyone has sniped me today. I think the strategy is kind of hype. But thinking about it, they might have John Bozo in the back. It doesn't really matter. I can't win. I don't have the health. You know what I'm saying? Hello? Disconnect? Any disconnectors? Maybe they're getting the camera ready. Oh, I didn't even notice, but there's like little bits of sand like flying towards the screen. That's actually kind of hype. I like that. I could take another kill, but I'll just forfeit. Unless it's been a really long time, it feels like. Did we disconnect? Did the game freeze? Wait, I feel like it's been longer than 45. Okay. Yeah, this was a tough matchup. I'll let them just finish me off with maybe they'll reveal Excel Rock in case I... Okay. Yeah, good game. Yeah, they just rolled me. I brought the wrong Pokemon in hindsight. I think Earthworm should have definitely come here. Quaquaval really wasn't needed. Like, Earthworm, Kilowattrel, Garchomp, and Cerulege were probably my best bet. It's just I'm so weak to John Dozo. I liked it in sparse, personally. Yeah, it was a bad matchup. Oh, rough. VHS. Okay, they don't have any speed control, which is quite interesting to me. They've got multiple setup sweepers plus a Mogus. I am having a hard time remembering what I'm supposed to do versus a Mogus. This thing will definitely come in handy. I like Kilowattrel a lot here. I think I don't really need Kilowattrel though. Sylveon looks super strong here as a Hyper Voice user. I think I want to do Sylveon on the back. So the question is what I want to do up front. Cerulege with Terra Grass is good into some of these Pokemon, but not all of them. Just true of many Pokemon. How am I gonna? I need to bring Garchomp here for sure. Garchomp definitely needs to come here. And then the last Pokemon is gonna be Cerulege really isn't that good aside from dealing with Cerulege is actually pretty bad here, except for dealing with a Moongus. The only thing about this is that my only way to beat Skeledirge if I do this, Sylveon isn't needed, right? I don't need. Oh god, it's really tough. I don't need Sylveon. Sylveon's so good into everything here, except because there's 3 weaknesses to it, but the Skeledirge is really scary. I have to do Quinton, I think. I really, really want Sylveon here. I actually think that I think I'm not supposed to bring Kilowattrel here. I think that was the mistake. I think that Garchomp plus Earthworm. I need to drop Kilowattrel, but I'll just have to play around it because basically I don't really need Tailwind here. Yeah. Yeah, but I needed to do something about this. Let's go for Shed Tail and Tailwind. Get the speed control for sure in my favor. Oh man, what the heck are you doing? Why would you do that to me? Uh-oh. Okay, I lose. That's really unfortunate. Okay, well, that's bad. Ugh. Let's fake out. I lost my Sash and I lost my good Pokemon. Okay, well, that's bad. Incoming Trick Room from who? Which of these Pokemon learns Trick Room, do you think? I should have brought Sylveon. It's not a stream snipe, you guys. That was just I made an obvious play. If this is like Spirit Break into Earthworm, maybe. Okay, it's Parting Shot. Oh, interesting. I just want Earthworm down. Okay, nice. Yeah, guys, they're sniping. Nice one. Nice one, guys. I'm just gonna go for like probably switch to Gara, right? Terra Fairy, I guess. Nice fight. Terra Grass. That is somehow even worse. I did not expect that. Okay. Okay, yeah, putting my attack. Alright, how am I going to win this one? I brought Quick Quavel for some reason. Show me Gyarados. Show it to me, baby. Oh, look at the read. All right, I got a KO, which is great, but I'm about to lose him on, which is reverse great. In fact, some people would even say that it's not augers. Oh! But I didn't use air slash here. That would have been so good. Tear down, okay. This is likely the end of Kilowattrel. Big damage from -2 Earthquake. Let's go, Garchomp. Show them the money. Show them what you can do. Garchomp, okay. Goodbye to my beloved Pokemon. Goodbye to my beloved Kilowattrel. That is the end of it. Is it leftovers? Please don't show me. That is really not what I wanted to see. Okay. Chat, you ever been stuck between a rock and a hard place? It's time to show them why they call me Dennis. Don't be pompous, you freaking jerk. -2, but probably unaware. Ooh, I didn't need to switch. Thank you, Cat. That was a mistake on my part. I just threw this game. Oh, but that also means I'm not worried about parting shot here. Oh, well, that's interesting, isn't it, chat? Wouldn't you say? Okay, that's not ideal. Who are they targeting? That's my question to you, baby. Ow! I should have just earthquaked. All right, they're +2. How on earth is it possible for me to win this? Anyone have any ideas? This feels doomed, right? Anyone agree with me? Any agreeers? I can't lock into Dragon Claw, right? Because if I lock into Okay, wait. Can I lock into Dragon Claw? We don't know what their last Pokemon is. It is almost certainly a dragon. If I go for something like Dragon Claw... I can't do it. I can't do it. I can lock into Dragon Claw, but if I do, I have to do this because I want to take less recoil. I think that this might have doomed me. I think I had to Dragon Claw the Grimmsnarl. Whee! If they parting shot. Why does it have Protect? Why do they have every move they need every turn? Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't Dragon Claw. Okay, there's nothing I can do here then. Copium. This is over. Spirit Break. If it's in the quick way, well, it's super doomed. This is over. This game is Omega Turbo over. I have no more win condition. I got nothing. I got nothing on this. Okay, can I find any way to win this? CC crit? Oh, I could have gone for Earthquake. I wish I'd figured. I wish I actually just had taken out the Skeletor so I could have seen what the last Pokemon is. Because if it's Hydreigon, if it's Garchomp, then I think Earthquake was better. And if it's Hydreigon, then I think I was kind of screwed. Guys, they're not watching my stream. They have no reason to not protect Grimmsnarl there. Wait, if I crit... Hold on. Ah, it was a Mogus. It was totally a Mogus. I was so close. Crit! Okay, that's fine. That's not fine. If close combat crits the Grimmsnarl, there is a tiny chance. And actually, I've gone for Aqua Step here. I was so close. Oh my god, I was so close. This is actually almost a win. Can you believe that, chat? Survive? Any survivors? It does not matter, unfortunately. It unfortunately does not matter without a pretty remarkable turn of events. Because of the Citrus Berry Amogus, and because I took too much damage there. Okay, Declaw somehow kills Amogus, high roll or crit. And then... they have Sucker Punch, Fake Out Spirit Break. They have Attack, which is cheating in my opinion. Come on, baby. You want to do it. I know you want to do it. Actually, I could win this, but it's very unlikely. It's extraordinarily unlikely. Actually, they actually threw a little bit here. I still think I lose. I'm pretty sure I still lose this. I'm like 90% sure. I'm pretty sure I still lose this. This Dragon Claw is not going to do any damage. Skeletor is just surprisingly physically bulky. And if they have Will-O-Wisp, it's just turbo. If they have Will-O-Wisp or Slack Off, basically, unless their last move is Terra Blast, we know they have Protect, Torch on Shadow Ball. Unless their last move is Terra Blast, I have no way to win this. Stop popping off. I'm losing. Stop popping off. And if they have Will-O-Wisp or Slack Off, this game is schmover. I don't think there's any chance banned two shots here. Huh? What? Wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on. What was he cooking? Hang on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. 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 Hold. World champ difference, baby. Oh my god. That's player diff. Oh my god. So that was Dragon Claw, crit Amogus. I feel like they could have won that. It was tricky though. Like basically, like I couldn't touch Grimmsnarl with Garchomp, but I guess because I did enough damage with like it would go down to Rough Skin. I don't think they like messed up that much. It might have been worthwhile to. It might have been worth it to like. I don't know. Yeah, it was tough. It was like tough from their end. I don't blame them. I don't think they made any like obvious bad moves. I can't remember the last time I won a game like back-to-back crits. I was cooking. Let me cook. Let me cook. I'm cooking. Okay. All right, chat. You were right on that one. Normally you're wrong, but that time you were right. Less Suchi. Icky. Well, I don't like this very much. I like Cerulege here. I like Sliveon. I like Sliveon a lot, actually. I need Tailwind for sure. Is Kilowatch faster than Talonflame? I need to bring this, I think. And then last Mon. I probably need Garchomp. I mean, I can't bring Quavel because I'll lose to the grass types. And Earthworm in the back kind of sucks, so it's got to be this, I think. Yeah, basically, like, Quavel was going to lose to Life Orb there, die to Life Orb, and, like, Garchomp can't hit. Okay, I think technically the correct play there... No, that doesn't work either. Because you could have sacked both grass types, or, like... I mean, I just need to go for it here, right? In the back, Meowscarada is the most scary mon. I just got it for Terra Blast here. Tailwind. I need to check who's faster before I proceed. pretty sure that Talon is faster, which is bad. Although I guess it doesn't actually matter right now. Talon Lib is base 126, Kilowattrol is base 125. Thanks to that, Game Freak. That's cool. Love that for you, bestie. Do I have a better move here? Not really, right? I have to go for Chillin. Aeroblast into Goldengo, and then Tailwind. No Terra from them, that's good. I have Garchomp and Sarah-Ledge in the back, so I just need enough damage to put these things in Shadow Sneak range. I almost wonder if it was better to T-Bolt here. I just didn't want to give control. They protect. Nice play. Match Tailwinds. I don't hate that though. They don't really have a good switch into Terra Blast, and I also can just protect here now. Like, I don't need to rush this. A little surprised to see the protect there, actually. It's not super common for Sylveon. I mean, I don't know, but they must have just read it. Not like they have a great switch into Terra Blast. They do have Sarah-Ledge, actually. But I don't think they'll go for it. I'll Terra Blast here and protect, maybe? Sounds okay to me. I can just Terra Blast, right? And Thunderbolt into Goldengo. No, and protect. I feel like they're going to double my Kilowattrol here. The protector should have Thunderbolt. Just kidding. Weird protect turn 1. I'm going for the anti-sniper play. Switch into Sarah-Ledge. I hate my tools. But I didn't want to give them flash fire. Uh oh. I did too much damage. What? Why would you do that much damage? That's messed up, dog. I could have protected, I guess. I wanted to get the attack off. I don't know. I should have protected. That's okay. I have speed control now. I just need to get a little bit of damage on the... I gotta protect there. My back Pokemon are my own Sarah-Ledge and Garchomp. So, I mean, they're pretty good into these fire types, or these ground weak Pokemon. The Asperata comes out. That's not ideal. Okay. I can protect Sylveon, but I can also attack. I think I'm okay letting Sylveon go down here. I want to get Meowscarada down to Sash. 1 HP. I guess there's a chance that if I hadn't done this, I could have Thunderbolted first, but I wanted to put them in Sash range. Go for knockoff. I've got no item. I live that. I'm not a fairy type. That's my bad. I'll say it. That's my bad. They're gonna bulk up? Ugh, what a pain. Okay. I gotta go Garchomp now, I think. Do I think Meowscarada KOs me here? I kinda do. I could lock into Rock Slide here if I wanted. I don't want to. Here comes Terra Grass. Okay, I got the read. I've been making a lot of correct reads, but putting the Meowscarada down to Sash was kind of a misplay, I think. I wanted to do the flinch. That was my thought process. Oh, Toph! Oh, Toph, did you see the read? Nice play by me. Oh, I'm kind of schmoving. You'll see that? It was a good play. It was a really good play. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but jeez. Save Garchomp because it beats Goldengo in the 1v1, and I'll Thunderbolt. Roka, thanks for joining the channel. Let me cook. Come on, I've been telling you, let me cook. I think the cheering in the stadium is so bad. Whenever I look at the NPCs, like especially the grandma that stands behind your opponent and is also over there for some reason, it makes me like so stupid. Big damage. Oh, life orb. Orb champ. GG. Are you worried about stream snipers? Do I look worried about stream snipers? Huh? Does it look like a face that's worried about stream snipers to you? No. You can change the location for the battle? How? Pancakes. Thanks very much for joining the channel. Much appreciated. How do I change the background? Why is it always doing this? Please do not disrespect the grandma. My bad. That Relish Guy, thanks for joining the channel. Make sure you join the sub Discord, get access to all my teams, get access to a great community. The sheet with the best Terra type for every Pokemon is there. It's pinned. Oh, not good. Why will nobody let me cook? Oh, I can't really lead that, can I? I can lead Kilowattrel. I don't think I can lead Quinton here. I'm worried about the Volcaronia. I think Garchomp, Sylveon, and then... I think I probably should bring Saralege here. It's not great into a lot of the Pokemon, but against Volcarona, it's just so solid that I feel like I'd be doing myself a disservice not to bring it. It's also having priority is nice as a backup. 3 Tailwind setters. I guess, does Volcarona learn Tail in this game? I guess it probably does. Was that regular or Paldean and Hariyama? Paganda, thank you very much for joining the channel. Really appreciate it. Kilowattrel and Hydreigon. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Do I want to just take the Draco Meteor or do I want to risk losing Sylveon? I'll risk Sylveon. Oh wait, it's not Pranks or Tailwind. I can just win the speed tie. I'll win the speed tie. I don't like that they haven't locked in yet. I don't like this. I'm glad to bait the Terror early though. Steal? Okay. All of a sudden, Saralege has become a lot more appealing. I'll just get the full edge, baby. That's how I do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man, I had the easiest Sylveon switch of my life and I didn't take it. That sucks. Is it Life Orb? It's not. It could be Specs. Okay. Let's see. How do I not lose this? I'll do this. I'll go over T-Bolt here. Do some damage, and then Bitter Blade here, Terra Grass. Okay, they stayed in. It's -2 Hydreigon. I think that Sarah Legend should be pretty okay here. It's just depends on if I can definitely just eat Air Slash plus Dark Pulse and just get the like turbo flinched. The Thunderbolt should be more appealing. My Kilowatt moves first, gets the Thunderbolt off. Good chunk of damage. You go for Electro Ball. Into my Kilowatt. Why would you do that? So wait, how? Hang on. Why did Electro Ball do that much damage? Shouldn't it have been pretty weak? They missed. Okay, I mean that actually matters not at all. Why Terra already? Well, I didn't want to take Dark Pulse. I didn't want to take Dark Pulse or Thunderbolt. It lived. I'm pissed. I'm going to Sliveon. Okay. I'm gonna protect here and go for Shadow Sneak and take out Hydra. Because I think that they probably just want to stay in here, is my guess. And if I'm wrong, I'm just super doomed. Super doomed. It's based on the differential between their speed. We were both had Tailwind up. Okay, Hydreigon goes down. Sylveon gets a protect off. Wait, I'm weak to flying. Oh, that was dumb as heck, wasn't it? Because this is my carry. That was actually super stupid in hindsight. If I take a nice Air Slash here, I'm going to feel dumb as heck. Yeah, that was a humongous misplay. Like, just a turbo misplay. Got nothing to say about it other than that. Hariyama, I thought that was coming in next. How risky do I want to be here? What's the last Pokemon? What, it could be Volcarona, right? I go for Protect. I don't think I'm big chilling here. I think I'm reverse chilling. Wait, they don't know that I have Protect. Most of these guys don't have Protect. Okay, they knew I had Protect. Okay, fine. If it's Flame Orb Hariyama, I treat it differently here. It was a really risky move, I guess, but whatever. It's Flame Orb Hariyama, okay. So I can Shadow Sneak and Hyper Voice. They're both 80 base power. This isn't. Oh, this is 90 base power. So Hyper Voice is really strong here. I should definitely click Hyper Voice. The question is, do I want to read the Kilowatt while protecting? Or do I maybe want to go for... Has Kilowatt revealed Protect? It does not. It's shown Electro Ball and Air Slash. And do I think that Sylveon... I wish I remember my opponent's rank here. They haven't really been respecting the Shadow Sneak option. I'm going to do this. Kind of wish I'd taken a lot more time. This one might, but that one's my bad. They went into Garchomp. Oh, if I called this correctly, I would have been fine. Oh, they covered all options. Okay. This is significantly less than ideal, isn't it? Yeah, I just lose. My bad. There's rough skin. I lose. Disrespect. Nothing I can do. Just wide guard earthquake. GG. Can't do anything. Oh, man. I was so close. Burn damage. Hopium. I mean, I can't do anything here. I really can't do anything, right? It's Doom. I could forfeit. I guess I protect Sylveon and Bitter Blade and hope that works. Hope they go for Earthquake and I survive. That's not a bad play. Protect Sylveon, Bitter Blade. Wide guard, 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 wide guard. Okay, earthquake, 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 earthquake. That's better. Okay, I was actually faking like I lost. I thought I had it in the bag. I didn't think I had it in the bag, but I definitely am not out of it because Terra Blast is a fairy type attack before you terrestrialize. The Garchomp's now down. We ball. Come on. It's still not over. I don't know. I don't think Hyper Voice will kill Hariyama. It's so tanky. It depends on if this Kilowattrel has Protect or not. Okay. No wide guard. Kilowattrel goes down to Shadow Sneak. How much is Hyper Voice going to do here? It's my strongest attack. It's single target now. Oh no! That's the world champ difference. Let's go. Whew, that was a rough one. Oh, that was a really, really rough one. Oh my god. Whew, oh my gosh. That's the power of Terra Blast. Oh, that really showcases the power of Terra Blast. Without Terra Blast, we were doomed there. The fact that that Terra Blast is a fairy type move and then a fire type move after you terrestrialize is so useful. And all that would have been fine if we just got if I just made a better play turn one, and or if I hadn't lost the speed tie turn one. Okay, here we go. Paint number 21255. No, not again. How good is Earthworm here? It's not bad by any means. I low-key kind of like Earthworm here. No, but I shouldn't lead it, right? They have speed control, which I don't have. Saralege is definitely pretty lit here, and then I guess Sylveon has to be the last because of the Garganackle. I really want to do Earthworm here, though. It's so good. Sometimes. Chat, do we ball? This is not going to work, chat. Why did you tell me to do this? But I want to bring the worm. You know what I mean? That's the problem, is I want to bring the worm. Go up playing with a worm. You know what I'm saying? Who is up playing with a worm? Me. I am. Annihilate Mousehole. Oh god, this is an abysmal lead for your boy, isn't it? I have to do this. Oh no, this could be the legendary side population bomb. Oh, no-y. This could be side population bomb or beat up. It's totally that, isn't it? Who up playing with a worm? Please population bomb my Garchomp. Come on, baby. Show me the money. They got me. They super got me. It's over. It's terrible over. Okay, Garchomp, you got me? Nobody else got me? No, Garchomp got me? Nobody got me. That was a bad play by me. It's over. Badge. I just had badge. Reverse glad. That's okay. They can still miss Copium. All right, Earthworm. If anyone's, I realized too late what was going on. I could have just gone for Protect and Shed Tail there, but it was just so risky. I really blew this. I have to go here because it's the only thing that deals with what's it called? Leftovers. Great. You know, I love Ceruledge, but I don't think a 1v9's here. I have to make a call here, basically. I have to say, basically, what do I think is going on? Do I think the mouse is going to... I feel like they're just going to beat up and, I mean, if they do that, I lose, right? So I have to go this. Oh, it's probably just follow me. It's super just follow me, isn't it? Hey, Pop Bomb. Pause champ. Pause bomb. Ow, 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 ow. Come on, Ceruledge. You got... It doesn't kill. Ceruledge, please. Oh, Ceruledge, why? Alright, it's a 350 base power move. It's doomed. They're gonna go for follow me here. I have to basically pray that they make a mistake, I think. And that they go for... Okay, well, that kind of counts as a mistake, I think. Nah, not really. They'll just kill my Sylveon, right? Sylveon, I need you to dodge some hits here, baby. Oh, they super got me. Oh my god, it's so doomed. Encore beat up population bomb. Maybe they don't have protect Copia. Maybe they don't have, or maybe they don't have follow me. This is super over. I couldn't have read that. There's no way. And I gave up my good typing on Earthworm. If they have follow me, this is so over. Even if they don't have follow me, it's also over. It's just over regardless. No Earthworm! Population bomb beat up. They haven't even terrored. Yeah, okay, that's it. GG. Yeah, I led incredibly poorly into this. Like, truly, like, I got way too fancy here. I tunneled on the wrong combination. I missed that this was an option. Poor guy. Yeah, I just needed Kilowattrel here. Like, I needed speed control. Trying to beat this team with all 4 slower Mons was just not the play at all. Like, Kilowattrel would have made this fine, right? Kilowattrel Garchomp would have been fine. But it happens. It's not, you know, just it is what it is. I guess, could I win this? No, right? No, because when Sylveon goes down, I just lose. Let's just, I'll play it out, whatever. Because if Sylveon gets both KOs here, like, let's say they mess up, and then the back 2 Pokemon both suck, then maybe. Like, let's say they miss Population Bomb. Oh, there's reasons. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess they're Wildlands. 7. Okay. I got wrecked. Yeah, you need to use speed to beat this. Was that a roll to kill Ceruledge? I don't think so, given that it was like, what's the 350 base power? Is that the cap? I don't think it was a roll. Yeah, they super got me. It happens. I just like, I forget that Mousehold is a Pokemon that gets beat up. I forget that Mousehold plus Annihilate like do things other than the obvious things. They got me. Well played. I needed to bring not bringing Tailwind into that was super dumb. I think it's just lagged. I don't think I'm actually number 89. Sometimes it just lags to go through. I'm right? Like 350 base power is the max? Oh, there's the music issue. Dragapult, Tinkaton, Caesar, Meowscarada, Gardevoir, Noivern. What the heck? Okay, so I want speed control here for sure. Sylveon looks super good here with Terra Fire. This is strong for a number of reasons, which just leaves, I think Garchomp is the last. Not Quaquaval, it's this. Oh no, you have two birds? Tinkaton gonna run you over? Wait, is Quaquaval a bird? It's not a flightful bird, so I should be fine. Is Incineroar absent from the game? Correct. Yeah, Incineroar is not in the game, thankfully. They found my items. What the heck? Okay, I gotta watch out here because this is probably fake out. Take both. And this might have been a mistake in all honesty. Let's see who's tearing here. Over in. Oh, they're going for a Maloon Burst. That's not ideal, is it? But Tinkaton doesn't have a... Tinkaton doesn't want to take Boom Burst. Was it a Kilowattrel? Yeah, I probably could have just attacked here, but it wouldn't have done that much, right? Okay, they're going for Tailwind. I suppose they're probably switching out here, right? Into a Telepathy Pokemon or Dragapult. Go for Tailwind, match the Tailwind, and then go into Sterilege. Tinkaton's not that fast, and I think that they want to switch here, because I do not think they want to start hitting their own Pokemon with this. They're trying to boom me. Yeah, that's right. They stayed in. Are they not going for Boom Burst? Do they not want to boom me? Or are they just going to Boom Burst their own Tinkaton? Oh, that answers that question. This should do a lot of damage, right? Oh, this should do a lot of damage, right? It doesn't have telepathy. I'm not wrong about that, am I? Oh my god, that did nothing. It's Assault Vest. They have freaking Assault Vest. They got me. Oh, they've knockoff too. Wait a second. Now all of a sudden I'm in trouble. Hold on a second. Wait a second. I have to go Sylveon here. I have no other option. Man, I'm actually getting destroyed by this thing. Hold on a second ago. Well, they have no item, which is cool. Poggers. They're definitely gonna knock off here, right? Go for Protect and Bitter Blade and just pick up the KO, I think. This sucks. I mean, like, going here heals me more. I think it's rid of Tinkaton, but it gives him a free switch out. Whoever's the bigger threat, I gotta get rid of this thing. The turn one was bad. Okay, boom. It's strong, but it's not that strong, you know what I mean? I guess I'm probably just going to give up another Pokemon next turn. Yeah. A ton of damage. Way more than I wanted it to. Tons of damage there. That's good. I'll take one more knockoff, I suspect. I have to go for this, I think. I should take the damage. I can't let them get Tailwind up. I need like, oh, okay. I guess they read a switch or something. Okay, I'm down to lose Sylveon here for Garchompin for free. If I Terra there, I would have been in good shape, but it's fine. Getting rid of Noivern is a big deal. Thanks very much, Infirm. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, I have 140 HP, no item Sarah Ledge. Terra's not used on my side, it is used on their side. We don't know where the Focus Sash is. Their Tailwind is gone. So we're down a Pokemon, but we're back on like neutral speed conditions. This Tinkaton is probably not faster than my Sarah Ledge. That's my hunch. They go into Deep Hold, which is okay. Dragon Bolt's strongest move is Dragon Dart to hit me or Draco Meteor, but in both cases, I need to decide, do I want to lock into Dragon Claw or do I want to lock into Stomping Tantrum? I don't want to lock into Earthquake. I'm going to lock into Stomping Tantrum here. No, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one. So I think that it gives me the highest odds of coming out on top here. I can't predict either Pokemon because then the other one takes double Dragon Darts, which is bad. It was a waste of Terra. It did so much damage. It put a lot of pressure on it. If they hadn't Terra, it wouldn't have been as big a deal. Terra Ground. I am a Ghost type, I just remembered. So I actually could... This is like Shadow Ball. Okay, no, it's Dragon Arts. That's what I expected. Jeez. Why did it just so much damage? Oh my god. Okay, well, we found the Choice Band. I do not think that I get the one-shot here, though. By Terra Grounding, if the last Pokemon is Meowscarada. Oh! Hold up. I lived, but it's super fast Tinkaton. And the Rough Skin actually causes me to heal less, so it's really bad. Okay, if the last Pokemon is Gardevoir, we may be okay. If the last Pokemon is Meowscarada, I think it's probably doomed, but I get to play a little 50-50. And if the last Pokemon is the last Pokemon, then I forget. It's Gardevoir. Okay. Gives us a pretty good shot at winning, I think. Stomping Tantrum here. And I think that Shadow Sneak is my best choice. I cannot believe there's even a chance that we win this based on how this is going. Okay, nice move. It depends on if it's Scarf. It is not, and I win. Okay, good job, me. That was a pretty wild comeback, not gonna lie. Okay. Okay, okay. They've got the mouse holds a real problem for me. Okay. Amoongus is also a problem here. I think I actually like Earthworm here, in all honesty. So we want Sarah Ledge, I think, for sure. And then the question is, do we want Sylveon or do we want Garchomp? I think we want Garchomp because it gives us a better option against the mice. I like Sylveon here a lot. We're gonna have to use Earthworm pretty cleverly here. Worm diff, okay. I think Excalibur is pretty good. Mouse hold and... Okay, what are they cooking? Is it Dragon Dance? Looking for the body press here. Hold this thing gone. Body press is like fighting coverage is actually really good right now. Follow me, they're setting up. That's not ideal, is it? Terrible. Protect. Yep, DD. Alright, that could be really bad, couldn't it? So I just go for the body press here. Topol? Where's the set? Did nothing. Okay, well I gotta go for Tailwind here and hope that it's not Ice Cold, whatever. Go for Iron Defense. Yeah, I probably could have Tailwind in turn 1. I don't really know why I protected there. I was worried about Population Bomb. Okay, nice move by me this turn though, unless it's Icicle Spear, in which case, uh-oh. It shouldn't be though. Okay, it's Ice Shard. Ice Shard Dragon Dance. Okay, that's interesting. But I actually gonna make a good turn here. Okay. Oh, interesting. Hold on. They didn't protect. What's Mousehold doing? Uh-oh. Chat? We may have a problem on our hands here. Poor Earthworm. I don't think I can afford to switch, can I? This is looking pretty doomed. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, that's not ideal, is it? May as well protect here. I don't think there's any... Like, Mousehold doesn't have anything to do here, so I'm just going to protect and, I guess, Iron Defense again. Here comes the Terra. What is it, though? It's Terra Excalibur, of course. The thing is, if I lose my Sarah Ledge... Water, actually. Okay. Terra Blast, I guess? Oh, I could have just killed the mouse, dude. I could have just killed the mouse. Oh, and I'm forced to struggle. They got me. They super got me. Iron Defense Taunt. Okay, well, that's not ideal. I have two choices here, basically. I either call the... I'll just do this. I'll call the Ice Shard. Terra Grass is very obvious. What happened? Okay, follow me. If we get rid of Mousehold here, I'm gonna say it. I think we have a small... We don't have any chance. Never mind. Unless they Ice Shard. I messed up. I could have gone for Terra Grass. I need to still survive this turn. That's my bad. If I survive this turn, I have a chance, I think. Cleave Rush. Okay, well then I'm glad I didn't Terra in that case, because I don't think I was living that. Go Earthworm, you struggle! It doesn't have Protect. It's got Terra Blast, Ice Shard, and Glaive Rush. Unfortunately, my Tailwind ends this turn, which is really bad. Okay, nice. Now Earthworm with +4 defense. Can it solo this entire game? Probably not, chat. Probably not. Wait, it doesn't have Protect, right? Did I make that up? Volcaronia, okay. Oh, chat, how could you do this to me? I have a choice here. I get to either... They're probably going to Glaive Rush me. I'll just go for Terra Ground, Rock Slide. They don't know that I'm ground type, and I'll go for the Body Press here. And if Garchomp survives the turn... If Earthworm survives the turn... Yeah, if Garchomp survives the first attack... then I have a chance of winning. But not a very good chance. Yeah, the problem is this Volcaronia. In all honesty, they could probably win regardless by going to Meowscarada as last. Like, they could just protect Volcarona and then, yeah, if their last is Meowscarada, I definitely lose. Assuming Volk has Protect. If Volk doesn't have Protect, like, they can also just get the call right, kill my Garchomp, and then end it. Also, I'm not even sure I take +1 Glaive Rush. All right, Garchomp, let's see what you can do here. It's +1. They go for Protect. That's pretty much going to steal it, I think. Are you sure it comes out? Okay, I made the right call. Okay. I should get rid of the Baxcalibur here, but if the last one is Meowscarada, then it's super doomed. Did I miss? I missed? Okay, if I do not kill with Body Press here, this game is over. This game is over. Okay. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. I don't think it mattered. I'm gonna be honest. I got super outplayed this game. Another Earthworm L. Oh, I'm no longer taunted. Pause, champ. Yeah, that's my bad. I should have just shed-tailed. Yeah. If I hit Rock Slide there, who knows? But yeah, like, it basically depends. If the last one is Meowscarada, which I'm just gonna assume it was because they played really well. If the last one is Meowscarada, or if it's anything faster than Garchomp or its priority, I don't remember what else is on this team. I don't know this. Then I was losing anyway. So it doesn't really matter, I think. Listen, Baxcalibur's good. I'm gonna say what I said. Baxcalibur's good. I can't believe with +4. I mean, Baxcalibur's just so bulky. I don't think that counted either. I think I'm still lagging. Nice number of battles. Why not do Terra Rock on Garchomp? Because you really want to be clicking Earthquake most of the time. Why didn't you Earthquake your own Worm? Because I didn't want to lock into Earthquake there. Because I needed to kill Volcarona. Because it's not like Earthquake. Like, if they just go for Heat Wave and I lock into Earthquake, then I always lose. Because I could have, yeah, like Tau. Okay, this looks like a really good match for Sylveon. Since 5 of their Pokemon are weak to Fairy. Garchomp and Armarouge. The Quavel's not bad here. I want Armarouge. Yeah, I think Baxcalibur benefits a lot from Terrestrialization. Is it Goldengo? You're screwed. I actually think with now that I'm more willing to Terrafire my Sylveon, I'm not as weak to Goldengo. No good Terra type for Salamence. Steel and flying are both good. I have a full document in the sub Discord with the best Terra type for every mod, or at least a good one at the very least. All right, Goldengo Grimmsnarl. Let's go for Terra Fire, Hyper Voice, and Protect. Or should I predict both here? Because the issue is that I don't know if they're faking me out. Let's go for damage. That's why we get some damage done regardless. Exclamation more Discord to join the Discord. When is the best Terra type for every Pokemon vid coming out? Not tomorrow, but maybe in 3 days. Ideally, if assuming we get the thumbnail done in time. And I need to do an intro and I think a sub plug for it still. But I think that I just got the draft while this video was while I was streaming. So as soon as I wrap up, I'll go watch it. This is likely Specs. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, if Kilowattrel dies here, it's kind of bad, isn't it? I'm super dead. There's no way I live this. This is Specs. Kilowattrel, what the heck, dog? Man, that was my speed control. What the heck? Oh, I killed it. Die. Oh, I crit it, that's why. I was like, I shouldn't have died. Oh, I just needed to protect both. I was big chilling. Yeah, Mega Watchful next time. Is that even more? I mean, they're locked into -1. I gotta go Garchomp though. Meowscroat is such a good Pokemon. They're just gonna attack again with both, right? I'm gonna go for Hyper Voice. Pray I survive. I've got no items, so I should be kind of good. And then just, let's see, Stomping Tantrum, I think. I actually think that maybe Yawn was better here, right? Like, assuming I survive. Maybe Yawn was better. My thought process was I just want to put this thing in Shadow Sneak range. Okay, they're switching into Oomst. I switch, maybe. But I have no items, I can just Hyper Voice. They are not cooking. I'm gonna say it, they're not cooking. Okay. Hyper Voice comes out, great Hyper Voice, brings this thing down to Sash. The thing is, now I'm still kind of in a tough position, right? I actually wonder, am I in a tough position? I am, right? Like, basically, I should protect Sylveon and Stomping Tantrum here, right? Because I'm about to eat Flower Trick, which might just KO, and then probably make it rain, which also will KO. We don't know if this thing has Protect or not. Like, I'm pretty sure this is a roll, even with Overgrow activated. So I'm pretty sure Choice Band didn't always KO my Garchomp. I'm pretty sure it got me last time. They go for Flower Trick. It connects. Oh, it doesn't even come close to KOing. I don't know. Are they Protean maybe? Why did that not KO? I thought that would do way more. Anyway, I win. Wait, shouldn't it have done way more? They aren't Protean, are they? Why did it do so little? I'm pretty sure that's killed me before. I don't understand. Why did it do such little damage? Didn't that kill me already this stream? I don't understand why I did that little damage. Maybe they didn't have EVs. Need Terra for Oko? I don't know. I thought I for some reason I thought earlier this stream Meowscarada KO'd me. Like from full. They weren't Terra Grass last time. I must have just forgotten my calcs. Lilligant Torkoal. Okay, so oh, they also have Dondozo Tatsugiri. This is like textbook Sarah Ledge matchup. The question is what I want to do with my other mons. So Garchomp is obviously pretty strong here. I actually low-key kind of like Earthworm, to be honest. I like Earthworm actually here with Sylveon, and I need Sylveon for sure, and I think Chomp. Basically, this is a team where like it's kind of all Sarah Ledger bust, I think. Okay, Mimikyu Murkrow is not what I was expecting, in all honesty. This offers multiple types of speed control. I'll go for Body Press here because I'm sure I'm gonna get taunted. I actually think that maybe this was stupid. I should have just gone into Sylveon, but whatever. Uh-oh. Nice dodge. Super nice dodge. Yeah, that's actually pretty good damage. Let's go for Bitter Blade here. We're always Terra Grassing here, I think. Let's go for Shed Tail. Oh, chat. I messed up. I can be and now my Sarah Ledge can be. Wait, how does Willow interact with Flash Fire? I forget. It doesn't interact, right? Like I can't be burnt. I shouldn't be able to be burnt, right? There's no way. Outlet comes out. It's fine. We're just kill off. Is it Choice Band Murkrow? Wait, hold on a second. Why did it do infinite damage? Wait, why did it do so much damage? What is going on?
Wah, wah, wah.
Why did that do so much damage? Also, who do I go into here? Sylveon? I guess it must be Sylveon. CB doesn't attack Foul Play. Why do people just... Yes, it does. My Choice Band would... If Sarah Ledge was Choice Band, it wouldn't affect Foul Play. Oh, here comes John Bozo. Ow! Don't sub on me. Oh no! Stop hitting me with powerful attacks. I might just lose to John Bozo here. I can't believe how strong this Mimikyu is. In all honesty, I'm kind of down to just switch, question mark? That really isn't going to work, right? I'll switch in Hyper Voice here. I got to get rid of this Mimikyu, and I got to get a special attack boost anyway. Now I'm scared that my Sarah Ledge is way frailer than I thought. I've shown Yawn. Please switch John Bozo out. Please. Oh, they stayed with Mimikyu. Okay, so John Bozo's not being that threatening right now. Uh-oh. That could be bad. It's John Bozo. It is fire. Oi, noi. That's not ideal, is it, chat? That's one for the record books. That is not ideal. Ow. Oh, I just needed a yawn. Good damage. Break the disguise, finally. Please use Earthquake. That'd be so hype. The throat spray off. I'm not faster than it with Garchomp, so I actually made a huge mistake here. Order Up comes out into Earthworm. It doesn't really do anything, in honesty. Is it leftovers Dundozo? Because that's kind of the main question on everyone's mind, right? It's not. Okay, so then I can probably yawn it. I kind of just want Earthworm to die. Ow. Whoa. So I guess Earthworm, does it pass the, like, it's not like other subs, right? Like, it's still the original, like, it's a quarter HP sub, or is it half? Oh, Lord. Please kill Earthworm. That'd be so hype. Nice. Oh, Poggy. Pogoo. Pogot. Come on. Okay, chat. Here is the plan. I'm gonna go Sterilage here. And I'm gonna Hyper Voice. I'm gonna Shadow Sneak and Hyper Voice like this. Just to cover the sash, right? I'll Shadow Sneak and I'll Hyper Voice like this. Because this way, even if they switch John Bozo out, I'll kill Tatsugiri regardless if it's the last Pokemon. Just in case it's Focus Sash. Okay, nice play by me. Oh my god, big damage. Fire off into Sylph. Huge damage. This is over. Oh, Lord. And Mimikyu did so much damage. It takes a quarter of your health but gives you or a half your health but gives you a quarter HP sub. Okay. What's the benefit of Worm rather than Cyclozar? It's immune to Earthquake and it has Iron Defense Body Press and it's slower, which is like you'd rather pass the sub slower in theory. Might not always be possible, but you'd rather, like, that's what you'd rather have happen. This game is over. GG. For Sylvian's EVs, they are posted in the sub server. Check it out there. Shed Tail disappears at the first hit. Is that true? Oh no, JK. Well, don't. Why would you type that? Okay. Very funny. You got me. Haha. All right, I'll play till I lose again because I'm a little sleepy. It's been a really long weekend. It's been a long couple weeks in all honesty. What's the best Terra type for Goldengo? Most people like Choice Specs and Steel, but there's other options as well. Why is Goldengo strong? Because Steel, it has a really strong spread move called Make It Rain, which is 120 base power, which hits both your Pokemon and can be boosted further by Choice Specs and Terra Steel. So it's basically like Baby Water Spout. And the drawback is very manageable. Like, it does so much damage. So And it's got like amazing defensive typing, a phenomenal ability, and good stats. It has like everything. Enjoying the lots of this, but don't burn yourself out. I mean, it's definitely, this pace isn't sustainable, but the goal is just to make it through the end of January, and then we'll slow down for sure. So we're about halfway. I feel like we're not exactly halfway. We're like not even a month in. It's doomed. Okay, this is a Trick Room team with Final Gambit plus. Let's do this to force their hand a little bit. A lot of physical attackers, so let's go Earthworm, let's do Sylveon, and let's bring Garchomp as the cleaner. I don't really have great answers to Skeleturge by doing this, I realize. It's gonna be a Garchomp or bust, I think, where we're at. There's so many ghost Pokemon, it makes Body Press so much worse. Is damage calculation important to memorize when it comes to being winning? I would say that like memorize is the wrong word, but you should have a general sense of how much damage your attacks are going to do. Obviously, for the world championships, I like to know how much. Like that's when I like to memorize. But for the most part, having a decent internal damage calculator of like a general sense of how much your Pokemon are going to do, is solid. Annihilate Rapsca. This is the lead I expected, so I expect this to be Final Gambit from Annihilate. And Trick Room from Rapsca. So I'm going to counter that, I'm going to go for Bitter Blade and Protect. And if I force a Terra, that's great. And if I'm wrong, that's fine. Annihilate shouldn't be able to KO me with anything. Please pass me the code team, thanks. It is currently on the channel. It's on the most recent video. You should play Fortnite. I'm not very good at Fortnite. For the Sterilage spread, again, it's in the, if you want the exact EV spread, this is probably Rapsca. It's in the Discord, and if you want just the rental code, it's on the channel. Okay, this is rock. Water. Yeah, that's fine. Final Gambit. Okay. Not gonna do very much. I'm gonna give them Trick Room. However, it's still valuable, and I'll tell you why. Because now Annihilate is kind of stuck, right? It's scarfed into Final Gambit. It can't do anything else. I'm gonna go for this. Try and get both KOs this turn. The other option was actually to switch out Sterilage here. Oh, nice play. And Gambit comes in, okay. I'm going for Terra Grass. I guess my question is, what is Rapsca doing? Because if it bug buzzes me, I could have a problem, right? Earth Power. Oh. Sorry, bestie. All right, who do I want to go into here? Because Sylveon's not that good, but the last Pokemon's probably T-Tar, right? So I guess I'm just trying to stall turns. I guess stalling turns is fine. Like, because once... I'm worried about, like, Kowtow Cleave Ice Punch, for example. They've already Terra'd it, though, so I could just go for, like, Stomping Tantrum, Draining Punch, or whatever it's called. I don't need Sylveon later. I'll just do it now. Turn 2 of Trick Room is this. Rapsca going down is a big deal, I think. Super big deal. Because now they don't have Revival Blessing anymore. Yeah. I can definitely win this game with Earthworm and Garchomp as long as I'm careful. Oh, Skeleturge. Oh, right. That was how this works. So what I'm actually gonna do here is I'm gonna go for Bitter Blade into King Gambit and Yawn into Skeleturge because I don't want to give them too many opportunities to set up on me. Iron comes out into the sub. I don't know if I agree with that play. Let's see if they're Life Orb or not. Basically, like, if I force out a Pokemon here, what is Skeleturge gonna do? It's not gonna be able to KO anything. Torch Song, they forgot about Flash Fire. That is unfortunate. They saw the grass type and they tunnel visioned. I like Rabsky. I think it could be good. Although here it did not look very strong because it kind of looks like they're just getting messed up here. With Flash Fire, this should definitely KO. Yep, and that's their game. Wily was Rabsky. They wanted to go for Final Gambit Trick Room, but I identified that it was coming, and so I went for Protect. But if that works, basically, then they make it a 3v3 immediately, and they get to go for Revival Blessing, making it a 4v3. But I knew the strategy, so I didn't fall for it. Has no effect. Yeah, right. There's lots of effect. What do you all think about Skeleturge? Do you think it's good? Why Trick Room? It was a Trick Room team. How fast is your Sarah Ledge? I don't remember, but it's in the video. I'll go for Shadow Sneak and switch to Garchomp. There's one turn of Trick Room left. That should seal it up. Hopefully they forfeit. Or everyone in their sleep. GG. I'm gonna try and build a Skeleturge team. I'm looking at my YouTube creators. I got 80 million views this year. Go me. Yay. Build a Florigato team? Is it the middle cat? Why is breaking the last one Sylveon? I actually don't know. That's a mistake. Could be on the first. Okay. Pause champ. Sylveon looks super strong here. Not really sure what Florgus does. Super specially bulky, but my team is mostly physical, so it's okay. I don't see any cheese. I would definitely want to do like Kilowattrel plus offensive Pokemon here. It's probably just Kilowattrel plus Sylveon in all honesty. In the back, I think this is probably my best bet to deal with the thing, and then I need one of these three to deal with the other thing. This really isn't that good. I need to do. The problem is that whenever there's a Meowscarada, I don't really like to bring Quick Fable because it's so hard to get Aqua Step up. Garganacl might be an issue. I think it might, but I have Sylveon up front, and I have Garchomp in back. I also have a lot of Pokemon that hit Garganacl for super effective damage, so I'm not convinced that they're going to want to bring it. What's your opinion on Garganacl? I think it's good. I think that, like, it probably hasn't been super figured out the best moveset for it. I'm not convinced by this Iron Defense Body Press stuff, but I think Assault Cure is good. I may have timed out. If it's Meowscarada plus Annihilate Bleed, it's a timeout. Do you think people are sniper using you? I don't really care. I think so, like Doesn't, maybe 1 or 2 people today, but not most of them. Hydreigon and Garganacl. So they're obviously not going to let me just go for what I want here. The only question is it... It's probably Terra Hydreigon, right? I'm going to go Thunderbolt and Hyper Voice. Yeah, I can't do that, right? I can go for Thunderbolt and Hyper Voice, right? I mean, Hydreigon's going to Terra here, so there's not really that much point in me doing anything. In the back, I have Garchomp, right? I'm just going to go for Thunderbolt and Hyper Voice. I'm a little worried about Wide Guard. Basically, my options here were to go for Terra Blast to cover for the Wide Guard, or Hyper Voice to cover for that, just to get the damage down. Okay, no Terra, no Wide Guard. No damage. What the heck is going on? No Life Orb. No surviving. Keaton, thanks for joining the channel. Really appreciate it. Salt Cure. No! Okay, I lost my speed control. That was kind of dumb. But I got my special attack boost, which is kind of lit. Leftovers. Okay. Ceruledge. I think maybe that was dumb. Maybe not, though. I feel like this should be Meowscarada, but that's partially because I don't remember what else is in this team. Okay, well, I was correct, I guess. I'm just gonna go for Terra Fire, Terra Grass, Terra Blade, and then Terra Blast, or Bitter Blade and then Terra Blast here. This should threaten KOs on both. Put it under Sylveon use. It's called the Throat Spray. It's kind of lit. After using a sound type move, the user gets a special attack boost. And Hyper Voice, Sylveon's best attack in a vacuum, is a sound type move. So by using Hyper Voice, you get it. That's why I clicked it there, even though I didn't think it was likely to work. Is because if they just Terra to try and stop it, I would still get a special attack boost. And if I didn't take that much damage, which I thought there was a chance at least, then I would be pretty threatening. Here comes the Terra. Never mind. This is my Terra. Terra Blast sounds like a move that you would have said as a joke back in 2019. I agree. Garganacl's Terraing here, but unless it's Steel or Poison, neither of which are likely. Or Fire? Grass, okay. I was worried more about Meowscarada Terraing and going for an Oko, but this is fine. Actually, Protect from Meowscarada, interestingly enough. We'll play it, actually. Sylveon's gonna go for the Terra Blast here. Well, first I'm gonna fail Bitter Blade. KO. Uh-oh. Okay. I don't actually think they got them that much ground. They have more HP than they did, but their positioning is arguably a lot worse. They don't really have a good answer to Bitter Blade. I doubt they have Protect on this set. And once Meowscarada drops to Sash, it becomes very threatened by Sylveon. Definitely a little bold to Terrasilize in front of a fire type. Did you see chess boxing? Only a little bit, but it seemed hype. I mean, it looked like a huge success from what I saw. Flower Trick comes out. This is gonna do a ton of damage. Sylveon will survive. Narrowly. If Cerulege goes down, though, I could be in trouble because I'm activating the Sash on Meowscarada. I am up on Terra though. They need to have some kind of like flying poison or ice type, I think, in order to get through me. They also need to deal with Sylveon at the same time and Garchomp in the back. I'm in a good position to win this game. What do you think about Arboliva competitively? I think it's good. I think it's hard to use, but I think it's a really good mon. Oh, I won for sure. I got no shot. I'm actually just gonna Bitter Blade here and protect, or make the read on the protect. Put some damage down. What are your thoughts on hosting a Pokemon boxing match? I don't have any of the necessary criteria in order to make it a success. I don't think anybody in Pokemon at the moment does. Oh, big damage. I like Sterilage a lot. You all agree with me that you don't need oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Okay, wait, how do I lose this? I have to Shadow Sneak for sure, right? I think this is correct. We got the double. Ah, man, that could be bad, couldn't it, folks? I fail Shadow Sneak. We're faster than Sliveon. Oh, they got the double, 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 they got the double. I think it was a good yawn this turn. I think I should have yawned last turn probably, rather than going for... Oh, I protected though. No, yeah, it was correct to do what I did. I didn't really think about Pollen Puff of all things. All right, Garchomp, you gonna bring us home, buddy? Earthquake into all the Pokemon and protect into just one. We're not gonna get the triple. It's fine. I should still win. Unless I've something really wonky is up with Flower Trick and it does have a chance to KO. Oh. He does not live this. You know what? And here's where I went wrong here. I lose very convincingly. I mean, the double protect sucked, but I should have yawned. I should have probably gone for... Shadow Sneak plus Yawn was probably better the first time around rather than the second. Like, this damage on Florgus didn't end up mattering. As long as I had a 2v1, I would have won. So, like, not going for Yawn the turn earlier is really what screwed me over here. Yeah, Meowscarp is very strong. Threw hard? I don't think I threw that hard. I mean, I was not expecting Pollen Puff Helping Hand Florgus. I don't think it's that much of a throw. And I only lost because on the double anyway. But I missed a guaranteed win probably. Yeah, I probably missed a guaranteed win. Basically, what I was worried about was like, even then it wasn't guaranteed, right? Because like it could have been Shadow Sneak into Protect, Yawn into get Moonblast and die. You know what I mean? Like that could have happened. I don't know if I would have taken a Moonblast. Florgus is like base 110 or even higher special attack. It could even be as much as 100. How high is Florgus' base special attack? Like I just didn't know the calc. My Sylveon's not as bulky as it could be. 112. That was close. Yeah, so like base 112 Moonblast very easily could have picked up the KO, and then it's Garchomp and Armarouge versus Hat at 1 HP and Florgus, and then it's Shadow Sneak to get the double Stomping Tantrum Moonblast KOs, and then I guess I still win there. Oh wait, but that's not what I was worried about. Then it's Helping Hand. Like it was just messy, you know what I mean? I like could have gotten around it, but like yeah, like I think I just like made a little cheeky mistake. I also didn't think that it could damage my Sarah. I don't think I could two-shot my Sarah Ledge. So like, and it shouldn't have been able to, but it had Pollen Puff. So on my grass Sarah Ledge. So yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I'm tired. I got no excuses. I probably could have played better, is my thought. Anyway, thank you for watching. If you haven't already, you should go watch the bonus wolf video. I will actually redirect you all there. Just kidding. I don't know how to do that. me see if I can figure this out. 1 second. Bear with me. Okay, never mind. Doesn't seem like I can do this. Anyway, thanks for watching the video of the stream. I'm too tired to keep doing this, so I'm gonna end it here. But I hope you all have a good day, and that's it for me. I think. I'm pretty sure. Anyone in the chat say anything? Okay, everybody. Listen, okay? Listen, okay? Listen, okay? Here's the deal. Last night, maybe we didn't do as well as we wanted, okay? We got pretty close. We got to rank 2 twice, and then we lost. And when that happens, the only thing to do is get up and try again. We can do this, for sure. Last night, kind of rough. At the end, at least, we were doing pretty well until we ran into Merker Town. Nothing to do but try again. That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying?
New team in my back pocket in case things go.
Let's give this a shot. No, that would be bad. Do this. I realized the problem, by the way, I wasn't on my GameCube controller yesterday. It was on my Joy-Con. That was the problem. Okay, everybody. Right. Let's give this a shot. That was quick. Rank 32. Number 111. Okay. Merkur or otherwise, we can do this regardless. Okay, Palafin, Aboma Snow, Arcanine. I was actually interested in a team like that was similar to this. Okay, so we got Palafin, Aboma Snow, Arcanine, Excalibur, King Gambit, and Gardevoir. So here, I mean, I really like the Titan, right? For sure. And then